Good afternoon, everyone. What is up? How is everyone going today? Welcome in, Sparse, Hafaro, and Gossek. It is great to see you all. We're back again with a bonus stream today because our schedules have lined up so where we can actually squeeze in an extra stream today, which is great. Oh, hi, Addy. Great to see you. Yeah, we just got back from doing some grocery shopping, and Jess was just filming a little haul of, not little haul, it was a pretty big haul of everything we picked up at Aldi today. So yeah, we're back now, and we are ready to dive in. Now, we're starting off today on our NA account because our Revenant here is now at 76% map comp, so it is getting closer and closer towards full core Tyria map completion, which is going to be great. So let's see now. Let's just pick up where we left off. Let's see, Lady Elsa's guides, turn on map comp. Yeah, we'll just turn that on. Okay, good. Now let's saunter on. Yeah, how has everyone been going today? The Janthea theme is so good. I'm going to miss the Janthea theme. Although, what are we talking about? We can actually just go into the settings and make it so it's always Janthea. Because yeah, it's really, really good. Okay, let's carry on up this way. Hunt for massive ice brood creatures. I don't know why it's telling us to go right here. But oh well. Den Mother, there we go. Probably not be using short bow. Short bow is okay as a power weapon. It's more fun than hammer, I think. That's good though. The dodge is always amazing. Beautiful. Let's continue on here. But yeah, we have a little bit of time left to get what remains of your drops. Hi, Addie. Hello. How you doing? Good to see you. You've been having a snooze while we were out shopping. Now she's all re-energized. She's ready to go. But yeah, so 76% map comp. We are doing pretty well. We revived this one before that wolf annoys us. There we go. Just go blast through things here as best we can. Nice. And off this way. Oh, cool. That actually managed to land. That's good enough. Better just check that we are actually live on all fronts now. I believe we should be. Cool. We're live over there. And we are live over there. Perfect. Love to see it. Okay. Oh, did we not get this one complete? I'm not sure if we did. Just kill this Den Mother, then that should at least give us a heads up whether we have. I think we have now. Very good. Okay, got to push things back now. Oh, I remember this one does take a bit. And not too bad. There's no point even using the elite skill. It is too long a cast time. Like, things are just straight up going to die before it comes out. So this one here. Hey Pimps, how's it going? It's so good to see you. So what do we have to do to help them out?
I pray to the spirits, but they rarely answer.
Okay, so I think, yeah, the heart's out this way. So yeah, let's just blast through all these walls. Dolo, how's it going? Welcome in, so good to see you. I do actually have a few characters on this account as well that do have their birthday. Vindicated dodge, just chef's kiss. Gone. Gone. Annie, how are you going? It is so good to see you. How are you doing, fellow ArenaNet partner? Beautiful. There we go. Everyone, make sure you go check out Fireball Annie over on their amazing Twitch channel. How are you going? How has your week been?
It's my turn.
Happy Friday to you too. This is definitely a fantastic way to be spending a Friday. Oh, I've never noticed that before. That's cool.
Might makes me right.
We're just blasting through some map comp on our NA account because we're at 76% map completion now. So we're getting closer and closer to, you know, being fully able to craft some legendaries. So next week we will have our World versus World Rush as well. This week has been a bit wild. You know that shell shock you see in pageants when they place? It's felt a bit like that. I totally agree. It has felt a bit like that. It has been rather surreal the last week. You know, finally, you know, having been granted, you know, a ArenaNet partner. It still feels strange. It feels amazing, but strange nonetheless. So it's been a lot to sort of, you know, wrap our heads around and get set up on the back end as well. Eventually, we will just be used to it. One day. Not sure when that will be. But it's not yet. Got Jotun here. It's just that utility. Again, there's no point in using the elite skill. Everything just dies. One day, tomorrow, somewhere. Yes, somewhere, somehow, someday. Should I actually just finish that heart? I don't know where this path, in fact, is going to take me. I don't know if it's actually going to take me back to this area. So let's just finish it, and then we'll continue. So we've just got a few Jotuns here. Again, everything just dies. Never trust the path. Until I just don't trust the path, and then I'm left with one POI left in the map, and then I have to find where it is. Once again, we're always just punished for our hubris. But I'm very excited for this coming Sunday when we have another round of Ceres proc as well. I think we should be able to see sub 10% a few phases there. So then all the burden is going to be on the healer's shoulders there. I was always one POI in Metrica. They're so sneaky. Oh, no, I feel like I'm always in the same boat with Metrica as well. It happens all the time. So I've got to kill jellyfish.
Might makes me right.
And how are you going, Sparse? It's great to see you. I'm looking forward to this coming Sunday, when you can carry us to just a one pool clear on Ceres CM. Go. Vindicated dodge is like super weird underwater. See, that's the charge up for its dodge. Oh yeah, and if you are unable to make it, that's all good. I did forget about that. But no, totally understand if you are unable to make it. Oh, your brain and eyes doing funny things since yesterday afternoon. So sorry to hear that, mate. I hope you feel better soon. And yeah, rest up as best you can. And didn't help that you did. Several hours of Decima CM and HGCM from the afternoon onwards. I can imagine. But yeah, like if you need to take some time to rest up, that is all good. And it's entirely justified.
Might makes me right.
Cool, that heart quest is Dunskies. Tremendous. Skimmer upgrade soon. Yes, that is going to be hype. Let's grab that. Nice. Many sub 10% decimer and 2 sub 1% decimer. Oh, sub 1%. Oh, that stings. I feel that in my bones. I've already done that one. I must have been in this area at some point. I mean, how old is this character? I played this character is 3,262 days old. So I think this is the character I made actually when Heart of Thorns first came out. Yeah, thinking is the enemy of progression. Yeah, you must simply do. You must act solely off instinct and gut feels. And vibes if you're feeling a bit spicy. Where's that going? Oh, up here, okay. Oh, he had a sub 0.1% where he cast his summon again and went invuln. Oh, that is horrifying. So we have to do this one. Just kill Gruul. Go. Do I have to build another Gruul idol? What's it want us to do? No, we'll just kill Gruul. Everything will succeed. I wonder how much Mapcom we can finish today. I feel like we're getting very close. Build that up. Again, no point in using the elite skill.
I can feel your rage.
Okay, see how many more we need here. No, we'll just go kill these Gruul here, and that will take care of that heart.
Nothing can bring me down.
Avenge me.
Done. Got 8 of 13 hearts in that map. Down, make sure we grab that POI. There we go. I would have missed that POI. And that would have been most unfortunate. Oh, it's actually time to get Beetle. Okay, let's try and follow the path as close as we can here. Okay, we just have to kill a bunch of centaurs here. I presume we turn these in at some point. That immobe. Hang on, that's super annoying.
Defense, then offense.
Cool. That is done. Try and tag as many things here as we can. good. We at least do get some scavenger magic trophies as well, so that's quite nice.
Fury is mine.
Cool. Heart quest done. Oh, brilliant. Let's try and do this without getting chilled. We're chilled. Hang on. We can fix that, though. I do like that we do have quite easy access to some Condi cleanse. Oh, this one's just a hero point. Hey, thank you so much, Sugar, for the super sticker. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That is so kind of you. I really appreciate the support there, mate. $20, that is huge. Thank you. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Okay, let's keep blasting through here. But yeah, how have you been? Hope you've been having a wonderful week. Cool, that one is done. Nice way of blasting through this now. We've done this heart. Talk repeatedly to wounded Seraph if available.
Did you need assistance? Report any suspicious activity.
Okay. We can just straight up do this.
We must all do our part.
What a fun way to complete this heart. No, I'm down. I remember this one actually being a bit annoying because there's not actually a huge density of mobs here to kill to progress the heart quickly.
Anything to report?
Done. Easy. Now, if we can just get some Black Lion keys. Okay. This one, just kill many Ice Brood. Okay, so that doesn't actually do that much damage.
Nothing can bring me down.
Cool, come together rather nicely. Almost there. And done. Just mount up. Just get a bit higher. There we go, I think we did it. Out of combat, nice. Hey Rex, thank you so much for that. How are you going? Really appreciate it. Congratulations there. Yeah, it is so exciting to finally be an ArenaNet partner. I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? We're just blasting through some map comp on our NA account because we are quite close to being done with it, which then we can craft some more legendaries. And yes, everyone, go check out Rex over on Twitch, another fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer.
Nothing can bring me down.
Hey, thank you for the randomized dies. Now let's go dies. What do we have? Hey, it's pink now. Excellent. And Looney, do you think the visual of the new ring is going to be the same as 3 trinkets now or something new? I feel like it's going to be something new. And Lilia, thank you so much for that. Okay, so what it wants to do? Slay hostile beasts. Madigon, welcome in. Somebody check out Madigon over on Twitch as well. Also another brand new ArenaNet partner. Okay, let's go nuke these Arcturus.
Right on target.
But how are you going today? It's been an incredibly exciting week so far.
It's my
Go.
turn.
Might makes me right.
I'm doing good recovering from graveyard work and waiting for the next expansion. I'll make sure you rest up. And yeah, what are you most excited for with the expansion? So we did get the reveal trailer, which we watched on stream Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. Can we sell these? Well, they're soulbound on acquire, so we can't sell them, which means we can't buy them from the trading post. Oh, quality meat, though.
Up for a challenge?
Elite specs and hope an accessory would not be a pain to make and not unique, so can make two of them. It would be nice if they weren't unique. So just yeet turrets.
Fury is mine.
See if we can hit up this event that's in here as well. That probably gives a bunch of progress. Depends if someone hasn't cleared it already. Most excited for new ring since the only legendary you are missing. Not really rated, it's hard for you to schedule run times, so only play when you can. So it'll be great to finally get your last ring. Yeah, it's good to have more options when it comes to legendary accessories outside of, you know, what we already have. Fun in game day. I did Soto, did 4 metas in a row. First time for Citadel, that was nuts. He did Convergence, you like defending Zoja. Awesome, that's great. But yeah, the Return to Secrets of the Obscure, it's a fantastic time to get those metas if you need them for various things. It's going to be interesting with the new Mesmer spec and how that's going to play out. It will be, yeah, it's going to be super exciting. Cool, we have now done all of the parts in this map, and great XP too, it is, yeah. 18, almost done. We've got one more waypoint, good, it's over there. Seems like we'll hit it up. Oh, nice work on capping off some of those masteries, always very satisfying. I'm very keen to see what Revenant gets. Revenant is my favourite class. Map comp done! Black Lion Key! We got a guaranteed wardrobe unlock. Let's see what we get. We got the Timekeeper Mace. Not bad. Is any of the other elite specs tempting me to switch mains? I mean, I think for the foreseeable future, I'll probably always be a Revenant main, but I will play everything to, you know, some varying level. Like, I basically play every class in Guild Wars 2. It really just depends on what my mood is on the day. Revenant's just the one I play the most often. Okay, so that is done now. Darren Fields is done. Lornar's Pass is done. Snowden's now done. Wayfarer's done. Should prob start on Frostgorge. So excited for Troubadour. Yeah, the Mesmer one looks high. Okay, where does this one start from? Yeah, we all have that one profession that has a special place in our hearts. Yes, yes we do. This one actually starts from out here. How is that inventory looking? Not like the greatest. Some of those. There we go. It's good, that'll give us a bunch of loot as well. Elementals managed to pique your interest. Yes. You can see like Ellie get a bit more love as well, because actually not that many people play Ellie. Just broadly. Cool, we've done that. Thank you, Rex. No UI for us. Peak immersion. I know I'm in range of a heart quest, though.
Might makes me right.
Human knowledge without the UI.
Might makes me right.
I think we completed the heart. I think that's what that means.
Fury is mine.
See if there's anything else up here we need to interact with.
We must slow the iceberg.
Cool, so we needed that. 2 minutes has gone. Control Shift H. Hey, not too bad. Started the game with Revenant about 7 years ago. Played around 200 hours, but wasn't your style. You liked the idea of Revenant, but didn't feel right. I tried Dragon Hunt and haven't looked back since. That's great. I'm glad you found the class that really works for you. And yeah, like at various points in the game, I've mained every class. Yeah, there isn't a single one that I haven't like mained at some point for some period of time.
Things will return.
Let's grab that. Make sure we eat some Dragon's Breath buns. Actually, we'll do that. There we go. Just so we can have like giga food for open world. This will blast through mobs even quicker, so we get like 200 ferocity or something. Or 200 power and for 30 seconds on kill and 70 ferocity. What's going on? How's it going? Great to see you, and thank you for the follow. So we've done that area. Always made Ranger all the way back to Prophecies. That's some dedication there. I respect that. Ranger was my very first class in Guild Wars 2. I still have that character on this account.
Search the waters for castaways. Some are likely injured and will need help getting back to shore.
Speaking of which, Guild Wars 1, when? Like, we will definitely return to Guild Wars 1 at some point. But yeah, like, for the immediate future, the plans are, well, like, we got Ceres Prog on Sundays. And we're also focusing on getting all our Legendaries, which we're going to be capitalizing on the World vs. World Rush. So it might be after we end up getting our Legendary Underwater Sigils, I think. Surprise 72-hour Josh stream. Welcome in, PK. Great to see you. I will definitely return to it. Our current main character using in Guild Wars 1 for Ard North unlocks his Ranger. Brilliant. Yeah, Ritualist has been sort of my main character in Guild Wars 1. Absolutely loved that. I guess we actually have been in this map a little bit. think I probably still have a bunch of Ascalon maps left to do. I think they're going to be the only ones. Let's just take a bit of a gander and look. So yeah, we got Fire Heartrise, Iron Marches, Diessa Plateau is super close to being done actually. Plains of Ashford, oh damn, like these are all super close to being done. Yeah, we'll blitz through those insanely quick. Black Citadel, so all basically that region we need to do. This will be the last one for this area. I need to do Dredgehorn Cliffs. I always forget about Dredgehorn Cliffs. Then it sort of bites me in the bum. Everything down there is done. Sparkfly Fen's done. Need to hit up Caledon Forest. So yeah, it's basically this region, Dredgehaunt, and then stuff over here. So we've got to do some capital cities as well. Arch is done. Okay. I mean, those Ascalon maps really won't take us that long to do. It's actually mostly going to be doing the hearts. So we have to feed hungry Coden.
I greet you like the sky greets the sea.
They do in range and mesmer for that character. Awesome.
The answers lie hidden around you.
Do a fish barrel. See where there's a hungry one floating around.
How may I aid you?
You recovered your over 10 years old Guild Wars 2 account. Props to ArenaNet support. I'm really happy all your stuff's sitting there in the birthday gifts. Oh, ArenaNet support is absolutely fantastic. Whenever I've had to deal with them, they've always been super helpful. And thanks for Lurk Rex. But yes, enjoy the cleaning. Let's repair cracks.
How may I aid you?
Done. Cool. So helpful having those paths for the particular hearts. If in doubt, roll secondary Mesmer since its energy regen is based in need of anyone. Yeah, well, Mesmer just in Guild Wars 1's like almost universally a good shout. So here, just kill many things. I remember farming this spot like around sort of launch of Guild Wars 2. I think it's for like glacial lodestones or something I was trying to craft. Or they were just like worth a bit. Al, how are you going? Welcome in and thank you so much. It is so exciting to be an ArenaNet partner. Let's blast that. That's gone. And yeah, congratulations to everyone who's now become an ArenaNet partner over the last week. It's really exciting for everyone.
Nothing can bring me down. Fury is mine.
Okay, now we actually have a champion here.
I'll be alright. Soon.
So I think, have we done the heart quest? No, technically not. Oh. Let's just try and kill this champion.
Rise and return to the fight. Right on target. We must rise and return to the. Make them concede.
I need a moment.
Would it possibly be okay with you if you have your permission to use your affiliate link for Edge of Eternities? Hell yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for that, Al. But yeah, you should be able to grab our affiliate link right there. Thank you so much. But it's always !Guild Wars 2 or !like free to play if you want to try the free to play version of Guild Wars 2 for anyone who's listening. That's done. At least that. So the main thing here is actually hearts that we need to do. Thank you so much for that, Al. Go like Quaggan, spar with trainees. And also, I haven't looked too much at the new specs really. I need to look at them in a bit more detail. Like, if Mesmer Troubadour is more of a kit style system, then it probably won't be my favorite because I don't tend to like classes that have a lot of kits, but that's mostly due to my ping. But yeah, so what are your thoughts and your sort of take on particularly the Evoker and the Antiquary? Because they're probably the ones, well, they're definitely the ones that I know least about. Whereas I've seen like a bit of the Mesmer. Oh, the dodge underwater is so long. Shadows could work like tomes. That could be cool. Its tome system is really just kits by another name. Can we hit that crap? Come here. See where these sharks end up coming from. I do like this area of the world because you do just literally get to see humpback whales chilling there. It's great. I want shadows to be like different notes that you build up for a big song thing. Dodo Invoker building spells. That does sound really cool. Yeah, if you could like build them up for some big dramatic flashy effects, that would be quite fun. Oh yeah, Max like legendary Aqua Breather as well. Yeah. I'm super keen for that. Finally be able to actually get full legendary. Oh, and that's now done. Yeah, purple in every hole, finally, yes. It's going to tie in very well. So on our EU account, we're pushing for that. And have they given any indication as to what the sort of mechanic for Thief's going to be in particular? Because I've been playing a lot of Thief lately and I've been really enjoying that. But the last few days have been quite hectic, so I haven't had a chance to catch up on any of the news, really. Kevin, how's it going? It's great to see you. If we get any good booners out of it, be sure to try them all. Yes. It'll be cool to see if we get like a heal quickness thief, because we got heal lack, and heal lack Spectre absolutely slaps. But if we could get a heal quickness, I think that would be quite fun. Oh, tried Condi Spectre yesterday, Scepter Dagger was fun. So what kind of fun are we talking about here? Yes, do elaborate. I do really quite enjoy Scepter Dagger and Condi Spectre. I do wish you could actually sort of properly queue the wells. How the wells get queued is quite different to how a lot of other classes work, so it can feel a bit clunky until you get that sort of baked into muscle memory. I was more enjoyable than you inspected, but you feel like Shroud is just meh. Yeah, like Shroud just sort of ends up being spam 2 as much as possible and use the other skills occasionally.
Fury is mine. Nothing can bring me down.
It's my turn.
Nothing can bring me down.
Right on target.
And it is good to have that variety in just what you have access to play.
The spoils of battle.
There's some crystalline dust. Nice. We're on 69% complete. Very nice. And yeah, if the event's up, that will be good. Doesn't look like it is yet, so this one might take a bit. We'll just go kill a bunch of Svanya down here until we do it.
Might, nothing can bring me down.
Big progress. No, I guess it still wants us to kill everything here. We've deviated from the path. Now we will be punished for it.
Might makes me right.
Okay, easy. Oh wow, we really should not have deviated as much as we did. Oh well, let's just pick it up. Count ourselves lucky that we just blasted that. Yeah, once we craft these legendaries on NA, then our EU account is definitely going to be our main focus going forward. Because yeah, that is the account that we are now like officially partnered with ArenaNet, and we can now swap servers on that freely with no restrictions, which is going to be good. Exodum, what is up, mate? Great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. And thanks as well for sharing that Reddit post about the top fantasy books 2025. Have to go and take a look at that at some point. How have you been? Right now, we're just blasting through some map completion on NA, going to craft some legendaries to sell.
I need a moment. Nothing can bring me down.
Ooh, many mobs here.
I like it.
What kind of pathing tool do you use? I use Blitz and Lady Ellis's pathing packs within that, or Lady Ellis's guides. I have a video on how to set up Blitz over on my YouTube channel. Thank you there, PK. That's now done. Doing fine, just work being stupid. Oh, sorry about that. People making stupid decisions, thinking they're smart, and don't understand basic time management. That's resulting in you having to do stupid things to tell people they're stupid. So sorry to hear that. Time management, any sort of like project management, can just be really, really annoying. So yeah, sorry to hear that. I hope you're able to get some reprieve from that soon. And how is the garden going?
It's my turn.
You know, stress really just exhausting. At least when something's stressful, that stress can somewhat fuel you, but when it's just exhausting, then yeah, there's nothing to actually fuel you.
Let's make Jormag's strength our Jormag is strength. Jormag is power.
Wind is just so good. Our gardening is going fine. Recent heatwave sadly took out most of your fresh grown lawn. Oh, sorry to hear that. Yeah, the initial phases of planting a lawn, Jess and I definitely found that as well, can be super fiddly. It's very, very delicate at that stage. Welcome in, Scorp. Great to see you. Okay, cool. We keep just waddling through here. Perfect. I quite like Frost Gorge.
More to explore.
Yeah, Frost Gorge for map completion. Whenever I do it, I always enjoy it. %, nice. I feel like we could probably finish off Mapcom tonight. I feel like that's on the cards at the rate we're going. Done that, so we can just skip it.
Coda's blessings upon you.
Coda's blessings upon you. Life is a trial. Coda the judge and Coda the jury.
Do I talk
Life is a
to...
trial. Coda
No,
the judge
not that one.
and
This
Coda
one?
the jury. Coda's blessings upon you.
It's all some of the new expansion. Not sure how to feel about it. Nice and new at least, but the trailer didn't hype you up at all. Sorry to hear that. It's done. I feel like these snow particles are pretty intense. Man, I'm very excited for the new elite specs. More builds to play with is always a good thing. There's extra legendaries, a skimmer rework. Looking forward to it. It's a very loud car going by.
I greet you like the sun greets the morning.
Cool, we are done on that front. Scale there. And no, they haven't revealed the new Revenant Elite spec, so it's just been Ellie, Mesmer, and Thief.
Fury is mine.
Sufferance, how are you? It's so good to see you. That one's still
Pain.
actually a good time to use the Rev Elite. There we go.
Fury is mine.
Right on target. I can feel your rage.
And Ada, welcome in. What order would you recommend buying the Living Worlds, assuming you don't care about story at all? Great question. I'd probably recommend getting Living World Season 4 first, because that's going to give you access to Skyscale, assuming you don't really have it through Secrets of the Obscure. Also Roller Beetle, so more mounts is very, very impactful. After that, I would probably go Living World Season 3, because Living World Season 3 is one of the best ways, I think, to get Ascended Trinkets. After that, then I would go for Icebrood Saga. Actually, that gives you a bunch of useful masteries, and there's other stuff as well. Icebrood Saga is quite good for, and then Season 2. Also, the ranking link in Discord gave you some new stuff to put in your list. Got a nice e-reader recently, thanks to PK, so you get to use it now. That's awesome. Cool, so we are now done with that heart. Hooray. Don't need to do anything else there. Can we sky scale it? Oh no, we can't. Oh, this one. This takes a bit. That's right, we will get there though. Like a mining suit.
We seek to overthrow the mind's tyrannical leaders. Will you, brothers, stand tall? Today we show the oppressors what true freedom is.
What is that? Just have to wait here. And thank you, Supplements. Yeah, we are blasting through these pretty well.
Show the oppressors what true freedom is.
Unfortunately, here we do just have to wait for... Well, it's probably a quick way for me to complete this, but I won't question the path.
Brothers, stand tall. Today we show the oppressors what true freedom is.
Did you already finish Wind and Truth, by the way? I did, yeah. I finished that probably about 2 weeks or so after that came out. Use 5, inspire reps, supervisors, and oppressed workers. Take machine cogs and interact with broken system, disturb ground, and sabotage things. But yeah, have you finished it? And if so, what do you think about it?
Today we show the oppressors what true freedom is.
And yeah, I think Wind and Truth wasn't my favourite of the Stormlight books, but I still thoroughly enjoyed it. I still really enjoyed it. I found the conclusion of it to be really satisfying. But yeah, I think you'll still very much enjoy Wind and Truth. That's fine to grab you guys on normal days. Sorry to hear that, Annie. Oh, I do not fancy tanking on that. Not like this.
Brothers, stand tall. Today we show the oppressors what true freedom is.
Lennox, how are you going? Welcome in. It's so good to see you. And everyone, make sure you go check out Lennox over on their Twitch. What is up? And thank you for that, Annie. Let's make sure I don't die here. I like the look of new Legendary back. It does look really, really good.
Greetings, comrade.
Yeah.
Brothers, stand tall.
What's the heal thing?
Oppressors what true freedom is.
But we keep pumping up some rebel sympathizers, then we should be done with this. Just wait. Yeah, man.
Brothers, stand tall.
So
Today we
close.
show the oppressors
I got disturbed ground out here. Good. Oh, so many things.
I've never been free. Right now.
Almost there.
You bring me something?
Oh, so close. Okay, we need like
Brothers,
one more thing.
today
Why'd I pop that? Now I gotta go free this scrit.
higher.
Oh, one more. One more.
Never been free.
This is one of the longer hearts to complete in the game, I think. There we go. Job done. 11 of 11. Now let's try and catch up. Oh, I need to exit that. There we go. Happy days. Go find this vista. Okay, map comp is going very, very well. Only a handful of maps left to complete, and some of them are like 80% done. Mostly hearts, though, unfortunately. Rosneft waypoint, back we go. Oh, I missed one out there. Oh, it's 2 POIs actually. Oh well, let's try and find them. We deviated far too hard from the path. So now we really need to double back. Oh well, let's just bank on our black line key and a permanent crafting station. Remember, trust in the line. I know it's always a reminder. Yep, see, I should have gone like right here, not just jump straight up, because then we miss this. Let's see how's it going. Needle, where is that? Again, we deviated. Can't do it. See, it's out there. Well, good, good, excellent. Love to hear it. And again, once again, we deviated and we were punished for it. Excellent. See what we get. Black line key. Excellent. We manifested. Nothing particularly exciting there. A die kit or a dusky die. How much does that go? Yeah, 1 silver. Get a mystic coin. That's not half bad. Just chimes. Ooh, old penny die. Excellent. How much does that go for? This is what we unfortunately got ahead of you there. But excellent. Now's a good chance for us to take a quick break, go stretch our legs. We'll be back in a bit. Enjoy a video in the meantime. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello, you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chest. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the Fast Farming site to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which is by far and away the highest value thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. Here in your starter kit, you're going to gain a precursor specific to your weapon, either a gift of magic or a gift of might at random, as well as the gift specific to your legendary. At this stage, there are just 4 of them to choose from. However, it's expected when the Wizard's Vault refreshes in a couple weeks, we'll get a new choice of legendary chest to pick from. For only 1000 Astral Acclaim, which I believe I earned within a few days of the expansion launching, that is 580 gold profit right there. Even if you don't choose to keep this legendary for yourself, you can just go and sell it on the trading post and pocket that extra gold for yourself. For almost every player, this is probably the first thing you should be purchasing from the Wizard's Vault if you're wanting to maximize your gold. From there, we simply have a list of things that we can work down in order to try and maximize our gold. First up, we have the bags of coins, which will give you 1 gold and will cost you 6 Astral Acclaim. The caveat is this is limited to 90 purchases per account, and this will likely reset when the Wizard's Vault is refreshed in a few weeks. There is a bit of a trick here. There is another bag of coins available on the Wizard's Vault for 30 Astral Acclaim instead of 6, which will still give you 1 gold, but this is far less profitable. Don't get caught out by this. Buy the one for 6 Astral Acclaim. That is where your money is. From there, we have Mystic Coins that at the time of recording will give you about 12 silver profit per Astral Acclaim. These will cost you 9 Astral Acclaim each, which you can then promptly go and sell on the trading post or use them in whatever legendary or recipe you want. Mystic Coins have been one of the core pillars of the Guild Wars 2 economy. These are fantastic value. Again, like the discounted bag of coins that we spoke about before, you can only purchase 60 of these Mystic Coins per account before the Wizard's Vault resets in a few weeks. So just keep that in mind. Just keep working your way down the list and profit will be yours. The Bag of Laurels is up next, and you can purchase 150 of these per Wizard's Vault cycle. Now you then have to go through and do the extra step of figuring out how to convert your laurels into gold, but hey, Fast Farming is here. It has you covered. Here you can see you can simply purchase a medium, light or heavy crafting bag. I'd go medium if you're wanting to convert it directly into gold, or potentially heavy if you're wanting to use these materials in some legendaries. Really up to you, but this will give you the ideal way to make profit for each of your laurels. So once you are done with your legendary starter kit, your bag of gold, your mystic coins, then start looking at laurels. You can also use these to buy very cheap infusions in World vs. World, which I really like doing. For the cost of a few laurels and some badges of honor, you can go through and get some +5 stat infusions, which are very nice if you want to try and min-max your damage as much as possible, which we are definitely taking advantage of in our Harvest Temple Challenge mode progression right now. Come check us out on Twitch if you want to watch that. From here, we simply have the heavy crafting bag, which you can purchase for 8 Astral Acclaim. This has a much steeper limit where you can only purchase 30 of these per account, but you can either use or sell these materials and will give you a profit of around about 10 silver, 30 copper per astral acclaim. Still not bad. Next up, we have a little bit of an odd one, the Black Lion Mastery Coffer. Here, this will cost you 15 astral acclaim, and you can only purchase 20 of these per account for every Wizard's Vault cycle. Now, the Black Lion Mastery Coffer is a bit of an odd item in that it will give you a consumable that will give you some experience for different areas of the game, be it Heart of Thorns, End of Dragons, Icebrood Saga, areas like that. The trick is you don't actually want to consume these items, you want to instead sell them for 1 gold to a merchant. A bit of a roundabout way to make some gold, but hey, when you've exhausted all your other means of making gold, the Black Lion Mastery Coffers are there for you. Once you've exhausted all... And we are back, welcome back, and we'll also open up our Fractal Reliquary and get the Red Ring of Death for free. Well, for 25 relics, not that I particularly need it, but still. It's good to have. Okay, so we've done map comp in there. Now let's do Fireheart Rise. It's really just duel the hearts. Okay, let's go blast that. Do we have to kill Dolyaks as well? Soon the main account will have new legendary or gold. Yes, that is awesome. And what legendary are you going for?
It's my turn.
Nothing can bring me down.
I'm out on your account. Oh yeah. Yeah, very soon we will be done with it, which I'm excited for. And yeah, next week we'll definitely blast through the World vs. World Rush. I'll try and hit that up on 2 accounts, I think, if we can. Is that Tekkets? No, we're using Lady Ellis's guides here. So it's slightly different to Tekkets. But awesome that you're getting Clobiarn soon.
I'd catch more with you on the boat. There's something in the lake. It's eating anything.
Oh, I was thinking recently it'd be a cool concept to have a legendary gold coin that would let you buy any one thing you want in the game. That would be really cool. And what's the difference? Easy to use or what? It's mostly just a matter of personal preference. I find this one to be a bit faster than Tekkets, and I really like how it has a particular path for you to follow through the heart areas to complete them efficiently as well. But yeah, I find it to be a little bit faster. It's not as fast as Tez Trails, which is like by far and away the fastest, but that one I do find to be a bit tricky to follow.
Pain.
As welcome in. What add-on am I using? I'm using blitz, which I have a guide for over on my YouTube channel. Where is that? General guides, blitz. There we go. Yeah, so sad to hear the actor for Captain Holt from Brooklyn Nine-Nine died. And the yellow line is the one for hearts. But yeah, if you do want to reduce the clutter, you can go pathing, go to the particular one you want, and then you can just like control click, and it'll turn everything off, but highlight the one you clicked on. So I'll turn on map completion there. So yeah, that means it will greatly reduce the amount of clutter you have to deal with. So control click on the particular things you want to see. And Sven, yes, we have a bonus stream to finish off the last round of Guild Wars 2 drops. And it's great to see you. How are you going, mate?
Nothing can bring me down.
Okay, been sick since Sunday. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, mate. I really hope you feel better soon.
It's my turn.
But yeah, map completion is going very, very well on an A. I'm glad to hear you're getting better.
Target.
Oh, was it 4 minutes ago, was it? I'll update title at some point soon. And thank you so much, Sven. I appreciate that.
It's my turn.
I remember this map isn't broadly too bad when it comes to completing hearts. There's none that are particularly onerous. Which account ended up getting partner? Our EU account did. That's the one I've assigned it to. Because that's the account that everyone has been watching our stream since the beginning. They've seen the EU account progress from just a wee little baby account to the gargantuan behemoth that it is now. So that's the account that's probably most closely tied to the stream. So that's the one we opted to go with for partner. Even though this account, NA, we've got like over 10,000 hours on. That's one where all our current goals are. It's the one that's got the most characters created by stream as well. So it felt right. The main account clearly has had most CMs first. It is, yeah, unironically just the main account now. Yeah, it's got Harvest Temple Challenge mode. I got Doom CM on that first, even though I just randomly got Doom CM on NA one day, like last week.
Nothing can bring me down. Fury is mine.
Vindicator's just so good.
Let's get started.
And Sarah soon? Yes, Sarah's will be up very soon. Oh, I might continue to disable that. Stream elements. Yeah, I need to disable the drops timer now. So I'll work on that. So I have to pull open a few more tabs to do that.
I can feel your rage.
Nothing can bring
Job
me
done. How long is this affiliate link going to last? If you mean my partner affiliate link, that's going to last indefinitely. So that will always be there now. Yeah, as long as I stay partner. Yeah, as long as I stay partner, which, yeah, we're not doing anything to jeopardize that at all. Where is the drops command? Could control F for it, or I can scroll down through a list of very similar looking commands until I find it. I can say we're not recruiting Viserys anymore. No, I will probably end up having to... Oh, there it is, just as I find it. So now timers, let's turn off drop bot. There we go. Dinosaur, thank you for the follow. Osmo, how are you going? It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. That's really kind of you to say. But how have you been, mate? Cool, that is now done. Let's grab this Vista. Map comp is being blasted out. And just try and fall on it there. Okay. Citadel Flame. Oh, did I not grab that waypoint? Oof. They're going good. I've got to head out to work, but I want to drop in, so please for you, bud. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that, mate. And thank you once again to everyone for all of your support. Could not have done it without everyone here. 17 of 18. Where's the next one? Oh, it's going to be like somewhere down there. Let's just ping down that way. But yeah, once we're at map completion, then it'll be a bit of focus on world versus world on this account. And just put that there. There we go. I'm not actually really following the path for this one. I'm just bounced around between the remaining things because we're so close to done on this map anyway. Following the path will actually be a bit longer. Oh, dude, thank you for the follow. And then I'll have to count how many characters I've actually done map completion on. That's going to be a pretty significant number. Don't trust the path. In this case, I cannot trust the path, and it's fine. It surely won't punish me for that later. Yeah, the bonus week next week, that's what's sort of really driven us to finish off this map completion, because I've got a few legendary starter kits that I need to craft legendaries from and convert to gold, and of course being able to just nab a few gifts of battle really quickly. That's going to be a good time. Not partner before we can already a brand risk questioning the line. Yeah, that's actually what us being partner is contingent on. I should actually start from this way. Yes. Cool lake. Just kill embers, that's fine. I think tar elementals don't count. No, they don't. So embers do. Can I stability myself here? I think I can. Nice.
Nothing can bring me down.
Done. What map expansion are you playing right now? Oh, it's Corteria. We're doing Corteria map comp right now. That'll be a phenomenal Reddit post. go blast this one.
Might makes me right.
And he's gone. Let's go pick up many pickle berries. Oh, kill bear. It's not this black bear cub. Oh, no. Oh, my berries disappeared.
Might makes me right.
Oh no, I've pissed off the oak heart now.
It's my turn.
We never explored that part of Ascalon. Yeah, it is Fireheart Rise, so one of the more northern parts of the map. Hang on, I wasn't actually targeting the bear. There we go. Now we are.
Nothing can bring me down.
Yeah, I should probably be able to turn these in now. It's a soulbound on acquire, so I can't just insta-buy. Done. Not too bad. Then we got this one down here. I think it loosely corresponds with Dragon's Gullet in Guild Wars 1. Just like Dragon's Gullet, there's nothing interesting here. What plugin gives the heart notes? That is Blishhud, and we are using Lady Ellis's guides. Let's just go kill many harpies. What game is this? We are playing Guild Wars 2 Nabbit, and if you do want to try it out, you can try it out for free using my link there. And if you do use that link, it will help support my channel. Cool, that heart is now done. So we've got this one here for truffles. We'll kill those spiders. This one does take a bit, not because it's difficult, just because you have to run around a lot. That's because you can't pick up multiple of these truffles as well. I do have a position reminder, so I could actually use that to speed things up, but it does have a bit of a cooldown to it as well. So yeah, I'd probably be able to speed it up, I don't know, maybe 3 of these up. Probably build templates will port you back even if the skill 2 is on cooldown. Okay. And what's your daily routine for gold? Great question. I have videos about how to make gold over on my YouTube channel, where they'll give you a lot of detail. But broadly, what I'll do to make gold is mostly do stuff in the Wizard's Vault. You do that across a few accounts. Raids, strike missions, maybe some fractals. But yes, let's do that. And I'll just sell anything that I don't particularly need. Very good find. Let's get 10 powerful blood from something. Okay. Nice. And yeah, that was very useful. As Flax Farm Tangle Desk more popular these days as the Mordred Wyvern drop poultry. Okay, nice. That's good to know. Once we've done that now, we're back on the right template. Just bounce around to where the different hearts are that I need to complete. So I've done 8 of 12. Where is it saying the next one is? That's right, it'll just be in the last place I look. Probably here. Switchback Canyon sounds about right.
Nothing can bring me down. Fury is mine.
Oh, those are your 10 powerful pledge must have dropped them clumsy you. Oh, I'll make sure to send them your way, Byron.
Right on target.
And Arthur, how's it going? It's great to see you. Hope you have a great day at work, and I'm going very, very well. Thank you for asking. How'd that not kill that? That did.
Nothing can bring me down.
Okay. Defend them from attacks. That should actually give us a nice bit of progress.
Nothing can bring me down.
Right on target. This is quite attractive. Of course, we've got to save the captain. So keep moving.
That.
Might makes me right. Fury is mine.
Together, we have no equal.
Very satisfying. Okay, so that is now done. Where are we off to next? So we've got 3 more to complete here. Oh, do these give poultry? They probably will. They're raptors. Okay, just kill all the Flame Legion we can.
Nothing can bring me down.
Very nice. Almost done here.
The spoils of battle.
Nice, welcome in. You recently came back to the games. Any advantage to leveling up without a boost? The elite specs being gated behind level 80 makes you think boosting and then doing all the zones would be more fun. The main advantage is that you'll get to know your class a bit better, so you're not going to have information overwhelm when you instantly shot up to level 80. But in terms of getting the elite specs, once you reach level 80, no matter through regular means or through the boost, you're going to have exactly the right amount of hero points or skill points to fully unlock all of the core traits and skills of your class. And then only once you have unlocked all of those, I'll show you. Training. Only once you've unlocked all of these for your particular class, then you can start working towards unlocking your elite specializations, and they require much more hero points. But doing hero points in expansion maps will give you 10 skill points per hero challenge you complete, so it will allow you to do it much quicker. So even once you boost to 80, you still won't get access to your elite specs, you still have to go through and unlock them. And yeah, drops have finished now. But hopefully everyone was able to get them. And like a benefit of boosting is that you do get a free set of celestial gear, which is very handy. And yeah, you are unfortunately now a bit too late for drops. It was a very short span of time. Yeah, the boost like very useful. Oh, sorry to miss the outfit. Disperse concentrated tar. So where's the start of this little path? Over here. So we'll just follow that. You have a boost to 80, but you're already 68, so you might as well skip. Yeah, that's honestly totally fine to do. Like, yeah, it's just going to finish off the last few levels. Oh, hi, Addie. Hello. How you doing, sweetheart? Yeah, so we will continue on here. Gonna clear some tar, then we should finish that pretty quick. Okay, it's probably going to be easier that we just... I don't have any snacks, sweetie. Just being a little gremlin, sort of nudging at my arm. Hassan, thank you so much for that, mate. I really appreciate you. But yeah, it's so exciting to be an ArenaNet partner. It's possible to get drops. Unfortunately, drops have finished now. And Addie is such a cutie, and she says hello. Clear the tar. Art quest done. We have one more art down here to do, and that will be map comp in this area done. Okay, so we'll talk to Ash Legion Spy.
You have a question? Make it quick. What do you want?
And yeah, we're using Blish HUD here, which is showing us all of these different pathing lines here to help us speed up map completion.
My attention.
Might
And thanks for that, Afaro.
I yield.
You have a question?
Nothing can bring me to rest.
That's gonna stay.
Okay, let's keep following this around. Ego, thank you for the follow. Let that one go. Come here.
What? Okay, fine. You win.
Want to start something? Very well.
Getting close to done.
What's on your mind?
Of course, yeah, I hope you find that useful. I 100% recommend you set up Blish HUD. It's incredibly helpful. I'll just kill some elementals now, because that will honestly go a lot quicker.
Not enough energy.
We must rise and return to the fight.
Ooh, so close. And I'm sure we're going to find out more about the upcoming Elite specs. So ArenaNet's going to be doing a whole bunch of live streams over the next few weeks as well. No Blackline key. You can change so whenever you want. Now, I can, yeah, on my EU account. Cool, that's now done. Start up here. And keep progressing down through these maps. I guess here I literally just need to complete the hearts, so let's continue. Is the inventory looking a bit dicey? Two more. Just tidy some of that up a bit. Nope, I don't want to destroy them, I want to use them. There we go. And just salvage some of these, get some free ectos. Cool. 55 of those, we can pump those over to EU when we are ready. So this one, just gotta go yeet a bunch of branded. Oh, thank you for the standing desk.
mine.
Room is sinking.
Nothing can bring me down. Might makes me right.
Cool, that is now done. Yeah, I must have done most of map completion here except the hearts at one point. Well, clearly I did, but yeah, I must have like set that as a little goal for myself at some point in the past, because there's quite a few maps here where I've done basically all map completion except the hearts. Oh well, very soon we will be fully done with map comp.
Might
Hey, awesomeness, how are you going? Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. You can also check me out on my YouTube channel there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. Awesomeness, what is up? What'd you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. But yes, and hope everyone was able to get their amazing drops. I should actually equip the Ritualist outfit, actually. We'll do that as soon as I finish this heart quest. Remind me in case I forget. There's a very real chance I forget. How are you going? It's so good to see you. Big raid, strike, world versus world. That's awesome. And yeah, were raids and strikes successful?
flames.
That is done. And thank you so much, Awesomeness. I really appreciate that. But it's so exciting to be an ArenaNet partner. It's just been an absolutely overwhelming and just exciting week. Everything but OLCM for the title. Damn, nice. That's really good. It's a very productive evening. Now, here, equipment, outfits. We now have the Ritualist outfit somewhere? Or is it on a different character? Do I need to equip it? Hang on. Let's see. Rit. Yeah, I must actually go on to a different character. There we go. It's probably on this one. I think I received it, but I didn't activate it. And thank you so much for trusting us with your community. I really appreciate that. But right now we're working on some map completion on our NA account because I've been chipping away at that for a little while. I've got the histome emote, nice. And let's actually see what that looks like. Love it. Cool, we now have the Ritualist outfit. Decima training, Wing Force CMs, OLC normal, and World vs. Smooth. And that's really cool. Yeah, all Wing Force CMs is really hype as well. And was it like regular Decima training or Decima CM or anything? The sound of his is too good. It really is. It's great. But yeah, we're getting close to finishing off map completion on NA, because we can use that to craft some Gen 1 Legendaries to sell for profit, which we can use to fund some Legendary Underwater Sigils on EU. The old Ritualist outfit, yes. Given that we've been playing Ritualist in Guild Wars 1 for the last while as well, that's going to be great fun. Okay, so that is now done there, done skis. Let's move on to the next heart for us to complete. Yep, it's literally just hearts we have to complete in this map. So we will be done with them before too long. So here I think I just have to nuke a bunch of branded. Regular Decima, only 5 pulls while you were there. Okay, and how did, like overall, how did the Decima training go? Were you able to get the clear on that? 2 wipes at 3%. Oh no. Those like single percent wipes are really rough. Getting close to your first legendary armor piece. Only around 130 of the red S. Wow, that's so close there, Fourth. Well done. You are not far away at all. That's honestly, like a handful of rifts, and if you have like, you know, motivations and everything, it's like 2, maybe 3 rifts. You're so close. Oh, cool. That heart completed insanely quickly. I didn't expect it to be done that quick. Dungeon Delvers, thank you for the follow. Yeah, thank you so much once again for the raid. That is huge. I appreciate that. Kill branded fish. Ah, okay. Finish them. Crestinator, thank you for the follow. Oh no, we actually have to physically finish them. Yeah, we got the kill. I think the green arrow and stacking arrows were holding us up a bit, but you nailed those better. Avoided exposed stacks and cleanly killed. Excellent. Yeah, especially the mechanic I find that really gets a lot of the groups that I take part in. It's the the green arrow where everyone needs to stack on that. It's a lot easier now that the number of people has been reduced. I think it's gone down from, what was it, 5? It's gone down to 3 now. That makes it a lot easier. Because yeah, before that was always a bit dicey.
That's how I do it.
We'll go Shiro, because at least I can move around quick underwater. Now, Angel, welcome in. You're trying to make your first legendary, but you're in need of a gift of battle. You've never done any world versus world or PvP. Any advice on how you should go about it from a veteran? Great question. What I'd recommend first of all, understand how to get the gift of battle. So yeah, bring up your world versus world panel, reward tracks, make sure you select your gift of battle reward track. And then as with any reward track in world versus world, it's purely just time spent active in the game mode. You don't need to do anything particular, just make sure you capture, you know, some camps, objectives, defeat players, do all that good stuff, and eventually you will get it. But if you want to sort of have a good time farming up the gift of battle, one, grab yourself a world versus world build. You know, there'll be sites like MetaBattle, GW2 Miss, tons of other creators out there will also have them. And also, if you have experience boosters, pop them when you're in world versus world, because the experience boosters will drastically cut down how long it takes for you to farm it. Like, not sure like the exact math, but I know you can roughly get a gift of battle if you rock in a few boosters in 3.5 to 4-ish hours. So not particularly long at all. So yeah, make sure you're rocking experience boosters if you can. Try and find a build that's sort of set up for world versus world. It's going to make your life easier. And yeah, either you can roam around by yourself, flipping like camps and trees, all of that good stuff, or you can find a Zerg to follow along. So just look in the map, see if a commander tags up. You can always right click on join them, or just run to where they are in the map. And then just follow them. And yeah, you'll just be on your way to a gift of battle in no time. Then you can sort of just get a feel for the game mode. But the easiest way to jump in is if there's a commander, just follow them. Oh good, this actually gives us credit us reviving. Hooray! And yeah, stability is insanely strong, avoiding that wind push there. But yeah, it is actually quite chill getting a gift of battle. It's purely just time in the game mode. It's not like you have to necessarily achieve anything. It's just get your participation up, which will naturally go up as you defeat players and capture objectives. And then yeah, just stay in the game mode and you'll get it. Oh, you can't wait for the new X-Pack? That's great here. I'm very excited for it as well. What are you most excited for? For me, it's new Elite specs, new Legendaries, and the Skimmer rework. So Skimmer is getting the Warclaw treatment, which I'm excited for. Headphones, why are you starting to cut out now? I know you're like 9 years old now, but don't give out on me just yet. graphics side of the Gambit release spec, but looks more Candy Crushers than the Gambit you expected. Oh, full Troubadour raiding teams, yes, that's going to be fantastic.
I'm listening.
Do I have... I think, yeah, there I go.
No slacking on my watch, prisoner. Get back to work. You're gonna hurt. That could have gone. That could have gone better. That could have gone. That could have gone better. That could have gone better.
And you see I'm using the pathing tool. That any add-ons use, I would say, are essential. I think a really important one, especially if you want to get into endgame PvE, is Arc DPS. I've got a guide on how to set up Blish HUD there as well, which is what you're seeing right now. And let me just Condi bomb this right now. And on top of that, looking into the Nexus add-on manager as well, which again I also have a video on. So yeah, all of those I'd say are like Arc DPS can be installed as part of the Nexus add-on manager setup. But yeah, they're both insanely helpful. They're the ones that I'd say are quote-unquote essential.
Prepare to bleed. Okay, fine, you win. Okay, fine. Okay, fine, you win. Okay.
Good, that's actually giving us progress there. What's the best way to find groups for low level dungeons these days? Yeah, honestly, it's just create a group yourself. A group will fill, like if you put it in the LFG, it will fill up quicker than you'd expect. Oh, you have Blish in the radial mount menu? Oh, the radial mount menu is great. And yeah, I'm using the radial menus within Nexus itself. KP.me, that's a good one as well, especially if you want to get into raids.
You're gonna hurt. That could have gone better. That could have gone better. That could have gone
Cool.
better.
Done. But I wouldn't say KP.me is mandatory. Depends on how much you raid and how much you're concerned about kill proof. Then again, I'm sort of operating from a position where I have enough kill proof where it doesn't really mean too much to me. Plus, I'm always like leading raids as well, and I'm not asking for kill proof, so it doesn't become hugely relevant for me. Yeah, if you want to find groups, just make one. It will fill, like it just will. Didn't want that. And Callum, welcome in. What's this game called? We are playing Guild Wars 2 right now, and you can try it out for free using my affiliate link there. And if you do use that, it will help support my channel as well. But I 100% recommend you do.
What?
Got these eggs. Brilliant. That's done. And map completion is going swimmingly. I get the feeling we might actually be done with it tonight.
Hey, over here.
Also wondering, as you've done your first 4 Sender Berserker set, what will be the next most versatile attribute to go for? Probably like a condition damage set or a Viper's set for whatever your class is. Actually, playing a condition damage build can be a nice change of pace from a Berserker's build at times. Nothing there. What class do you play, Guardian? I play a bit of everything. Right now I'm playing Revenant. But I play all classes to varying degrees. Just really depends on what I'm in the mood for on that day. What do you think about going for Trailblazer gear instead of Viper for open world Condi builds? It's a totally good way to make your build like insanely survivable, so like it will work for you pretty well. I'd probably lean more towards getting a set of Celestial gear rather than Trailblazers nowadays, because that's at least like more useful for things like World versus World. Certain raid builds can use it as well, whereas Trailblazer gear is kind of just open world PvE only, so it's a bit more limited, whereas I think you'll get better value from doing a we get better value from doing Celestial. But like, I've run Trailblazer and open world Condi builds before, it works great. And if you go a full heal build, it's not going to work great in solo PvE. It's just going to take you way too long to kill stuff. Whereas like Celestial is a really good option for that, if you want to like solo some harder stuff. Are there good classes that don't require weapon swapping? I think basically every class will have builds that don't require weapon swapping. I play a lot of just spear camping, Revenant, like Condi builds, they're great. Like honestly, you can kind of do any build and just don't swap weapons. You might just lose a little bit of damage. Scourge can do it as well. Just camp Scepter, Torch, that will work. You can do it on like Virtuoso as well. Basically any build will work just fine. I'll take a seat now. NG, yeah, NG, just no weapon swapping because you physically can't. That is true. If I cancel the wall, this one takes a little smidge. Unload pistol thief. Yeah, that's ultimate just not having to do anything in terms of gameplay. Yeah, it's like core hammer guard.
That's some bulk right there.
But yeah, for like even Thief, you can do Pistol, Pistol, Unload Thief. You can do Scepter, Dagger, Condi, Spectre. Any of the Thief Spear builds will also do it.
Fury is mine.
It's my turn.
Yeah, PP Teeth. And it's also, yeah, Speef, Spear Thief.
Might makes me right.
You can change specs, yeah, freely out of combat, so you don't necessarily need to make a new character. You can do it at any point. So no need to make a new character unless you want it for a different reason. Aldronis, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I'm so excited to be an ArenaNet partner. And yeah, unfortunately, drops are finished now. Epic, thank you. And if you want to make a new profession, they need a new character. Yeah, at that point, you need a new character. Cool, that heart is done. Oh, do I still have the command and timer? Okay, let me fix that. That's why I removed that. I did it from the start, not the end. Oop. Let's look. There we go. Yeah, all your other specializations, they can be changed at any point. Just the base class is locked. Okay, so let's follow around. So we've done that heart, that's good. We have to get down here. Yeah, I don't know what the new rev is going to be, but I would love if it was something a bit more Condi focused. It's probably the one I'd be most excited for. I'm not sure about World vs. World. Like, I think Arc DPS would be still like insanely useful for World vs. World. But yeah, if there's any other World vs. World aficionados in chat, feel free. Yeah, so you can try any thief build you want. And yeah, World vs. World is still like really populated. It's like a really, really popular game mode, so you won't have to worry about that. Might depend on the time of day you play and the particular region you play from. Map comp done. Give us a key. Open. Meh, not a particularly good one. Got 3 of those though. So I know I might be able to buy something with that at some point. Cool, that map is now done. On to Blaze Ridge Steps. Yeah, World vs. World Rush. It's going to be insanely popular next week. Yeah, like Arc DPS just has so much as a useful utility. I really recommend installing Arc DPS. It makes life so much easier. Whilst you're welcome in, we're playing Guild Wars 2 right now, and you can try it out for free using my affiliate link there. And if you do use that, that will help support my channel. So yeah, we are partnered with ArenaNet. That's done.
Not enough energy.
Our quest done. If you type something in chat, does it send it to all your streams? If I type it in the streamer bot chat, because that's linked to all of them, then yes, it will be sent to all the streams. But I'm mostly doing that because it's more convenient for me to do it. Are drops still going? Unfortunately, no, drops have finished. I can specify to just go to Twitch or YouTube, but then I have to press like a very small little icon to toggle between them. Or I can just not do that. Yeah, that is super convenient. So yeah, I'm seeing like the combined chat there, and as long as like streamer bots working, aside from like the few times where it doesn't work, yeah, it's fantastic. And yeah, you can go check out my YouTube channel. We've got a bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides there, and we've also got Snow Crows is another fantastic site for Guild Wars 2 builds, Meta Battle, Hard Stuck, GW2 Miss, Guild Gen. There's a lot out there. Well, there's lines in the ground. That is Blish HUD showing me an efficient way to do map completion. So yeah, we are getting close to done with map completion on this account. On this character, at least. No valid path to target. Oh, that's annoying. That was going to be a good port. Oh well. We'll suck it up and use that port there.
Might makes me right.
Okay, so now we should just be able to turn all these in now. Or at least clear up a slot in our inventory. Where is he? He's up there. Does Guild Wars 2 still have a big community? Yeah, the community for Guild Wars 2 is huge. We're in the realm of annual expansions now. A new expansion, Visions of Eternity, was just announced the other day. So yeah, Guild Wars 2 is popping off right now. Cool, that heart quest is done. 4 of 15. Yep, so literally we just need to complete heart quest in this map. Since new announcement you might return. Excellent, that is great. And if you do want to return to Guild Wars 2 and grab the expansions, if you use my affiliate link there as an ArenaNet partner, then I will get a small commission based off that. We'll kill all ghosts here. Okay, let's find the start of this little path. I think it actually starts over here. Yeah, it does. Good.
It's my turn.
That's how I do it.
Was it this one? Did we go the wrong way? I think we did, yep. Yeah, we went the wrong way. We weren't paying attention. Yeah, we literally did it in reverse. Done. If the event pops off here, then that will be finished insanely quickly. If not... Okay, yeah, let's just... There's the path. Let's now follow.
Right on target.
Let's disable that.
Fresh horizon.
I don't need turret parts, actually. What's the content now besides quest, dungeons, and so? Does Guild Wars 2 have cool characters? No need to apologise for asking questions. But yeah, Guild Wars 2 has a ton of content. So yeah, there are various dungeons that were released when the game came out. There are, sort of fractals, which are, basically dungeons of increasing difficulty as you go up in levels, which offer a great amount of loot. There are raids, so various sort of, traditional raids that you might have seen in other MMOs. They have strike missions, which are single boss raids. There's obviously the story. There's challenge mode encounters for a lot of really difficult fights in Guild Wars 2 that, yeah, only a handful of people in the game, comparatively have gone through and cleared. There is a whole bunch of stuff in open world. There's legendary collections to go through, legendary gear of all types to get. You got your competitive PvP in sort of structured PvP, and you've got your world versus world as well. So yeah, there is a lot of different content out there, no matter what kind you enjoy. What we will do now is take a quick break to stretch our legs, and we'll be back in a few minutes, so enjoy a video in the meantime. Do you want a tool that can help you get the perfect build set up every time? Aren't you curious which of these many sigils and runes is the best for you? Have you always dreamed of being able to tailor your build to exactly what you need? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering one of the most overpowered Guild Wars 2 tools around, the Discretized Gear Optimizer. Welcome back, everyone. I've mentioned it in my last few videos, and today we're finally delving into the detail about the Gear Optimizer. This is basically a tool which will let you compare different gear, runes, sigils, and food to see which is going to be the best choice for your specific build. It takes so much of the mystery away from selecting your ideal gear and food, and makes theory crafting your own builds infinitely easier. Right off the bat, I'm not affiliated with Discretize and I didn't develop this tool. I just use it all the time and think it's one of the best tools you, as a discerning Guild Wars 2 connoisseur, can use. So let's delve in and master this tool together. First up, we'll need to select our game mode. We can choose between fractals, raids, and world versus world. The main difference between the fractals mode and the others is that the fractal mode will consider the various fractal potions and your total agony resistance. These give you extra stats and ideally will give you a different gear loadout from the other areas of the game. If you're really into fractals and want to have some specific fractal builds, then feel free to select this option. Just remember that the builds you optimize specifically for fractals might not be the best choice for other areas of the game due to you missing stats from the fractal potions. For most players though, the raid option will be the best choice. Select your class and build from the list of classes at the top of the page. Most of the current meta builds should be included here. If for some reason your build isn't here, select one that is closest to what you need and we can customize it later on. For this video, I'm going to be looking at the Power Quickness Herald build we have lined up for our next build guide. For the skills section, depending on what class and builds you pick, there will be different skills and passive buffs, usually from signets, included and checked here. Here we can see the tool has given us Burst of Strength, which gives us increased damage for 10 seconds after we use it. It's also assumed this buff is active 87.7% of the time. Let's just leave this as is for now. It's also listed Vengeful Hammers, which is the upkeep skill when we're in Jalis stance. This skill reduces our incoming physical and condi damage, which isn't overly important today. So for now, let's just leave this unchecked. Take a quick look at these, see if they make sense for your build, and move on. And if you just started out using this tool, there generally shouldn't be any need for you to change these. In this next section, you can start choosing what runes, sigils, and food items we want to compare. Depending on what build you choose at the beginning, there will be different options already included for you. You can either remove some of these options or add new ones if you please. One very important thing to remember for this tool is that it will go through and compare every combination of runes, sigils, food, and gear you include. If you add too many of these, it is going to take a hideously long time for the tool to complete, so try and only select things that are relevant to your build. While this tool doesn't include every relevant item in the game, it does include basically all relevant ones you're going to come across. So no need to worry about all those super obscure runes that nobody uses. For our Sigil 1, we already have Sigil of Force included. Perfect. For Sigil 2, we now have some options to choose from. We have Sigil of Air, Accuracy, Impact, and Concentration. The tool will go through and compare each of these sigils to find out which is the best in our case. For runes, let's just leave it at Scholar. For now, let's leave our food and utility slots as they are. If you like, you can remove the Ascended food options and replace them with their regular version. In this case, Sweet and Spicy Butternut Squash. This will result in your build having slightly lower damage due to the lack of lifesteal on crit. The buffs and boons section should automatically be filled with the realistic boons and buffs that you need. Note that this section does include the specific Jade Bolt tier as well, so remember to check if your build benefits from having extra vitality. In the infusion section, we can specify what type of infusions we want to include in our build if we really want to min-max. There are also some options on the left-hand side for some common pairings. For now, we'll just leave this blank and we'll come back to it later. In the stat options section, we can choose what kind of gear stats we want to compare. These should be pre-populated depending on your starting build choice. In this case, we have Berserker, Assassin, and Diviner, which seems reasonable. If we wanted, we could also go through and include Dragon's gear if we wanted to compare it. Just remember, adding in too many stat types here will really slow down the tool, so don't be a goofy goober here. We'll come back to the section after to play with some of the rarity controls, which can be surprisingly useful. The Force slot section is very useful, especially if you don't have access to legendary gear yet. Here I could specify what gear I already have and don't want to change. For example, I could tell the tool that I want to keep all my existing Berserker's trinkets and just let it change the remaining slots. Once again, we shall return. In the priority section, we have a whole bunch of constraints to tell the tool to work with. We can tell it to optimize for damage, survivability, or healing. In this and most cases, we'll just optimize for damage. We can tell it what type of weapon we are using, either dual wielding or two-handed. In this case, I'm just going to leave it at dual wielding. We can also tell it to give us a minimum level of health, maximum level of toughness, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Here though, we can already see that it specified a minimum level of quickness, this being 30%. In my case, I want to hit a slightly higher boon duration of 40% just to give me a bit of extra buffer for my quickness. And with that, we're ready to calculate. Go ahead and press the button and watch your results come in. The tool has gone through and checked every combination of gear we threw at it, and has spat out what the highest damage version is going to be. There's a handy little star button next to each one of our results for us to save later. Let's just go through and save our number one option for later. Scrolling down, we can see the specific gear and the final stats for our character in a much more user-friendly way. There's also a share button where you can specify what kind of weapons and skills you are using. It will then spit out this lovely summary page, which you can send to your friends, family, and co-workers. Now that's more or less the basics of the tool covered. You're now ready to go forth and make countless versions of your very own builds. For now though, let's have a little bit more of a play. By default, this tool will use Ascender gear in every slot. But what if we don't have Ascender gear, like me on my alt account? Let's go back to the stat options area, click on the show rarity controls option, and click this little box, so that every slot will use exotic gear instead of Ascended. You can also specify this for individual slots if you wanted. Let's recalculate. We'll quickly save our number one result. Here we can see that we have a build that still gets us to 40% boon duration, but uses a different combination of gear stats, as well as a sigil of accuracy instead of air. If you want to see what the best infusions for this build are, let's switch back to Ascended gear and click one of the options to add in infusions. Here I'll take a look at some power and precision infusions, very common for power damage builds. Click calculate, save our result, and then we'll compare. If we click the Show Infusions button, we can see that our build uses 12 Mighty Infusions and 6 Precise Infusions. This is very good if you want to min-max like a cashed up DPS goblin. We can also force it to use only Berserker's Trinkets. So let's go back to the 4 slots option and tell it to only use Berserker's gear for each of these slots. Here we can see that our Berserker's Trinkets only version is only 57 damage behind our last fully optimized version with infusions. We even use the same number of infusions as before. All in all, not a bad option. Before we go, I'll quickly touch on the expert option. Go to the gear icon at the top right of the screen and toggle on the expert option. Here, we just have some more options to tinker with that were running behind the scenes before. In the trait section, we can see the specific traits for our build. If your version of a particular build has different traits, just go ahead and make your changes here. You also have specific uptimes for each trait as well. You can usually leave these at their default values. Very smart people have very carefully selected these so you don't have to. We can also now see the skill coefficient section. These values have all been pre-populated by very experienced members of the community. Why thank you, Umbra. I won't go into detail here, but these coefficients basically represent the combination of your damaging skills and the effects used by your character in its rotation. Think of them like proportions showing where your damage comes from. For 99% of you, and me, just leave these as they are. Lastly, we can also now see the target settings area. This lets us customize how much a boss moves, which impacts torment damage, and how often they attack, which impacts how much confusion damage they take. If you want to get an idea of how well your build performs on specific raid bosses, feel free to move the sliders as you see fit. If you just want to know about golem damage, however, just leave the slider down at golem. And with that, you can now tinker with different builds to your heart's content, and fully customize them to suit exactly what you need. I use this tool.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And Fermi, it's great to see you. Hope you're having a great day, mate. Yes, we are blasting through map completion now. What are we on? 81%. Still 100 heart quests to go. This is a bit. But honestly, we're getting there. Oh, we need more food. Yibadu, thank you for the follow. I do need to unlock 500 chef on my EU account as well.
Not good. They worship the crystal, but I need to get closer to it to complete my mission. It'll take brute force to kick them out. It might
Swarm them! Die!
T-Tamer, welcome in. Sorry you missed the last drop. I'm glad you already had it. What gathering tools do I have? Okay, good. I actually do have some. I joined a Spanish-speaking community, since you're in way too many English ones, and they're all addicted to the game web fishing. I've never heard of that. You have to get it to fit in. Seems fair enough. But what is the TLDR of web fishing? Welcome in, Grey Doodad. No, honestly, that's a totally reasonable thing, because, yeah, all the things are in new spots. Welcome in, it's good to see you. Oh no, why'd I do that? Oh, it's basically a chat room where you're an animal like Animal Crossing and you fish. Sounds adorable. Chill indie game, honestly. Nice, that does sound super cool. And Xanius, welcome in, and yes, we are officially an ArenaNet partner, and thank you, first of all, so much to ArenaNet for making it so, and also everyone for all of your support in making it happen. Over the last few years streaming, making YouTube videos, I really appreciate it.
Might makes me right.
Some ogres here.
Fury is mine.
That's my ping today. That's pretty good. Job done. So I think down this way. One more week of raids and you will have coalescence. That's awesome. That's a huge accomplishment. Well done, Arm Sneaks.
Might makes me right.
Cool, we will capture that and that will be complete. Nice. Now it's going to go and blast some more ogres. That heart quest is now done. That was a very quick one, actually. Ah, we got the fishy one. Okay, let's get a fish barrel. So we need to... Yeah. Let's pull it this way. Come here. And Abaddon, how's it going? I'm going very well. How about yourself? Yeah, we're blasting through map comp on our NA account right now. Very soon, we shall be done. That's going to make a bit of a beeline out here. Oh, just continuing Nevermore grind. You finally made the precursor. Congratulations, that's awesome. So how far are you away from making Nevermore now? Yeah, separatist activities. This one's pretty quick.
Fury is mine.
You ever tried 16 button mouses? I mean, I'm rocking the Razer Naga right now, so if that counts as a 16 button mouse, then yes. And I can't play MMOs without it. Okay, so it's mostly just a gold grind now at this stage for you.
Might makes me
Done?
right.
That was done insanely quickly, actually. Oh yeah, we're at 20 gold currently. Okay, so it might be a bit of a gold grind. But yeah, I love the Razer Naga. Do we have to pick up and use a flamethrower? So where will said flamethrower be? Oh, flamethrower here. Using that mouse too? Awesome. And how are you finding it? And Vala, welcome in, and thank you so much for your kind words there. And what add-on do I use for map completion? I am using BlishHUD. General Guides, BlishHUD. So I've got a guide on how to set it up there, and we're using Lady Ellis's guides as our sort of pathing pack. That one's done. Zero, thank you for the follow. Would you say you have a main, or do you just play everything equally? My main will be Revenant. That's the one I spend most of my time on, but I do bounce around between basically all classes. Depends on what my mood is, what kind of build guide I'm thinking of making at that particular time. Let's go through that there. You just swapped to Lady Ellis's guys recently. You love it. It's so relaxing, and they're still reasonably quick. Doesn't require a huge amount of porting and tricky mount usage. It's just nice.
Nothing can bring me down.
Hopefully we're able to complete this one without any issues. Yeah, this should do it. That did it. Nice. Next heart is up this way. It was definitely an interesting choice for me, basically leaving all hearts until last.
Might makes me right. Nothing can bring me down. Losing blood.
And there's that one done. Okay, so we just have one more and then we are completing this area. Oh no, it's the stealth one. Notorious stealth one. Oh no. Okay, let's see what the path is giving us. Okay. Method and place portal. Go to heart, activate portal, then talk to get stealth. Okay, so let's see. That's right, we can try and do the... There's a few like tricks we can do. That's one. So then we can use the position rewinder. So again, get the position rewinder. It is going to save you a lot of time. And gone is this Warcraft? No, this is Guild Wars 2. And if you want to play Guild Wars 2, you can always use my affiliate link there, which has an ArenaNet partner. You using that does support my channel. I think I just have to wait for 8 seconds now. Oh, we're so close. That's right. Now what we can just do is go interact with like a single thing. Or not. Oh well. Everyone's favourite part of it. I mean, it's better when we've got the position rewind and we can just do that. Job. Done. Map comp. No key, but that's okay. Cool, so that one is now done. So then let's do de-esser. And Bob, thank you for the follow. Okay, so we've got a heart quest up here we can do. Go yeet the dredge. Someone's already cleared most of this area. Yep, looks like someone has. Oh, hi Addie. How you doing, sweetie? Yep, I think someone definitely has.
Nothing can bring me down.
Yeah, position rewinder makes that heart quest just so much more bearable.
Nothing can bring me down. Might makes me right.
It's my turn.
So we're not far off done with this one now. What did I hit to get me in combat there?
Fury is mine.
Raise your weapon.
And it's probably best we don't think too hard about the moral implications of us going into the dredge's mine just as they're doing their work and just forcibly clearing them out. Let's not think too hard about the moral implications of it. Is auto pick of the Karma quest skill 2 setting, or is that the mod? I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to there.
No. You got pretzels.
No.
Bread and butter. 2 skins.
So we want bottomless stomach.
Yes.
I need some help over here.
Some of
Okay, that's done. Got some meat racks and there's a bottomless stomach friendo here. Good.
This is my job. I'm the mayor of Meat Toberfest. I have to teach you right.
The Legion calls.
We never. I've won the barbecue competition 10 years in a row.
Need something?
That qualifies me. Break those coals nice and
Love the Ascalon music as
slow.
well.
Job, and I'll do mine. Where's the meat? Bring on the meat.
Danish, thank you for the follow. Cool, that's done. 3 of 15. I should be able to just make a beeline between all the hearts. And yeah, you can just right click on your little heart icons to auto accept the rewards there. That's just baked into the game, that's no add-on. We're doing on spirit shards because they're also going to be one of the big constraints. Oh, we're approaching 1,000. So cold ghosts. Oh yeah, right click on it. Just right click on the icon and you'll automatically get it. So no, that's not an add-on, that's just standard. Not advertised anywhere though, but yeah, try it next time. Sanity, how's it going? It's great to see you. Oh, I hate the block on those. Yeah, once you learn you can just right click, it's a game changer. Yeah, 100%.
What do you want?
Yeah, it's the best quality of life the game never tells you. True.
Right on target.
And like most rewards, you can right click. I was chilling trying to finish your solo prophecies run in Guild Wars 1. Brilliant. How is that going? Let's just try and find the start of the path. We'll go this way. And Lynx, thank you for the follow. Did I do it? Do all the landmines. Bold use action cam. I am not an action cam enjoyer.
Nothing can bring me down.
Cool, that gives us a good bit of progress. Okay, so this, once we kill this and turn in the metal we've got, that should hopefully do it. That'll be another heart quest complete.
For Blood Legion.
Done. Dame Vamp, welcome in. It is great to see you. Hope you're having a lovely day. Everyone, go make sure you check out Dame Vamp on their Twitch channel. And yeah, we're going pretty well in terms of map comp. We're at 81% now. So yeah, we're blitzing through it. Hopefully we'll get it done tonight. If not, we'll get it done like probs on Sunday. And not too bad, just getting to the jungle areas, getting through Kryder. Bonus, you got your pre-searing pet Dio on first pass. Well, that's great. Congratulations. Oh, you need it for Bard? Nice. I'm still yet to figure out what legendary I'm actually going to make. It will probably be like Sunrise and or Twilight. But yeah, I want to sell them for some mad profit. Seem to be done with our underwater sigils on EU, and probably with a good amount of gold left to spare. But once we're done, we'll take account of how many characters we've actually done map completion on. And what pack is this? Isn't Tez Trails? No, this is Lady Ellis's guards. I find it to be much more chilled out than Tez Trails. And Casual, how's it going? Is this a build you made? It's basically just power, like regular sort of power Vindicator, but with Sigil of Stamina thrown on so my endurance refreshes every time I kill a mob. So you can just do like hilarious bouncy things like that. But I do have guide on Power Vindicator as well, which is basically this. Yeah, Power Vindicator, Open World, Sigil of Stamina. It's insane.
I demand that you release me.
Thank you, Shman, for the follow. Done? And get out of combat here at some point in the near future. There we go. Now completing this heart.
Destroy the tunnel.
Nothing can bring me down. Might makes me right.
Yeah, and drops are done now. How'd that not get hit? There we go.
Fury is mine.
Are you supposed to follow in directions your arrows are pointing? I will say in this case, because I have done so much of the map comp already, we're just at the point where we need hearts. Oh, thank you, Sadney. I appreciate that.
Might makes me right.
And plus we have the event as well, so the rules are different now. So you are now done. Let's probs one out this way.
It was worth it. Death before defeat. Yeah.
Thank Gran Turismo and Servio for the follow.
Excellent.
Do question the line. And yeah, the pathing packs are so helpful.
Excellent.
Done. Do I need to reveal anything out that way? No, I don't. Oh, come on up we get. Okay, so we'll follow the path. Where are you going? Okay, we've got a sniper rifle here. Has to be once they're still. Done. Okay. Got training plank and hit practice dummy. So where is a training plank? Ah, here we go. Good way to complete this hack. I can literally just hold down my attack. Let's bring that down. Luna Dan, thank you for the follow. Done. Nice rotation. Yeah, only the sweatiest of rotations to complete these hearts.
Nothing can bring me down.
Ab, thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. And Boruto, welcome in. Congratulations to you as well, mate, on being an ArenaNet partner. Oh, here I've got to pick up chickens. Yeah. Did I kill that one? No. Now I did. And we'll just keep on deleting these. That's what I need to do. Gotta talk to NPC. Deshla, here we go.
Out with it.
So Hipster, welcome in.
The Legion calls.
Which one's Bessie again?
Will she actually get to the right position? There we go.
Let's hear it.
Done. I've got a heart out this way. Ah, this one.
Let me guess. Trouble.
Take one, take sample, and talk to heart.
Waiting for that extra sniffle chance.
Do we talk to him now? Okay. Chemical dispenser, let's blast that. Done. This one I think does take a little smidge to complete. Didn't know that spear was actually ranged. I always forget that.
Might makes nothing can bring me down. Fury is mine.
Yeah, we should honestly be able to just finish this by blasting through some scale.
Feel your rage.
Done. Next heart is out this way. Let's see if we can pinpoint its approximate location. Oh, it's this one. Do you have an order of the maps you complete? No strict order. It's really just whichever one I kind of arbitrarily pick as, you know, this one's pretty close. Let's finish that. And here I'm sort of just going through the maps as they're sort of right next to each other. Because, yeah. But no, there's not really a particular one. If I ever want like easy maps, I might go complete some of the ore maps. Because they don't have any hearts and they're really quick to complete. To deal with out here. Oh, cool. This one, remember this one, depending on if this area's been cleared, can actually take quite a while. But we're pretty lucky on this one today.
Nothing can bring me down.
Done. So we've got a camp out this way to get. Ah, nice. When you complete it a few times, you go by racial zones and or then cities. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. And I think I've still got some cities as well to complete, so they'll be pretty chill. Weave through them trees. Did I not grab this camp? I swear I was here. Oh no, I actually know where it will be. Yeah, it's right down there. Okay, so we got this point of interest, and then we have, like, 2 hearts. Can I blast the champion here?
Any ally of the Jar is an enemy of humanity. Kill me, but won't silence my words. Ascalon for humanity. We are in free. No.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Quick pass doing areas by race. And then finishing with ore marathon in a day. Thank you, ArenaNet, for not putting hearts there. You're leaving. Honestly, leaving the ore ones for last is a pretty good idea. Because then you get the reprieve of not having to do as many hearts.
Might makes
Got to get the hearts done while your endurance is high. Get out of combat. Oh, they complete every map except the hearts. Oh, no. That's honestly, I can sort of relate to that. It's kind of what we've accidentally done here, not intentionally, but yep, we're feeling it. We are feeling it a bit.
I am awesome.
Scowl. Okay, let's go try and do this. Pick up water. Oh, good. It doesn't use up our water. Okay, cool. Now we've done this, we can do this. Done. Because yeah, at that point we can just cycle through our list of previous commands. Oh, we've got this one.
Nothing can bring me down. Fury is mine.
Okay, this one isn't too bad. Just follow the path.
Feel your rage.
Done. That map is finished. No keys. We've done Iron Marches, done Blaze Ridge. Let's take a beat and do Black Citadel. Okay. So start is just behind us. We'll just follow this because I think I don't have that much in this area. I probably have this bit done. Let's just zoom in a bit. Yeah, I definitely have this area done. We'll just follow it nonetheless. But yeah, we are making excellent progress. Mustering grounds back here. JJ, welcome in. Hello from Australia and greetings to you from Belgium. How are you going? We'll get daily done. Okay, we'll just walk or can't be bothered jackling. It's good. The cities are always pretty chill to complete. Let's just get a bit more height. There we go. Where is this one taking us? Gladium. In we go. Got it. You don't mind welcome Legendary? Welcome in. Except that one stealth heart and Ascalon. Yeah, we did that one not too long ago, probably about half hour ago. There are ways to cheese it very quickly with the position rewinder, which we definitely utilized. But yeah, that is one of the hearts of all time. It's done now, though. It can't hurt us anymore. It's just not a... It is a brutal one. That's the next time I do map comp. Like, just to honestly protect myself and to just to front load it, I might even go through every single character on every account and then, yeah, purely just do that heart on everything, so then I will not have to do it again. It can just be an entire evening of doing the stealth heart over and over again. It sounds like great content. Yeah, man, there we go. Imperator's Waypoint. As long as we have the position rewind, it's actually not awful. And we will soon be done with Black Citadel. So we'll do 7 first, which is out this way. Got that one. Hope they reset the Wizard one more time for the expansion. They won't. It's locked in, basically. So they won't reset it once more before that. The next reset will be on the expansion launch. Cool, that's done. Okay, so we're on 83% now. That's right, we're making good progress. I think Maguma will end up being last on our list. I've got to fill the feed troughs. And Ego, welcome in. We are using Blish HUD. And the pathing module within that. And Lady Elsa's guides. But yeah, there are different marking packs that can show you, like, you know, ores, show you good farming routes and stuff like that. Oh, someone to join a party. Nice. Let's actually just pull up chat in case they want to whisper us. Well, that one's done.
For Iron Legion.
Almost. Let's go kill this one Scrit. Done. That's good. This character's already done some of these, which is nice. Then, yeah, there's a ton of them out this way. Can we mount, please? Hello? No, it's still on cooldown. There we go. Oh yeah, and if you do want to simplify your markers, control click on whichever thing you want to like isolate, and it will turn everything else off except that. So the control click, that is the play. Done. Repair that? No, let's just do the rat trap. But I've got a guide on how to set up Blitz HUD over on my YouTube channel as well, if you are interested. Heart quest complete. And getting Blitz to run on Linux, I think it can be a bit of a hassle, but there are ways to do it. And I'm not currently a Linux user, so I don't know, but I've heard people do it. And yeah, it is great once you get to Ore and you don't need any hearts anymore. Oh wow, 20 AP, nice. You're a very new character. Welcome. And it's gone.
Charge through!
Oh, quality red meat as well, not bad. I can't find the lady module. Install the pathing module first, so you'll make sure you have the pathing module installed. Then from there, you'll open the pathing module, go manage marker packs, download marker packs, and then yeah, you can search for Lady Ellis's there. But yeah, you search from within the sort of pathing module itself.
Last thing you know is the crackle and pop of your own flesh.
Excellent, glad I can help you out there.
Let's get back to camp. I've got her.
Jeez, by the way, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that is a brilliant name. It should be in the next 2 or 3 weeks I should reveal the remaining names, I believe, but don't quote me on that. And Norma, thank you so much for your kind words there. I appreciate you. How are you going?
Might makes me right. Nothing can bring me down.
Okay, so this one might take us just a little bit to complete. That one should straight up die off that one attack. It did. Well, it already had some damage, but still. Now I'm going to kill some more mobs in here. Splendid chest, though. Can we open that? Does that give us progress? Oh. Don't know why I was directing us to that. Oh, watching your stream again, so you're chill and cozy doing some map completion dailies. Ah, great. You can do map completion. I'm side by side with me then. You're trying to see if we can finish off our core Tyria map completion tonight on this character. That's all the goal we're pushing towards. I feel like we're on track for it. Although, if this heart has anything to say about it, might take a bit. There we go. Next one. We'll just bounce around between them now. We almost have all the waypoints. Kill harpies along the wall.
Nothing can bring me down.
I can feel your rage.
Might makes me right.
It somehow killed that one from that range. Didn't think it was possible with that attack, but hey. Done. Gonna have to deal with that mess in a bit. Kill ghosts. Oh, we've already done a little bit here. We've got a Heal Quickness Catalyst ready. Awesome. Heal Quick Catalyst is brilliant. That's going to be a great build to start raiding on. Done. 9 of 18. Quite a few hearts in this map. I think this might be the Drake one. Where's it taking us? Could be. Okay, no. Oh, it's basically just kill a bunch of rock drakes. Okay, we can do that. Seems within our capabilities.
I'll be alright. Soon.
The spoils of battle.
Hippo, thank you for the follow. Malcolmus, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor or ConnorConCarne, and you can also find me on my YouTube channel there, where we do all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 guides. Mal, what is up? Hope you're having a great day, and thank you so much for the raid. And thank you. It's so exciting to be an ArenaNet partner. It has been a wonderful week. Everyone, go check out Malcolmist over on their amazing Twitch channel. Fantastic, just Guild Wars 2 variety and art streamer. Make sure you go check them out. And also a fellow ArenaNet partner. What is up? And there, thank you as well. That's so kind of you. I hope you had a wonderful time. But right now we are working on some core Tyria map completion. We are inching in. We're on 84% right now, so we're doing pretty well.
Because then the plan is to craft 2 legendaries to sell. We'll send them over to EU. And then buy legendary underwater sigils. That's it. I just completely blanked on what I was actually doing this for. Underwater sigils. Now you could say, Connor, why are you doing legendary underwater sigils before you do legendary weapons? And I'd say, because I can. Played more Expedition 13 tonight, had a ton of fun. Awesome. How is Expedition 13? I've heard people have been loving it, but I haven't had a chance to play it myself. It does look incredible though, from what little I've seen. Kill ogres and their pets. Completely valid reason? Yes. And new to Guild Wars 2, which specialization is best for Paladin? You're currently level 45. I assume you mean Guardian. If I'm incorrect, let me know. But like, there is no bad choice for elite specialization because you can easily unlock all of them as well. And once you play it enough, you will have everything unlocked. But Dragon Hunter is sort of its more DPS orientated spec. And thank you for the standing desk as well. So it's probably it's best overall power DPS spec, but it's a really, really good one. Firebrand is a bit more of a condition damage class. It's also a healer, provides a lot of boons to the group, a bit more of a supporty spec. And Willbender, a bit more of an offensive spec with a lot of focus on mobility. Also has some good boon builds as well, but like there's no bad choice, and eventually you will just unlock all of them. So it doesn't really matter that much. But for a new player, I'd probably recommend Dragon Hunter. If I was to pick one to recommend. I watched which Blish path I use. I'm using Lady Ellis's guides. Are so much fun. Not a huge fan of turn-based, but there's a lot of action skill involved on top of it. So it's very easy to get you hooked for hours. That's great. I love to hear that. And yeah, the fact that it's a turn-based game, I actually do quite enjoy. I'm a huge turn-based game enjoyer. Played Pokemon basically my entire life. And love Persona 5 as well. Persona 5 is in like my top 5 games of all time. And Yusuf Cookies, welcome in. In terms of when the story picks up, you'll definitely find the story that picks up after the main story. So post level 80, that's where it will really start to pick up in quality. So you're talking about Living Worlds Season 1 and 2, it will really pick up, and especially when you get to the first expansion as well. So the core story is a bit of a time capsule of the point where it was released, but yeah, you'll see a big jump in the overall quality and execution of the story once you really get to expansions. And War Dog, welcome in. We are playing Guild Wars 2 right now, and if you want to try it out for free, you can use my affiliate link there, because as an ArenaNet partner, I will get a small commission if you do so. But yeah, if you want to try it out for free, you can use that link there. And Boxy, it's great to see you. Ah, I turned around when I really did not mean to. Alright, next heart. This way. Okay, let's follow this one. Just have to go and yoink all the separatists.
Nothing can bring me down.
And Nonna, what would you recommend to you as an elementalist? You feel like you're squishy with any build? If you have access to it, getting yourself some celestial gear will be really, really good and really make you quite tanky as an elementalist. But broadly, the most tanky of the elementalist specs will be Tempest. So unlocking just like Tempest in general is probably going to make your life a lot easier. And Dark, yeah, we're doing some map completion right now. We are quite close to finishing. We're on, I think, about 85% now. And thanks for the follow there, Cookies. So we're blasting through map comp on Power Vindicator, and it's a good time.
Fury is mine.
up. There we go. Done. Train troops. So we've done that one now. So yeah, let's head out. I'll just keep following out this way. The goodness of the world. Oh, Power Vindicator is fantastic in open world. So I want a Sigil of Stamina, and oh, he's just infinite dodges. It's great. So thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. And yeah, a lot of people became a ArenaNet partner in this last week, which is incredibly exciting. And it's so happy for everyone that got it. That's all good, Mal. Make sure you go take care of your post-stream things. That is all good. Totally understand. And thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you. And yeah, we're going to have a great rest of the evening tonight. I think we'll probably finish off map comp, which is going to be very good. That's going to be taken care of. Then we just have to worry about world versus world. We should probably get this character set up for that as well. Oh, tons of peeps here to revive.
Together we have no equal.
Done. So we're on 13 of 18 now. Wow, there are a lot of hearts in this one. Okay, so you have to use the rifle to capture minotaurs. If the arena is working kill mobs, nope, it's quite rare I find that working nowadays.
What is it, cub?
Okay, so I need to... Need to get it below 50%. And you'll be interested to see how fashion templates actually work, with transmutation charges. I feel like maybe, yeah, if you don't have Legendary, it might cost a transmutation charge to change if it's changing a skin. Oh, don't kill my thing. I needed that. Oh, well. There we go. Stop attacking it. No, don't kill it. No. Ah. Oh well.
Need to rest.
Oh, that does too much. Don't kill. No. Ugh. That's fine. Is the arena working? Would like to see if the arena works. I can't see anything else to interact with. Oh well. There we go, we're getting there. Almost there. Done. That's one of the more tedious ones. Okay, just have to go kill Flame Legion in the area. If I can find some. Oh, event kill Flame Legion. And what if no event? Like, how big is the range here? Might as well. I'll try and complete this one just because it's kind of here. And maybe we actually have quite a big range. Let's find out.
Nothing can bring me down.
Nope. Trigger an event. Oh, we got Flame Legion here.
Nothing can bring me down.
Good, this works. And hopefully after this one, oh, so close. Oh, we're not in combat. Not in the area. Hang on, now we might be. There we go, we did it. Vanna, thank you for the follow. So after this thing, all the Ascalon areas should be done. Bonticator, yeah. They were playing Power Vindicator with Sigil of Stamina. So whenever we kill mobs, we refresh our endurance. So when you're in just regular open world, like it's just mental amounts of endurance. Oh, thank you so much for that, Jess. Jess is amazing every way. It's made us a wonderful dinner of beef ravioli. Thank you so much for that. And yes, everyone, make sure you go check out Jess over on her Twitch at ConnorConCarne, as well as her Instagram there. Thank you so much for that. That is going to be great. It looks amazing. Thank you.
Nothing can bring me down.
Just destroy Ascalonian artifacts. Is that going to trigger a ghost? It will. Oh, cool. They're not invulnerable. That really speeds us up. Done. Got Blood Legion thin out nuisances, so have to go get that waypoint. So we will head over here. And it has sweet potato in it as well.
Rely on strength, not false gods.
Done. Just instant dodge.
For Blood Legion.
Wanna start something? Crawl in Martyr's Woods? Unacceptable! You look like you can help me. There are ghosts to catch out here, and I need help.
Not too fussed about that. Let's move on out this way.
Ready to test these bad boys out. I just need some volunteers.
Okay, cool. Devourers also do this. Oh no, we have the spider area up here. That's also going to be really good. Now, do you look for scraps under my desk again?
Fight me.
Okay, all the spiders seem to be gone, actually.
Fury is mine.
I don't know, got spiders here, got some more ghosties.
Might makes me right.
Make them concede.
Done. 17 of 18. Let's see if we can nag this waypoint as well. Alright, now let's try and find what this is. Red Spectre, thank you for the follow. Oh, it's down that way. That's a bit out of the way. So we're close to getting this map done, and that'll be the last of them in Ascalon. And it's great to meet you as well. Thank you so much for popping in. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Okay, so I think it's just one more part now. If I can get out of combat. There we go. Now it will let us. I've got a waypoint as well that we've missed, apparently. That's interesting. Let's just go reveal this area so we can get off the map. This won't actually point us towards where we need to go, I think. Don't think, anyway. Oh, scratch that actually does. Alright. Remaining heart. Feel like it's out that way, or might be down here. Take a seat now so we can enjoy some more of our dinner. Thank you for the follow. Get a weekly done. Nice.
The scaling.
Oh, I got a scale one. I thought I hadn't done that yet.
Fury is mine. makes me
That's annoying.
Nothing can bring me down. Fury is mine.
And it's invulnerable. Okay, so we need something that actually bursts them down suitably. Like a fully powered dodge doesn't even quite do it.
Charge through!
Eat pain.
Right on target!
Okay, we should be able to hopefully turn everything in here. That should give us everything we need. Okay, now let's try and turn everything in. Done. Map comp.
I need a
No
volunteer
key.
to test the scale chart.
And then we're actually going to need to tidy that up. Lots of cooking supplies.
I like it.
Leandra, how's it going? It's great to see you. 49, not bad.
I need a volunteer to test the scale charmer.
Bit of extra loot there. Cool, that's a bit better now. Can we sell off? You got a ArenaNet partner? I did, yes. Yeah, officially as of Wednesday, we are an ArenaNet partner. Thank you, I appreciate that. That's incredibly exciting. I'm so happy about it. Sell junk. Oh, that's better. Good, and then we can sort of work our way through here and destroy all these random soulbound items that aren't actually worth anything. Done. Okay. So we're all done in that region, so we have Dredgehaunt Cliffs to do, so we'll go down there. No, just one gift of exploration away from making Frenzy. That's awesome! Congratulations! Yeah, I'm thinking I'll probably make Sunrise and Twilight and sell them. Just, he actually dodged through my dodges. That's unfortunate. Oh, thank you. Jess just gave us some Botrytis Semillion wine, which is a wonderful dessert wine, and it smells incredible. Thank you so much for that. Yep, that's good. That is very good. Just go in, kill everything here. Things will actually also go away towards ticking off our weekly, actually, of killing 100 Svanir, which is nice.
Target. It's It's my turn.
Done. That's good. Now we can honestly just follow the path. Oh, thank you so much, Naru. I appreciate that. Thank you. Continue on for fast completion. Yes, continue on. That's really kind. Thank you so much. And thank you for the follow.
Might makes me right.
Yeah, map completion is going swimmingly right now.
I can feel your rage. Right on target.
Nothing can bring me down.
Done. There we are, blasting through map comp now. What are we at? 85. Yeah, hopefully we can finish it tonight. I feel like we're close. If anything, we might be like a map or two short. We get out of combat? We can. Nice. Maybe Griffin through here? So we can at least get a little bit of speed. Do I care about that? No, I don't. We purchased all the hero points from World vs. World, so we're done on that front, which is nice. Hey, thank you for the stretch. We're just checking the Addy isn't under the desk. It's very good for spirit shards as well, is map comp. I love the sound of a POI or a waypoint being revealed. That's why we use it as our stream alerts. And Drew, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. And you can also find me on my YouTube channel there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up, Drew? Everyone, go check out the wonderful Drew Rat over on their Twitch channel. What did you get up to, mate? Hope you had a wonderful, wonderful day. And thank you so much for trusting us with your community. And yeah, Ruben, we are doing map completion because we need gifts of exploration, which we can use to craft legendary weapons, which we will then promptly sell. And welcome in, Scorpion. It's great to see you. And I need, let's go get this. Of running trials all night in ESO with the homies. Hope you're doing great. We're going very, very well. Thank you for asking. Yep, as of Wednesday, we are now officially an ArenaNet partner, which is so exciting. It's been an absolutely wonderful week so far. Our drops don't work for you too late. Unfortunately, yeah, the drops finished a few hours ago. When map completion, you don't know if you want to do it again. It's not too bad, I find, especially when you got a good path impact to follow. I have to check. This will probably be my 14th or 15th map completion, I think. I'll have to check the exact ones. I don't find it too bad. And thank you for that. Let's go grab that. Right, we're rocking some Power Vindicator because it's actually the class that was closest to us actually getting just map completion anyway. It was at like 40% a few streams ago, and now there's a chance we'll finish it tonight. I'll go sign in. There we go. And Reba, thanks for popping in. If you need to get some sleep, make sure you do.
Nothing can bring me down.
It's my turn.
How do I get those guidelines on my unit? I am using Blitz, which is an overlay for Guild Wars 2, which I have a guide for on my YouTube channel there. And we are using the pathing module, which is, giving us the most efficient way to get map completion. And I'm using Blitz. I haven't used the Nexus pathing module yet. I will probably do that at some point. That one now, so let's maybe circle back to this heart.
Fury is mine.
Let's go get some more tattered armor. Any one of these can I do? Yes. Build a snowman. For us to do around here. Just do some Svanir.
Nothing can bring me down. Might makes me right.
Annoyed a ram when I didn't intend to. I've gotten quite a few of those actually. I think they're actually worth a little bit. Not nothing at the very least. I don't think we can make any more of these, so we're just going to have to look for one more Svanir. There we go. Here, bump the mic, so we'll turn that down a bit. There we go. Let's have to run a bit lower there so we can make sure we get that one. Roll the beetle the rest of the way up here. Which we can. Swap to Jackal / Warclaw. It's about the same. Go pick up many of these.
To battle!
Gundam, thank you for the follow. Okay, now we turn those in. That didn't actually do that much, actually. I guess we've got to turn in more of these until we complete it. Either way, it progresses the heart. What else can we do? So it's probably going to be a wait for various things to respawn kind of deal. Spiders here we can kill though. Okay, good. That does a good amount of progress.
The fury is mine.
It's my turn.
Good. Saves us having to wait for things to respawn for that. Cool. That's now done. We just circle back to the path. Oh, 53% for this map. Blasting. It wasn't the cleanest one I've done, but it got the job done. What's the level of my shaders and shadows? Feel free to take a screen grab of my settings there. Hope that answers your question. And Faded, thank you for the follow. Omash, yes, people have made paths for the best ways to do map completion for each map.
Nothing can bring me down.
Come closer. Hit me harder. The dragon. Lead for dragon.
It's done.
Success is ours. Fury is mine.
Come here.
Charge through.
Let's keep kicking the ass. We'll be done with this one before long. Done. And that actually, I think, ticks off a weekly based on what that has done. Nice. Maybe we make making phenomenal progress right now. I need to get soon, just hit 80. What do you need map completion for legendaries? When you do map completion, depends on the legendary you're going for. But for your what are called Generation 1 legendaries, so anything you can get from the legendary starter kit from the Wizard's Vault, ones that were there when the game first released, you have to do core tier map completion because that will give you 2 gifts of exploration, and you use one of those in the creation of each legendary. So yeah, if you want to make the legendaries yourself, you need to do map completion. For Generation 2 legendaries, it will be either Heart of Thorns or Path of Fire maps. For the Generation 3 legendaries, you have to do End of Dragons map completion. Yeah. Yeah, so we're doing map completion for the Gift of Exploration. So you can only make 2 legendaries in Generation 1. Map completions per character. So you can do map completion on another character, and then you will be able to make another one. Yeah, per map completion. Then you have to do it on another character, yes.
Not enough energy.
No, I've done it. I don't know. I'll check after I'm done with map completion on this, but it might bring it up to about 15 characters. I've done more map completion than most, I would say.
Right.
There's so much this game. There really, really is. Like, I've played Guild Wars 2 for over 11,000 hours between all my various accounts, and there's still so much that I am yet to do. So I'm not worried about running out of things to do.
Might makes me right.
Technically, max is 69 characters, so you can craft 132 Gen 1 legendaries before you have to use a second account or buy them from the TP. Or, I guess, delete the characters and then go again, because you could get more. But honestly, by that point, you're fine. You'll be fine for Generation 1 legendaries. So yeah, don't worry about, oh, I'll run out of characters or character slots to make Gen 1 legendaries. Like, there are probably about 2 people in the entire game for which that's a problem. And even then, it's not a real problem. And fractals are really, really cool. And yeah, unlocking the mount system in Guild Wars 2 is just incredible. So yes, I recommend unlocking all the mounts. That. Go, we're blasting through this map pretty quickly. Dredgehorn Cliffs is always one I tend to leave until very late in the process. Don't know why. Just always happens that way.
Nothing. Fury is mine.
I pray to the spirits, but they rarely answer.
Search for knowledge?
Am I still in combat? Where are the primary researchers? I need to complete this heart. Oh, there you go. They'll be there in time. Cameron. Oh, you're trying to speed level tailoring so you can start making runes? Good shout. Definitely worth doing. Make sure you check out the site gw2crafts.net. That will basically give you the quickest, most efficient way to max out your crafting. But yeah, use GW2Crafts. You can also plug in your API key as well, and it will take into account what you already have. Hello, can I please do? Examine it. 1. There we go. Can't interact with that. I guess because I did the wrong thing. Oh well. And thank you for the follow. So we press 3. 2. 1.
Defense, then offense.
2. And hopefully there's one more out here. 3. Nice.
Rely on your knowledge.
He's cheating at trivia. After 15 map completions, you two will cheat at trivia. If you're already making legendary stuff, you have or can produce enough gold to buy a character slot anytime. Yeah. Franny, welcome in. It's great to see you, and thank you so very much. I appreciate that. Everyone, go check out Simply Franny over on their amazing Twitch channel. Fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer. Yes, how are you going, Franny? It's great to see you. Right now we're blasting out map completion on our NA account. We're going to craft some legendaries to sell. Okay, have to do the landmines. There we go. I'm doing great today. It's good to you. Just finished some chores. How are you doing? I'm doing really, really well. It's been an incredibly exciting week. Now that we know we're officially an ArenaNet partner, so there's been a lot to sort of wrap our heads around and organize, but it's been really, really exciting. It's been great with this sort of bonus round of drops as well that we've had, so it's been a fantastic time to stream some Guild Wars 2. Invaded, this is your alt account. You're new to Twitch, been playing since Guild Wars 1. Well, welcome in. It's great to have you here. Yeah, we're blasting through map completion now, which is great. Hopefully we can finish it tonight on this account, which I am hopeful that we can. It's a big week for Guild Wars 2. Yeah, expansion reveal as well. Like, it's been hype this week. And a BB, now that you're a partner, having 2 accounts doesn't seem necessary, does it? Much less so than it was, because now I can swap my EU account between servers freely, but there is still value in me playing multiple accounts. 1, I can double up on Wizard's Vault rewards. 2, this account is pretty well stocked in terms of things like Spirit Shards, which my other account lacks, so I can use it to generate legendaries much quicker. So that's a great source of gold. But yeah, like, much less need for 2 accounts now. I do have predictions on the icon teas, which one will go to which class. I don't actually, unfortunately. Let's take a look at that. Let's do lead spec teaser. Yeah, let's see. It might be on ArenaNet's Twitter. Oh, yeah, max completion without mounts does take a lot longer to do. Okay, here we go. Let's grab that. Copy image. There we go. Oh, that's bright. There we go. Let's put that on dark mode. Actually, no, I'll deal with that later. That's fine. It's just going to be a bit bright for now. Let's get design. No, where is it? Insert shapes. Give us a cross. And get that. Oh, hey, no, let's get a tick. Guys. Yeah, your eyes. What about my eyes? I'm the one in a dark room. Where is the tick? I don't know. Well, let's get a little sun. Yeah, there we go. Let's make that big green, actually. Oh, you're trying to do graphic design stuff in Word. It's like the best possible place to do it. Okay. So these ones we already know. So I am feeling... I generally use dark mode, it's just that I haven't used Word for quite some time. So this one, I feel like that's got to be Paragon, so we're talking Warrior there. I feel like that's the one. Actually, we'll take a quick break and we'll be back in a minute and then we will do this. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it to provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today, your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for Power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact Beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdowns with some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer, depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking a Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it. Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks, and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear, and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage. Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is a leap finisher, and grants you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and will deal more damage against disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes for good measure. Sword 3 will cause you to leap towards your target and cripple them, and if your target is disabled, defiant, or movement impaired, you will immobilize them instead. Not only that, it's a leap finisher and an evade, so you can use this as an alternative to a dodge if you're out of endurance. Axe 4 will throw an axe at your target so that it returns to you, and it will strike foes on each way. It's a projectile finisher, will pull enemies towards you, so will apply some break bar damage as well. And because this applies CC, it is going to trigger our trait twice as vicious later, which is going to be a key part of our damage rotation. Axe 5 will spin your axes around you and attack nearby foes 12 times. This is one of your biggest damage skills. Make sure you don't interrupt this. It does have quite a long channel. It's also a whirl finisher, so you can get some extra combo finishes, and it will reflect projectiles as well. We've also got some vulnerability being applied for good measure. Now for an alternative main hand weapon, you can use axe instead of sword. It has slightly lower sustain damage, but does have a little bit higher burst damage. And it also doesn't have any of the extra force mobility of Sword 3 and 2, which can be very nice if you want to maintain control of your character as much as possible. I find the force movement from Sword 2 and 3 especially spicy on things like Bone Skinner, where I need to be able to move very freely. It's much easier to play, and you're free to dodge so much more often. The axe projectiles also bounce between enemies, so it's great for open world farming. Axe 1 will simply bounce your target between multiple foes and you gain might for each enemy struck. Axe 2 will throw a spread of 5 whirling axes that will cause enemies to bleed. Does some great strike damage as well. Axe 3 will throw an axe which will chill enemies in the area around your foe, and your pet's next attack will inflict weakness. Personally, a lot of the time I'm going to be using Axe over Sword Axe, but really this is just a matter of personal preference. The extra mobility from Sword can be very nice if you're wanting to stick to your target as much as possible. Now, Hammer is the new toy from the Weapon Master update and used to only be able to be used by Untamed, another Ranger Elite specialization. So here you can right click on your skills to toggle between your Unleashed Ranger and Unleashed Pet versions of your Hammer skills. This gives us great flexibility in terms of whether we want our skills to do more damage or more CC. You want your skill bar to look like this, where you have the Unleashed version of Hammer 2, Hammer 4, and Hammer 5. Effectively, unleash all your Hammer skills except Hammer 3,
which we'll be using for CC to trigger the trait twice as vicious. And here you get amazing sustain damage as well as excellent burst damage. Your hammer auto attack will simply do some strike damage. Unleashed Hammer 2 will strike nearby enemies, deal damage, and will deal more damage to disabled or defiant enemies. Hammer 3 will quickly strike the ground in front of you, which will daze nearby enemies, and if it attacks an enemy, you'll follow up with another leaping strike that dazes enemies again. And for good measure, if you strike an enemy that is using a skill, you will gain Barrier. This skill gives Soul Beast access to huge levels of CC. Unleashed Hammer 4 will smash the ground in front of you and create 3 shockwaves that deal damage. And again, this will deal increased damage to disabled enemies, defiant enemies, and enemies with conditions. So a lot of our skills here are going to really benefit from attacking disabled enemies. So CC skills are a key part of your damage rotation. Remember that this build basically functions around them. Unleashed Hammer 5 will cause you to leap towards your target and slam the ground with your hammer and gain might and fury for each target struck. It's also a blast finisher, so you can use this to get some extra benefits from all your various combo fields. On certain encounters, if you do want to just have the regular Hammer 5, you can. It will give you some extra knockdown as well as still being a blast finisher. So here you're just making the trade between extra damage for the unleashed version and extra CC with the non-unleashed version. Next up, we've got our utility skills. For our heal skill, our default will be we heal as 1. So here you'll heal yourself and your pet, and you'll gain copies of each other's boons. Now the way this works with Soul Beast is that when you merge with your pet, any of the benefits that would apply to your pet, or any effects for that matter, instead apply to you. So here this will extend the duration of any boons that you have applied to you. So this is a great way to extend your quickness and alacrity, which was really going to help your overall damage, and just make sure you have outstanding. We are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's continue down this list here. And yeah, the wiki is insanely helpful. Okay, so where is Necro? Or more appropriately, which one do I think is Ritualist? That's basically confirmed to be Necro. I kind of feel like... Okay, so what are the non-Ritualist ones? I feel like that's not Ritualist, that's not Ritualist. That could be, and I feel like that could be as well. So I feel like that one could be Ritualist. I haven't looked at the Chinese poem leaks or anything that have been going around. So let's see what we can do. You feel Necro is a rib symbol? That one there? Okay. And let's zoom in a bit. There we go. So, Revenant, where do I think... Just kind of feel like this one is Revenant. Don't know why, it's just giving me the vibes. Engineer... Or could that also be NG? Rev heals also do need a bit of love. You know what? I feel like that... Yeah, actually let's make that change. I feel like that almost looks somewhat techie related. He said Red Post arguing why Troubadour was a great name pick compared to... But I haven't seen it, no. Warriors there. Ranger, I feel like is going to be this one because that is very much a dagger symbol, and because not introducing any new specs, I feel like that can't go to Guardian because Guardian doesn't have access to dagger. And here, yeah, I feel like, although that very much looks like a longbow, and Ranger, people have been wanting longbow to be better on Ranger, so it could be something that would buff out longbow even more. That could actually deal with, could sort of play on Ranger.
Ranger is a core class, so could it be... You know what, I'm actually just... There we go. Those are my predictions now. I feel like we might be getting a healer-orientated rev spec. I was going to think about dagger in it. Okay, I haven't seen what the leaks are, so I'll lock these in as my guesstimates. I don't want to download, I'll discover 365. The thing to consider for speculation, only to think about what weapons are available for the core profession. Okay. That would make sense. I'm super excited for the reveal. I'm very excited for the reveal as well. Look, burn stuff. Thank you. But I haven't seen any of the leaks, or if I have, I've just forgotten them. What I do really like about doing this on Vindicator is it actually does have just a really good amount of short cooldown AoE burst. Alcar, how's it going? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a great day, mate.
I'll be alright. Soon.
It's done.
Fury is mine.
Let's grab that there. And yeah, you are vulnerable for the whole invulnerable for the whole duration of the jump there. Yes, just your dodge. The Chosen Foe are not exactly the same thing. Yeah, that's true. They're not technically the same thing. There we go. I need to stand back a bit, do I? There we go. Done. Okay, next back to this waypoint. We're almost done with this map. We've done all the hearts now, so it's just a few minor things. And it's just visually cool. They're more or less the same duration. Just have one more POI left. Don't care about the champion ice worm. Oh, underwater the Vindy dodge takes so long. I don't know why. They just never changed it. Done. Give us a key. Got a key. Called it. Sag. Okay, so that area is all done. Dunskies. So then, the remaining maps we have, it's just the Grove, should be Caledon Forest, Brisbane, Metrica Province, and Radisson. Do you get keys randomly in map comp? Yeah. Whenever you complete a map, you'll either get a transmutation charge or a blackline key. Getting many keys just became a ArenaNet partner. You just shipped your eyes. I think it's like a 33% chance. It's about that. Doesn't work for cities though. It's always a transmutation.
I took a jig when I should have taken a jag. I was heading toward Lion's Arch.
Oh, up we get. There we go. But pretty good luck for keys today, though. Do we have to go up to the Omphalos chamber? I'll just check that. And yeah, we're using Blishard to help with our map completion. Avon cocktail and coffee? No, it's a bit of dessert wine and a coffee. And yeah, there are ways to get it set up, but it's a lot of tinkering. Okay, so we've done that. I didn't actually need to do that.
I brought you some food.
Oh, the wine is called a Botrytis Similion. It's like it's a dessert wine, so it's like really thick and syrupy and very sweet. They're really, really nice. Quite similar to a, you know, a port or a tawny or something like that. And yeah, it depends on what marker pack you pick, and I've like turned off basically everything that's not pure map completions. That's why mine's quite streamlined.
You like a good old honey mead too? Oh, mead's fantastic. Yeah, it's actually quite similar to mead. An exclamation mark IGN will tell you what server I'm on, but I'm on NA right now. Done. Let's do Radissoon now. Yeah, we might not finish this tonight. It might be Sunday, but we're super close. We're at 89%. I'll go to Radissoon first. Where's this one start from? Do you start from here? Let's go back up. Oh yeah, map completion. You can blast through it now. Ah, start. Here we go.
We'll never get recruits. These dust bunnies have no interest in gut-wrenching, mind-blowing war.
Do I have any class recommendations? Like, honestly, Necro is a fantastic class recommendation. But yeah, the classes I tend to recommend to new players would be things like Necromancer, Ranger, and Guardian. But every class in Guild Wars 2 is a good choice and has builds that would be a great choice for returning players. So there's no bad option at all. I just honestly go with the one that you like the visual style of. But there's no wrong choice whatsoever. We've done that. But yeah, mounts in Guild Wars 2 are an absolute game changer. Balance of Guild Wars 2 isn't such a point. You know, there's different hitboxes with each race. No, there's actually not.
Citizen, this area is
Hitboxes are exactly the same. No, there's absolutely no difference, just whichever you enjoy the style of. And Power Reaper's like still like, it's got some utility in there. You can bring good amounts of CC on that build. Plus Reaper's fantastic. Would you get a mount as a new player? Do you have to progress to a certain point? I believe you'll get a mount trial, especially if you're on the free-to-play version of the game. And I think once you get the expansions, Raptor, I think, is unlocked permanently. But if you want more mounts, then you got to do parts of the story. Say range classes are easier to learn? I mean, not necessarily. Ranged has a lot of utility because obviously you can be ranged and constantly attacking a target, but it doesn't really have much impact on whether or not it's easy to learn. Yeah, you got to have X-Packs for permanent? Yeah, I thought so. Does Warclaw just get unlocked for anyone if you just pop into WoW as well these days? I'm actually not
sure. Maybe? I think it's how it works? Yeah, I think it's how it works. Haven't made a fully fresh account to test it. What Thief class is currently top DPS? Can check that. But keep in mind the balance does change, especially around DPS builds with somewhat regularity. And yeah, it will depend on the boss as well, but if we check on Snow Crows, go to the benchmarks, DPS. It's Conditioned Daredevil, actually. And that will probably very much depend on the boss as well. But yeah, that build does pump really hard at the moment. I tried that a bit on Wednesday. It's really good.
So, what should we do in the case of a golem?
And what is... where even is Deadeye at? Was Conditioned Deadeye there? Nah. It's Daredevil. Where is that telling us to go now? Or is it out this way? Yes. Jay, thank you for the follow. Oh, you get fields to abuse? Oh, yeah. Down there. Nice. Oh, yeah, and the site will be gwdcrafts.net. Oh, and that site that I just did the benchmarks, that will be Snow Crows. I was referring to something else. There we go.
Fight me.
Oh, cool, we did that. You have to filter out up DPS, always like Mirage comes in. Oh. Oh, Mirage is in a funny state right now. But beautiful. Well, I'll be right back just for a moment. We're going to stock up on some of this wine. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there's Condi Tempest is simultaneous, and we are back. Welcome back, everyone. That is 10 out of 10. Okay, so Brisbane Wildlands, like they're all pretty damn close, so let's just do Metrica. And also, I think just chill and do the quest, do the story, work through that until you sort of find your footing, then dive into endgame PvE, PvP strikes, whatever you want. Oh, it actually wants to start here. But just take your time and just do whatever tickles your fancy. So interact. Stack conditions on golems for quick complete. Let's do that.
Power core unstable. Explode in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now we shall witness the ultimate power. Evacuation system.
And this is an add-on. Their guardians have great survivability as well.
Power core unstable. Explosion in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There we go. Done. That is all done.
Run away! Your road to greatness starts by joining the Inquest. Do you agree? Zero tolerance.
And Skull, thank you so much for that. I appreciate you.
Your road to greatness starts by joining the Inquest. Do you agree?
Befoul this locale.
I have an offer for you. Come here.
I'm using Blish HUD.
Do you desire unrivaled power? Speak with me if you're interested. I yield! I yield!
Then we're using the pathing overlay within Blish HUD. So we've done that one. Thank you so much, and yeah, enjoy your Guardian. Your Guardian's fantastic.
You'll never beat my brilliance. Might makes me right.
You can't stop genius.
Do you think you can match my power?
You can match my brilliance. Just give up.
Can you match my power?
Now you'll see what you're up against.
Might makes me right.
For that.
Activation complete.
There we go.
Contained and eliminated.
Purge these golems to our world. I will not tolerate such evil in my presence. We can handle these without even an ounce of perspiration. Nothing can bring me down.
Excelsior.
Sweet, sweet blue.
We did it. Follow me, crew. We're getting out of here. Nothing can bring me down.
Done. Let's see if we can do this map perfectly. Yeah, map completions come together super quick.
I need some help!
Activated Scrit. Let's go, just nuke these Scrit here.
Nothing can bring me down.
Stuff!
Done. Oops, that's all finished, so we can just resume the path. What's the difference between condition damage and power builds? Just that condition builds will apply their damage by condition, so damage over time. And power builds will do it just in big upfront chunks. Power builds will typically almost always have higher burst damage. Whereas conditions, I think, can tend to perform a bit better on moving targets, but that's not strictly the reason, because the damage over time is more because a lot of them tend to be ranged. Yes, it's damage over time versus spike.
Exterminate!
Especially with power damage over time. That would be quite fun. Done.
More to explore.
And it's sort of what Inferno Illy is, I guess.
Nothing can bring me down.
Done. Where do you deal 55k DPS with your full Celestial Troubadour build? I remember back when Celestial just spear camping Condi Renegade was doing 40k DPS. That was in Celestial, let alone what the Viper's version of the build did. That was good. That was a good time. want a green one.
Might makes me right.
Done.
Attack! Yes!
Sim, welcome in. I'll go deal with that scrid. Maybe Blackline Cage get so far? I feel like 5-ish. I feel like.
More come, yes?
And thank you, Stephen. I appreciate that.
Nothing can bring me down.
You ran from it.
It's my turn.
Done. Got to follow the path pretty closely there to get that to work. Great thing about Vindicator as well is because so much of your damage comes from your utilities and your dodge. Even when you've got a little, you know, bundle like this, means you can still do pretty good damage.
Might makes me
Done.
right.
And don't need to kill the giant ooze. And yeah, will Bard spec be a support thing? I don't know. I mean, I feel like it could be, but who knows? Need to interact with that. Don't think so. And welcome in, Ricky. Kill a bunch of Hylek. And your Troubadour is going to be on Mesmer. Done. This one does take a little bit to complete. Just purpose of multiple accounts, multiple characters. For most people, the benefit of multiple accounts is so you can play on different servers, one on NA, one on EU. Plus you get the Wizard's Vault rewards, you can get them twice, which is very, very good. The Wizard's Vault are worth a great source of gold for very little effort. And yeah, multiple characters just so you can have different play styles. Hi, welcome in. Yes, we are using an add-on called Blitz to give us these lines at the moment, which I have a guide on how to install over on my YouTube channel. And yes, an add-on speed clear maps. There is a different pathing pack than this, which is actually what they use to fully speed clear maps. This is a mix between ease of use and speed. No, mats as in materials. Done. So now the game we're playing Guild Wars 2 right now, which if you do want to try it for free, you can use my affiliate link there, which as an Arena partner means I'd get a small commission if you download it via that. So if you are interested, that would be absolutely amazing. And yeah, you can use a guild bank. You can also just mail stuff between accounts as well. And right now, I'd probably go Power Berserker, I think. I think that build's like pretty bonkers right now. But both are good choices. There's so many different just good builds in Guild Wars 2. It doesn't really matter all that much.
More to explore. Nothing can bring me down.
You bring me something?
And yeah, we're using Blitz at the moment to give us these lines on the map. And yeah, you can just move that. Like I can, hang on, where is it? Yeah, I can You can do that at your leisure.
You got something? Hiya.
And we're using Lady Ellis's guides for our map completion. What game we're playing? Guild Wars 2. Cool, that one is almost done. Let's talk to this other role. Great script. Almost. Might have to deal with this one. Alva, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. And thank you so much. Yeah, it's so exciting that we're now an ArenaNet partner. My brand new character today. Awesome. What are you thinking? And yeah, no idea when we'll find out about new legendaries. Will be at some point in the next few months. By partnering, you're looking through Guild Wars 2 content creators. We enjoyed to figure out whose referral link we'll use. Oh, that is amazing. And yeah, if you were so inclined to use ours, that's it right there. She asked if you were a partner and said, not as far as I know. Ah, nice. Well, as of this Wednesday, it's last Wednesday gone, we are now officially ArenaNet partners. Which is so unbelievably exciting. Job done there. We're at 14 of 16 there. And yet Emerald got it as well. A lot of people got it. Cello Frag also got it. Ape Junk got it. Caffeinated Dad, yes. So many people did. I'm not sure about Chomp, I'd have to check. If anyone knows otherwise, then feel free.
Nothing can bring me down. Might makes me right.
Right on target.
That's gone. Chill was a bit rough.
Nothing can bring me down.
So that area is all done. We can just keep moving on through. done that way? I think we have. So now we're on to this direction. So close to being done with Metrica. Okay, so this one takes a minute to complete.
Nothing can bring me down. Need to rest.
I won't bother reviving them.
Nothing can bring me down.
Just blast out everything here.
Charge through!
That'll silence you.
Oh, what's the class we're playing? We're playing Revenant with Vindicator being its elite specialization, which I've got a guide for over on my YouTube channel. And yeah, sure thing there. However, that is our referral link right there. And you're most welcome, mate, and thank you especially.
Nothing can bring me down.
Looks amazing to play with. It's really, really fun, especially in open world, because I've got the sigil where every time I kill an enemy, my endurance gets fully refilled. And because so much of our damage actually comes from our dodge, we're just blasting. So that's done there. Cool, that's all finished. Bam, 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 bam. And that should be map comp on that one. No black line key. Okay, let's take a look now. I think it is actually just 2 maps left-ish. I wonder if making any Legendaries starts making any sense, because if you enjoy playing support, do you really change gear so much? The cost is enormous, not to mention it's time consuming. The main benefit is if you play multiple characters and multiple classes. Hey PD, thank you so much for the raid, the big old raid. Welcome, welcome in raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you can also check me out on my YouTube channel there, where I do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up? Everyone, go check out the wonderful Perfect D over on Twitch. And oh, Addy, you finished your dinner. Exos, how's it going? Welcome in. Great to see you as well. PD, what did you get up to? It's great to see you. But right now we are in the process of finishing our map completion on our NA account. We're on 94%, so we've been doing pretty well. And what else other than legendary gear is there to get in the end game? Like all manner of different skins, achievement points, titles, quality of life upgrades. There's so many things. Ended up doing some obscure world vs world achievements. Awesome. What achievements did you go for? Yep, gold, getting gold, making the number go up is always a fun thing. Fiery, welcome in. Great to see you as well. He went Quakers on them. Yep, friends. Yep, the real gold and legendaries are the friends we make along the way. But it's been a wonderful time to stream Guild Wars 2. It's been a fantastic week. To interact with that, let's do that. Let's go pick up balls of ooze. Shouldn't have done that, actually. Actually. Yeah. Oh, such as hit X number of times with a ballista. Okay. And also just playing for fun as well. Like Guild Wars 2, it feels fun to play. One of the reasons I come back to it so much is just an amazingly fun game to play. And I have a guide as well on the reasons why I personally play Guild Wars 2 and why everyone else should as well.
Nothing will bring me down.
Right on target.
But I hope you had a wonderful stream, PD, and had a great time streaming Guild Wars 2 over the last few days. That is amazing, Fermi. Let's go. Let's deal with these. Jump over here. There we go. That's now done. We can get out of combat. Perfect. Ren, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Which pack am I using for pathing? I'm using Lady Ellis's guides. Oh, you timed yourself doing all Jade Runestones and Echoval today. It took you over 4 minutes to get all of them with one character. Very nice.
Need to rest.
Set fire to that.
Dishonorable left.
Bounce up here, follow the path around. Oh, thank you so much, Howard. That is amazing. Thank you. That really helps support me. Thank you so much.
Dishonorable left. Dishonorable left.
Done. Done skis. Cool, so we can follow the path back, pick it up, and just skip the event. Don't care about the event. But yeah, we've done pretty well in terms of spirit shards as well, I think. And Zarin, thank you so much for that. Yeah, it's so exciting to be an ArenaNet partner. Oh, can we get up here? And it's gone. That is all good, Sven. Whatever way is best for you to purchase the expansion, that's the right way. Panther, it's great to see you. I've been loving Power Vindicator for just map completion. It's been super fun.
Nothing.
It's great to see. What have you been up to?
Fury is mine.
Another one done. Oh, collecting mats for RX. And how is RX going? The revive? Getting there. Excellent.
I can feel your rage.
Might makes me right.
Job done. Let's go kill that one there. Remove those condies.
The king is dead. Seal the city and gather the Great Council. We must
Another one done.
swarm them. Tear them limb from limb. Unleash the swarm.
So that's now done. So keep moving on. Just kill grubs for grub meat. So we finish the day after. I think we will. Alright.
Might makes me right.
Then yeah, we'll have to start thinking about world versus world.
Charge through! I can feel your rage.
Done. Fat Adam, thank you for the follow. Try and get out of combat. I know we've got to go down here anyway.
Nothing can bring me down. Need to rest. Fury is mine.
No, why am I swimming? Don't want to be swimming. I would say it's the best, fastest class of map completion. I think it's actually just like Power Deadeye on Thief. That's the one they typically use for world records for map completion. Sheer amount of ports, great burst damage, it's ranged. There's quite a few reasons why.
That's how I do it.
Why did that one pick a fight? Oh, your partner came across a fan of mine in the wild. That is amazing. It was just sent on Discord. That is incredible.
Back away from the water. Something's hunting us.
Nice. Hang on. Where is that? Can we open the browser? Love it. It's good I actually have the ConnorConCarne name over on my EU accounts. That works out rather well. Thank you for that, Afaro. It's good now we can check our DMs. One does not simply deviate from the path, you know, start deviating even harder. And then complain that I miss a single POI.
Need some help here.
That was not helpful. It's annoying how that happened. Oh well, back we go. Back to the mines. Literally, we're going back into the mines. Need to do the Scriptsburg events. Do we need to, or can we cheese it? Yeah, the fastest trail is Tez Trails. I think, yeah, we've got everything else there, so we're fine.
It's my turn.
I like how that mob died, and because that attack takes so long to cast, it was still going after it died.
Nothing can bring me down. Fury is mine.
And that is done. And thank you all so much for keeping me company while I do this map completion. Like, in no way am I feeling burnt out from map completion in the slightest, so thank you for that. Have you done while being loaded up on offensive and defensive protocols? I haven't, no. That's actually probably a very good idea. And on that, we'll actually take a quick break, go use the bathroom, and then we'll come back and finish off our map comp. So I'll see everyone in a few minutes. Welcome back, my Guild Wars 2 aficionados. Have you ever found yourself in a boss fight, happily mashing your buttons, drowning in all these flashy effects, and ever thought to yourself,
golly gee willikers, I sure do wish someone could tell me how many damages I'm doing.
Well, today you're in luck, because today I'm going to walk you through how to set up Arc DPS so you can bask in the glory of all of these damages that you were doing. Welcome back, friends. Guild Wars 2 has an amazing combat system, but it can be really hard to tell if you're actually doing well, especially compared to those around you. This game just doesn't give you the tools to know exactly how well you are doing, but today I come with a solution.
Arc DPS. Arc DPS is the damage meter created by Delta Connected and has been used by the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years. It gives you all kinds of information that you can use to check your performance at the game. You have damage per second, break bar damage, boon uptime, healing, condition cleanses, you name it. In my view, this is the single greatest tool you have at your disposal to improve your gameplay and make all your endgame wishes come true. So first, let me show you how I use it. So here on my screen, you can see windows for everyone's damage, break bar damage, boon uptime, as well as some smaller windows showing my personal damage and healing, as well as my FPS and ping. Because as someone from Australia, if my ping ever dips below 200 milliseconds, I will know about it. So today I'm going to walk you through step by step how to go from this to this. A quick sidebar before we start. I hear some of you asking, will I be banned if I use Arc DPS? Short answer, no. ArenaNet has allowed the use of Arc DPS for years and has even worked with the creator to ensure that it is compliant with their own terms of service. ArenaNet do not officially support Arc DPS, however, so they will not be able to help you if you run into any issues with Arc DPS. So don't waste your time contacting support. Just don't use your newfound power and knowledge to bully other players. Your friends and family will disown you, and picking on other players can get you banned. Now, let's walk through the installation. All links will be in the description, so do not worry about it. Visit deltaconnected.com, head straight to the bottom of the page, click download, and download the latest d3d11.dll file. You'll then drag this file into the Guild Wars 2 directory in your program files. This is right next to the Guild Wars 2 launcher if you want to check. So for now, you're done. Launch Guild Wars 2, and once you're in the game, press Alt, Shift, and T to bring up the Arc DPS options. Here, you can click the checkboxes to enable different windows. The ones I prefer to use for PvE are area stats, which will default to showing your group's DPS. We can also customize it to show you other things like break bar damage, which we will touch on in a bit. You can bring up the area buffs table to show your group's buff uptime. We will be customizing this further in a little bit, so don't worry for now. Metrics is a personal preference, but I personally really like to see my FPS and ping at all times. You can easily skip this one if required though. Last up, we have self stats, which can be really useful seeing your own DPS and healing at a glance separate to your group. You can click and drag any of these windows to whatever position you prefer, so mess around, see what works for you. Now right now we have one area stats window which defaults to the DPS meter we all know and love. However, we can do more. In PvE in particular, it's really nice to see how much break bar damage people are doing. This way you can see just how much you're carrying the break bars atop your broad, muscular shoulders. To add this window, bring up the Arc DPS options and add another area stats window. Right click on the header of this new window and click Advanced Stats. Then click on the break bar checkbox in the squad section, and that's it. As well as a DPS meter, you now have a break bar damage meter as well. Now this is a personal preference, but I am not a huge fan of the Arc DPS buffs meter. I've never found... And we have returned. Okay, let's continue to crack on here. So the next phase in our master plan is going to be charging up our Jade bot. Let's just max this out. Should be more than enough to finish off the remaining maps. Also, let's turn that off now. We've had that. Back to our Doom cosplay. I actually find Corteria map comp very relaxing. Plus you do get the fun of, am I going to get a black line key after each map? Then you get the fun of the gamba.
Might be right.
Yeah, we're blitzing through these hearts now. So we finished that earlier on. So if the event's up, we got to go around here. And we should be able to just get over here. Good. Hopefully we don't latch onto the wall too much. So we finished that one. Done that heart there, or heart the hero point. Can we sky scale it? No, we can springer it though. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Let's just find a convenient spot to stand here once we kill this.
Huh, you're kidding, right?
I like it.
Drops on? No, unfortunately drops have finished. This is definitely making us blast through this a lot quicker. So much fun.
Get over here and help me!
No matter how much help they get, I don't think it's going to work. Let's grab that. Nice. Gonna take us more through there? Yeah, it will. I have to actually get under cover here to be able to do this.
What are you up to?
Hey, I don't recognize you.
That's enough. I yield.
Do you have increased movement with your mount? Not beyond what you typically get. It's not like I've got the increased mount endurance either. Oh, that would be super nice.
What's that smell?
Done.
Defense, then offense.
Lived in Australia my entire life? Yes. Yeah, born and raised here. South Australia, actually.
Getting healthy.
Oh, get another spirit shard. Oh, goody. First my EU account, didn't me?
Another land to spread my legend.
Doesn't use the word.
Defense, then offense.
Because I keep the Australian cursing in check on stream. Oh, more banded documents here. It's where you moved it from Victoria, never heard it used so much, and not in general usage like this. That is one of the more shocking things you might experience about Australia is dropping the C-bomb in regular conversation. And the subtle differences that turn it from an insult to a term of endearment. What relic would you recommend for Celestial Scourge for someone that doesn't have Soto? Relic of the Thorns might be a pretty good shout. If not that, then maybe even Relic of Aristocracy would also be quite good. Or any of the relics that give you conditions on your elite usage. We're so good at trivia.
I think that's the last of them. Techie's crazy if she thinks that this will ever work. Look out! Something's coming through the gate. These harmonics seem off to me. These harmonics seem off to me. I think that's the last of them. These harmonics seem off to me. Look out! Something's coming through the gate.
Okay, we're almost done with Brisbane Wildlands. Drops still active? No, unfortunately drops are finished. And Exos, you're lurking while finishing dinner, bedtime for you. Thank you so much for the lurk, and enjoy your sleep. Macon feels nice and chill sometimes. Hope you get lots of keys. We have had a pretty good run of keys so far. Nothing too outstanding from it, though. You got 2 keys in a row from EOD Macomp earlier. Felt so lucky. It does. It feels so good when you do. 90% in this map. Yep, I think we are on track for just one more map after this. Yeah, they were a very short round of drops this time.
Getting healthy.
How do you do?
What's the best weapon set for Ranger? It depends on the build. There's quite a few different options there, Sleepy. For like power builds, you might be some combination of axe and hammer, or maybe longbow. For Condi builds, might usually be like dagger, axe, and torch. So there's quite a few different options. Healers, it's going to be staff and then mace warhorn. And it'll be different for world versus world builds as well.
Greetings.
This is Guild Wars 2? Yes, this is Guild Wars 2. Do you ever do community world vs world games with chat? Haven't done them in the past, but we'll definitely be open to doing them in the future. Just that typically I don't do a huge amount of world vs world, but we'll definitely be playing some world vs world in the next week for the world vs world rush, and to get all the gifts of battle we're going to need. How close are you to 100%? We're on 96% sufferance. Existence, how's it going? And what will be your advice for anyone to manage burnout? Do you just mean like burnout in the context of Guild Wars 2, or burnout in a more general sense?
Charge through!
Yeah, we are almost there. I think in general, not just Guild Wars 2, but most MMOs in general. Yeah, when it comes to, you know, avoiding burnout in MMOs and video games in general, I think it's an important thing to try and recognize when a game is sort of conditioning you to, you know, play based on the fear of missing out. Because then that can create a sort of sense of obligation to log into any particular game, even when it might not be particularly what you want to play. Because at the end of the day, a video game is supposed to be fun. If you're not feeling like playing it at that particular time, if you are being sort of subconsciously forced to play it, then yeah, that's going to build up sort of feelings of negativity and resentment. So if you can be aware of that and do your best to sort of set that feeling aside, it means you can much more easily take breaks from games like MMOs, which do really encourage you to play every single day, whereas a game like Guild Wars 2, like, It does have some aspects of, you know, wanting you to play every single day, but it is actually quite respectful of your time, and you don't have the non-stop vertical gear treadmill where if you hop off that treadmill and stop gearing up your character, you're going to be so far behind. So Guild Wars 2 is a game that really sort of respects your time in regards to that, but yeah, being able to feel okay with taking breaks at various points is very important when it comes to MMOs. That's one of the best things about Guild Wars 2 is because yeah, everything you have will be just as good now as it was when it first came out. And yeah, like just within Guild Wars 2, if you ever get bored of playing one game mode but you do want to keep playing, you can just play different parts of the game. You can play PvP, world versus world, create a new class, do all sorts of different things to help maintain your interest in the game. And at the end of the day, if you were just not feeling it, just take a bit of a break from it and come back. But yeah, try and recognize when any game in general sort of, let's say, overstays its welcome. And then you're just playing it out of a sense of obligation rather than, oh hey, I'm genuinely excited to play this game today, because I generally only play Guild Wars 2 on my stream days. Other days I won't play Guild Wars, so I'll be doing other things, I'll be reading, might be playing something else in the background, just doing other life things. So I play Guild Wars 2 typically 3 times a week, 4 hours in stint, so about 12 hours a week, and I am always excited to log in. Having Steinstones feel so close to what it did 10 years ago is an amazing feat in and of itself. It is, yeah, it's done such an amazing job at keeping things just relevant. But yeah, avoiding burnout when it comes to video games. You just always be conscious of, am I having fun? Do I actually want to play this? Or am I just playing it out of a sense of obligation or a fear of missing out? And if you're able to set that aside, Blackline Key, sweet. Means you can play the games that really sort of interest you at a time. That helps keep things fresh. Jade die kit. That's legendary in your back. Yeah, this... Oh, I don't have that die. Nice. This account is basically full legendary, aside from underwater weapons, underwater sigils. But yeah, we've got... let's see. I'll just start attacking. Oh, didn't do it. There we go. But yeah, we've got the World vs. World Legendary Ring, the PvP Legendary Amulet. I can turn on my back piece there as well. That's also legendary. We've got basically everything here is legendary. And you're very welcome there, Existence. I'm glad I could be of some assistance. Okay, yeah, so we are super close to done. I think it is literally just one map. Let's go. Let's bring it home. Where is the start? Oh, I turned pathing off, that's why. There we go. The start's actually up here, oddly enough. But yeah, when it comes to any game, as soon as it stops being fun for you to play, stop playing it, play something else. Do something else, whatever it is. Keep going. So what do we have? 19. Yep, that 19. Yep, that works. We are playing on NA right now, but I play across both servers. Even easier now that I'm an ArenaNet partner, so we can actually swap our account between servers.
It's a good first step.
But it's official, our NA account here has officially become our alt account. Our EU account is now officially our main. Don't want to mount up here, actually. Hey, thank you so much, Existence, for the sub. I really appreciate that. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful ad emotes. And thank you, Jess, for making those.
Might makes me right.
It's a little bit tricky to follow the paths underwater, just because you're dealing with 3 different axes here. Sleep, you missed Guild Wars 1, you like Guild Wars 2, before the first one was satisfying. They are fundamentally different games, so I can understand why if someone really, really loved Guild Wars 1, why Guild Wars 2, it's just a bit of a fundamentally different game. They're both incredible games in their own right, and I love playing them both. Cool, we just instantly deleted that. And I will have to count how many map completions I've done, because I know I've done 1 on EU, 1 on my 3rd account, and I've done a lot on this. So we'll figure that out. So it's however many I've done on this account plus 2. I stopped playing at first expansion. Well, now is a fantastic time to come back. If you are interested in purchasing the expansions, if you were to do so through my affiliate link there as an ArenaNet partner, I would get a commission based on that. That would be a huge source of support. Ooh, those look amazing. So Jess has been hard at work in the kitchen. She's making pumpkin spiced breads in the shape of little pumpkins. Now we have to settle a little bit of a debate. Which pumpkin topper looks best? Is it this one here? This one here on the, what's the left of stream? Or the one on the right? Which one do you think looks the most aesthetic? Let me know, is it the left one? Or the right one? Okay, Fari's saying the right one. So Fari's saying this one here. We got 2 for the right, 1 for the left. 3 for the left now, 4 for the left, right. Oh, these are pretty split, but it seems to be that the left is winning right now, right? I think they might actually... They're actually being even. Make a poll, yes. Okay, so this one is a pretzel topper. This one, so the left one is it's a grain twist. Yep, so grain twist or pretzel. Hang on, let's put a poll on that. Where is it? Manage poll, here we go. Let's kill that. New poll, so what pumpkin topper looks best? Ignore the caps. Left. Grain twist. Or right. Pretzel. And we'll let that go for 1 minute. Okay, there we go. Okay, what pumpkin topper looks best? Okay, so once again, that is the grain twist one, the one on the left, and the pretzel one is the one on the right. They're 50-50. Grain twist is up, 6-1. Characters dying here. It's okay. This is the real content. Pass judgment, everyone. It's cool. We'll actually complete this heart. Again, on the left, we have grain twist. On the right, we have pretzel. It seems pretty unanimous now. Left, grain twist, up 9-2. Yep, unless there is a sudden surge from behind, grain twist might be the winner. Very nice. Thank you, everyone. Jess says thank you.
I'm afraid we might be next. Please help.
Cool, those are all gone. It smells absolutely amazing in here, by the way. Answering the important questions in life, yes. The big questions. Screw map comp. Which pumpkin bread looks best? But yeah, tomorrow Jess is going out to a bake club where the theme is winter warmers. So yeah, that's what's prompting the creation of the pumpkin bread. So we're trying to establish which one should she make and bring. Ooh, thank you. And now we get to eat. That's the one on the left. So the winner, the grain twist one. Gotta show that off because these are little homemade pumpkin spiced breads. Pop out.
That's how I
Try and... Yep, there we go. That looks so good. That's amazing. Because they've got cinnamon, nutmeg, actual pumpkin. It's really good. Almost like a hot cross bun. It's got like a very similar aftertaste to a hot cross bun.
Thanks.
So when you get the cooker, we'll get Josh and Jess cook stream. That does sound like a wonderful idea. Oh, that with some butter would be absolutely amazing. Rate that a solid 10. Still haven't remembered to pre-order it. Still need to. It hasn't like fully fallen off our radar, but whenever we sort of sit down, we just forget and start doing something else. But we do want to pre-order it, we just keep forgetting. Watch this Blish module called. This is the pathing module, and within it we're using Lady Ellis's guides. Oh, I definitely cannot use my own link. No. I love the thought, but I can't use my own link. I don't think it even works for that. It's just purely for game content. That was satisfying. But yeah, Jess and I will definitely pre-order at some point. And you're always more than welcome to join our guild as well. We are primarily EU based, but we do have members from all over.
Might makes me right.
Oh, that's the only one who's still in. Oh, okay, good. But yeah, if there are any other guilds out there, especially do stuff for new players, like, feel free to chime in and chat. But rate this bread a solid 10. And Sleepy, I'm from Australia. Well, best way we should join Fungus, but no clue about PvE stuff. Okay, that's good to know. And yes, we're using a Pathine add-on within Blish HUD. That one's done. Only 3 of 19. Lots of heart quests in this map. But it is the last map we need for Corteria map completion.
With the blood of our oldest enemies.
Our Vindicator just blitzing through underwater.
Thank you for helping.
Another one done. Just turn these in. There we go. We're over 1,000. Oh, we're not over 1,000 yet, but we probably will be once I actually 1,000 spirit shards. We probably will be once I actually log into my other characters in this account that I know have had birthdays. So we'll do that after map comp.
Defense, then offense.
They come here.
I can feel your rage.
Thank you for helping.
Where is that crate? Come here.
Nothing will bring me down.
Rev underwater is pretty hype. Another one done, especially another underwater one. It's always great to get those done. Just zoom in on our map. Cool, we got all the POIs around there. So that's finished. %52 done in this map. It's coming together. I actually had a really good time doing map comp.
I want to grow a huge.
It's just satisfying. And this pathing pack is just so relaxing to follow. Feels like you're being gently guided to map completion.
Defense, then offense.
Done. 6 of 19.
Need to rest.
But we just leave that doe alone. Got a bunch of nightmare caught out this way. Hey, thank you so much, Andy. I appreciate you. It's so exciting to finally be an ArenaNet partner. I'm so grateful to Arena and everyone who has supported us on our way to get there. So thank you all, everyone, so much. Done.
Fury is mine.
At least we can just dash forward with that. Frenzied Wave Rider. Why is that not in the AoE? There we go. Done. That was a pretty good mount combo there. So here, I think I'll actually go a bit further up this way first and then we circle back. Yep, and we've done that hero point because we bought them all from World vs. World. And True, thank you for the follow.
Might makes me right.
I just started playing the game a few days ago, wondering what I'm using for the POIs. I am using Blish HUD, which I have a guide on how to set up on my YouTube channel there. And within that, I have installed the Pathing module, which is just like a little add-on you install within the overlay. And I'm using Lady Ellis's guides there. But I'll cover how to install the Pathing add-on in particular as part of the video that I link there.
Never leave a wrong to right.
It's very simple to get set up. And we've done that hero point, so now we're just going to use Warclaw to land right there. That's now done. You can simply hit escape on the vistas and you'll instantly exit them.
Seize the moment.
Oh, Farah, will we start LCM right after we get the CM clear, or try and get weekly CM kills for some weeks, or what's the plan? I'm not too sure at this stage. I feel like probably going for LCM sounds like a pretty good idea. Depends on how long it takes us to get it. But yeah, I feel like going for the LCM is a good shout. Astro, thank you for the sub, mate. I appreciate you. Joy, no more ads, and your wonderful ad emotes. Because yeah, I think one of the biggest, I'm not actually sure the differences between CM and LCM beyond just the extra health and hence higher DPS requirement. But our DPS has been increasing, you know, week by week. So we could get to the point maybe where our DPS is sort of just at the point where we could do LCM. Can I interact with you? Hello? Open incubation pods. Okay, so I actually need that. And a few lucky pulls, you probably get the first kill within a few weeks. I think so. I feel like we're getting close. I feel like we're almost at the point where we can consistently get to 10%, which is very exciting. Got all your jobs? Awesome, that's great to hear, mate. And true, map comp, yes, we are super close to done. This is our last map now. We are literally on 99% map completion. We are so close right now. Can I interact with you? I can. Hearts the most tedious, and we have done many hearts today. But yeah, in today's stream we've gone from I think about 70% map completion to we'll be at 100 very shortly.
Charge through!
Yulia, how's it going? It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Done a few times already. Want to do a few more towards the end of the year once you figure out what gold farm you like. That sounds wonderful. Now, so I quite enjoy map completion. Find it relaxing. And plus with the legendary starter kits in particular, it's actually a really good way to make some gold. And Crash, thank you for the standing desk. And you will be experiencing pain this week. I'm really sorry to hear that. But you got prescribed tramadol, but feeling loopy and a hazard on the stairs. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But you got your sister bringing you drinks, so I'm glad you can have them there to support you. I hope you feel better soon.
I'm so grateful.
No, should be fine in a few days. Well, that's great to hear.
Getting healthy.
Done. 13 of 19.
This one.
Defense, then offense.
We live in dangerous times.
Skip that. Today's first windy day after almost 2 weeks of a heat wave. Okay, that's nice. Hear your backing door creaking, but you're damned if you don't cool down the apartment while you can. Well, I'm so sorry to hear you've had heat exhaustion. Hope you feel better soon, Dragon. Oh, I'm glad you're at least comfortable there, Yulia.
I am in your debt.
You get motivated to do Mapcom, watch me do it. I'm glad. I'm glad I can be of some motivation to people. Your windows help just care for your windows though. Yeah, hopefully your windows are okay. Plans after Mapcom. We will, especially next week, start thinking about doing some World vs. World for all of our gifts of battle that we need, because I want to make 2 legendaries to sell on this account. And Crash, were you not an ArenaNet partner before? No, only just became an ArenaNet partner this past week.
Defense, then offense.
And Twitch partners, yes, Twitch partner I have been. This isn't your main account? Not anymore. This was my main account for a number of years. It's my original Guild Wars 2 account. It's got about 10,000 hours on it. But nowadays, it's official. My EU account is my main account, because that's the account that's now associated with us being an ArenaNet partner.
Part of the plan.
But I've played across multiple accounts for the last few years, and this account has a lot of spirit shards and some legendary starter kits on it, so it's a great source of gold for us to craft legendaries and then sell them. 15 of 19. And yeah, I can't wait for the new elite specs either. I'm super keen for that. I'll say to full map completion. If you, well, the world record for it is like 5 and a bit hours. But I think for most people, if you sort of tunnel vision it, 15, 20 hours. That's all good there. I'm bumping, no issues at all. Whatever works best with you. And yeah, if you do want to purchase the expansions, if you do so through my affiliate link there, because I'm an ArenaNet partner, I do receive a small commission from it. At no extra cost to you. What game is this? This is Guild Wars 2. And if you want to try it for free, you can also use my affiliate link there. Did you map comp in like 12 hours over the course of 6 months? Yeah, like it's not that long now, especially with mounts. Again, today's a bonus stream. Yeah, I don't stream every day. I usually stream Sunday, Monday, and Wednesday. But yeah, today is a bonus stream to close out the last of drops.
If defense, then offense.
Done. It's an RPG game. It's an MMORPG similar to World of Warcraft. And Baha, welcome in. Just back to playing Guild Wars 2. Welcome back. What do you think about Chronomancer as a heal spec in PvE? Overall, it is the best healer in Guild Wars 2 at the moment.
Defense, then offense.
But yeah, it's got insane amounts of stability, great healing, amazing boon coverage. It can be relatively simple to play. You can do quickness and alacrity at the swap of a trait. It's amazing. It has portals, it has boon rip, it has everything you kind of want on a healer right now in Guild Wars 2. So yeah, it just is amazing. Done in that bit. Threw an Ellie just now? No, we're on our Revenant. Oh, we're so close to being done with map comp. What are you playing? I'm playing Power Vindicator right now.
Getting healthy.
I'm excited to see where we go with the Inquest as sort of the main villain now. What are we missing? One heart quest. Oh, I did not. What do you mean? I mean Revenant. Okay, yes. And Reap, I'm going very, very well. But yeah, it's true. We did get, like, some more Inquest part of End of Dragons. Keen to see where we go with them. Are drops running? No. But we have done that completion. And yeah, we're using Blishard, which I have a guide for on my YouTube channel. It is done. And then we start thinking about World vs. World, so we can't actually do too much with it yet, but that is another map completion done. Okay, so let's see what we got. No Black Lion key, unfortunately. Oh, that is one of the inventories of all time. Change your secrets map completion. Hang on, let's go. There it is. World completion. 2 gifts of expiration. And now we sell them to a vendor for 12 silver. Where are they? Where are they? Oh, yeah, there we go. We sell them for 12 silver just like that. Yeah. And we desperately hope we can buy them back. And yeah, for complete interior 100%, you get 2 gifts of expiration. And if I will clean our inventory, thank you. Not after all that. You've been learning open world power renegade. It seems like you never press raise the claws rage like ever. What are you missing? The main reason you won't is because it's a Condi skill when you're on a power build. So you just get more value by pressing Ice Razor's Ire and Dark Razor's Daring. You guys don't vendor them.
I like it.
And you use those to craft Generation 1 legendary weapons.
I like it.
Go, that's looking a bit tidier. So use up all those. Let's buy some deeply discounted keys. Are you working on the free legendary amulet? Is anything on Blishard for by any chance? Some of the specific collections might be contained within other marker packs. Maybe things like Tekka's, Lady Elsa's might have it. You still need to level up your crafting to be able to craft said legendary. There, we can add that to our section for legendaries to craft. Do I have a sunrise or a twilight? Nah. I think I'm crafting probably a Tooth of Frost Fang. Oh, and I don't want to craft a Kudzu. Did I get the legendary starter kit on this account, or did I hallucinate that? Let's see. I did. Did I leave it on a character? Let me check. So I feel like I would have more legendaries somewhere. Let's see. Count. To see where any legendary items are. You vended it? Oh, true. I vended it. Yeah, that's it. Of course. No. Did I pick Kudzu over and over again? Why do I... No, I got the Dreamer, actually. Okay, so I might actually do the Dreamer. Because, yeah, I feel like people might buy the Dreamer. Yeah, I do actually need Legendary Longbow on this account. Okay, so I've got 2 Kudzu. That's not as insane. And yeah, generally when it comes to gathering, if you just like cycle between the maps often enough and keep coming back, you'll get what you need. And thank you, Magnus, for the follow.
That's all I needed.
Just salvage that. Can't be bothered infusing it. And these. We'll dump those in there. Got the default access key. Oh, we got 151 of those. So if I buy 170 fractal encryptions, we can turn that into a bit more gold. Do I even have... I do have the gold to be able to do that. Outstanding. Can I sell these? Yeah, I'll just do that. Nice, clean inventory. I can do infusion deconstruction here. I can convert that simple infusion into some more fractal relics. Oh, you got the Ascended Greatsword from Dragonstorm. Hell yeah, that one does look great. So in a moment, we'll take a look at how many characters we've actually done map completion on. So we've got 22 of those. Can we do any... I don't want to open them in the wiki. I want to use them. I want to also pop those in. 80 spirit shards to go and you can craft Exordium. Hell yeah. That's really exciting. No, there's really nothing worth my time to use for them. What does it look like? Okay, we can get some regular outfits. Khaki one, I think I have that one, yeah. But yeah, map comp is done. Did we get them all? No, that's just gold. Okay, that was literally 1 gold there. Can we... Is there a Central Terrier parties? Squads. There we go. Praxis coming to save us once again. I'll actually use these. Can I port to any of them? No, so where is the... Greenwich Gamble, where is that? Just do that, because I need to get the weekly done. /wiki Greenwich Gamble. That is in Diessa Plateau. I was in there earlier. Blasted Moors, so that is actually over there. How long do you usually stream for? Usually I stream from 5 PM my time to 9 PM, so for about 4 hours. We're going for a bit longer today.
I can feel your rage.
Bounce, bounce, bounce. Well, Twitch drops have finished, unfortunately.
The spoils.
Oh, that's now done. Okay, okay, what do we want to get? Honestly, gold. Let's get 32 gold.
Getting healthier.
You're too easy for the jumping puzzle, Grandmaster. Whereas I don't really care about that actually. So I'm out of squad. Let's go back in. It was a very short drops period. It's only about 3 days. Okay, so they're all coming through. So let's see how many characters we have map completion on. Yeah, not even 3 full days. Okay, so we are on... This is number 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 25, not quite yet 25. But no, we've done 13 on this account, we've done 1 on EU and 1 on our other NA account, so I've done 15 Corteria map completions in total. Yes, let's see as well. Where did I put it? I did have Guild Officially, that's what I wanted. There we go. We've got a few characters here that actually have birthdays. Second birthday. No, it's actually got a bit to consume. I think I did World vs. World on this tune. Must have.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
And then let's salvage all of that. What's that? Hey, thank you for the hydrate. All that, and we'll plop these in the bank so another character can process them when I'm in the mood.
Affirmative.
And then vendor some of this stuff. Turns that into a bit more gold. Also, let's sell these. And Ghidorah, welcome in. You just came back into Guild Wars 2. Do you think you have enough time to finish Dragon's Secrets and Janthia before the new expansion comes out? I think so, like, especially if you just focus on the story.
Sweet, sweet loot.
This is one of our mule characters, apparently. Bit of gold there. 4th birthday. I'll deal with the Jubilant die pack later. And Moki, thank you so much for the follow. We've done those two, so now it is time for this one.
You can never have too much treasure.
And I'll just sell these instantly. What does that go for? I'll check. I think it goes for a huge amount. Yeah, it's literally useless. Off you go. I guess we've got that, but that... Oh, I can't even... No, it lives there forever now. But it is its 3rd birthday.
Nice gear.
2 more birthday boosters. And then we're talking about Aros, which lives here. The height of fashion. Yeah, what a cool character you got there. Yeah, it is a very cool character. Thank you for commissioning it, Avaro. Paulette, thank you for the follow. 2nd birthday.
Nice gear.
I know, 2nd birthday, how time flies. I know. Well, yeah, I think we made this character, was it just before Secrets of the Obscure came out? If over 2 years, 4 months, 5 days, 21 hours. That is awesome. And thank you, Afaro, for all your support these last few years. Vandrel, welcome in. Great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a great day. Everyone, go check out the newly minted ArenaNet partner, Vandrel, over on Twitch, and check out their God tier YouTube channel. What is up, mate? Hope you're having a good day. We just finished off another Corteria map completion on this account. So yeah, now we're just waiting for a whole bunch of stuff to come through in the trading press so I can actually recoup a bunch of gold. And taking a breather, so what better way to do it here? Thank you so much, I appreciate you. We were just opening up some birthday presents on some of our other characters. There we go, we just ticked over 1,000 spirit shards in this account, so that will turn into some legendaries, so probably a Dreamer or a Lover. I think it's Dreamer, the legendary shortbow, and a Frostfang. Amethyst, thank you for the follow. You got to do 2 as well. Yeah, I got to turn the legendary starter kits into gold. Here, I think, is it light? Light's actually meant to be pretty good for... So I'm going to be doing sigils on my EU account. We're doing underwater legendary sigils. It's great. Before we even do legendary weapons. Like, our priorities are really where they should be. And Dark, thank you so much for the follow as well. Oh, we got some of these as well. Let's sell these. Doodles. Cool, we can generate some gold from that. Oh, this was an expensive mistake. When I crafted the wrong food, the wrong ascended food, rather than crafting actual proper, you know, cilantro food, I instead crafted concentration and power food. 100 of them. It was great. So it really annoys people when I throw this down instead of power food because I don't have power food now. It's fantastic. How good is it getting Aqua Breather? Yes, I'm so excited for that. Finally being able to get it. Maybe they'll come in handy at some point. Yeah, we just have to play Power Alacren and then, like, it's going to be perfect. It's going to be absolutely mint. Until then, though. Another thing we're pointing out, Fandra was doing Janthea Wild CM conversions tomorrow using 40 hammer DHs and 10 quick heals. There's still 10 DH spots and 2 heal spots open. That is amazing. That's going to be incredible fun. And props to you for running those convergences every week. I know just how much effort goes into organizing them in particular. Okay, like all those other fractal encryptions will probs come through like tomorrow at some point. Your bank tab is so empty. I dumped basically all my stuff onto various other mule characters because I was using this for something. There was a reason for it. And I keep it so clean because I have some characters whose inventories are just in horrific states. Okay, so let's check here. We can bring in... So these can come over, that can come over. I'm just going to send a bunch of stuff over to EU. Now the purpose of multiple accounts is I can then send everything over. I don't need to send tier 5 materials though. That would make me a bit of a goofy goober. Lucent motes actually. Surprisingly worth it now. Yeah, clovers they can stay there. How am I doing on other shards? Can I do some other cheeky conversions, or do I literally have no shards? Okay, I've got like some blue profit shards. I can do things with that. Can almost do things with that. Did drops finish? Yeah, drops have finished now. Seeing what other useful things we can convert stuff into. Cogs are turning. Yes, that, and that can be sold. Almost done making all 7 Infinite Siege blueprints, saying, oh my lord, that is insane. Well done. Count out on quiet. That can just go. So I can get some Mystic coins as well. With sales, just buy all those. We've got 8 Mystic coins. We shall send all of these over to the EU. Where is the Le Bank Guild? There you are. Okie dokie, let's send this here. We can finally start recouping some gold on our EU account. I'm going to have to do the weekly PvP stuff on some of my other accounts as well to generate some gold quite quickly. Those can stay. Consume, 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 consume. And thank you for the hydrate.
which reminds me we can do another thing to generate some gold. Where is the portal tome? Here we go. Close that, close that. Ice Brood. High the north. Thank you again. Okay. Curious stones from afar. Well, actually, we'll buy Eternal Ice Shards, gobble up some of that karma. Jerry, go and give Fandry API game streams. Sounds like a great idea. I do need to go top up on a new bottle, which I might do on a little break in a smidge. Cool, generate some more gold that way, and then Portal Tome. Season 4, Istan. Then trophy shipments. Bloop.
You can never have too much treasure.
We'll send that over to EU as well. Yes. But yeah, now's a good point for us to take a break right now. Are you tired of your team not having boons? Do you watch in despair as everyone around you falls to damage they should easily be avoiding? Do you lie in bed at night dreaming of carrying your entire team to victory, even as you're tanking the most challenging bosses in Guild Wars 2? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering the majestic Heal Quickness Herald. Welcome back, everyone. Heal Quickness Herald has been one of my favourite defensive support builds for quite a while now. Here, you have the easy to learn gameplay that comes with Herald, as well as truly insane healing potential. You can also trade off some of this healing to grant huge amounts of AoE stability, while still offering fantastic healing. Not only that, you have an utterly trivial time keeping up permanent might, fury, protection, regeneration, swiftness, and quickness. Normally, Power Quickness Herald needs at a minimum 25% boon duration to function. Today, we're pumping that all the way to 100%. To top all this off, Heal Quickness Herald is insanely durable, with access to blocks on each of our main weapon sets, and the ability to flat out ignore incoming damage with the Glint healing skill. All this comes together to make this one of the easiest to play healing and tanking builds in the game. So with that, let's jump into it. Before we jump into the detail about everything Heal Herald related, we'll quickly cover off on where your healing actually comes from. Your regeneration you pump out from Facet of Light will heal for a ton due to it being buffed by Elder's Respite. Generous Abundance will cause you to heal allies whenever you consume Facet skills and use any other legend skills. Your Staff Auto Attack will heal allies at the end of the chain, and this goes really fast when you're under quickness, which with this build you will always have. Staff 2 and 4 give some nice burst healing, with Staff 4 also granting some additional Condi Cleanse. Shield 4 will give you a burst of healing and grant protection to you and your team. The trait Healer's Gift will make your dodge roll heal nearby allies, and having your Ventari tablet active will pulse healing to nearby allies for a surprising amount. Natural Harmony will also offer a huge chunk of burst healing, especially if it's the first skill you use after summoning your tablet. It's also on a super short cooldown. Now with that, let's cover off on the weapons. For our weapons, our typical loadout will be Staff, Mace, and Shield. Staff is what you'll be swapping to when you need some burst healing, Condi Cleanse, and catastrophic levels of CC. Your Staff Auto Attack will simply deal some strike damage and heal nearby allies on the third attack in the chain. This pumps out a surprising amount of healing and is a key part of your sustained healing. Mender's Rebuke will deal some strike damage, heal allies after a short delay, and heal even more if you manage to strike an enemy. Warding Rift will grant you a super handy 2-second block, which can come in clutch if you find yourself without a dodge roll. Renewing Wave will grant you a nice chunk of burst healing, remove 2 conditions from allies, and is also a blast finisher to boot. Surge of the Mist, as I will mention on every Revenant guide from now until the end of time, provides godlike levels of CC. You'll charge forward, attack 9 times, and deal 150 Defiance Bar damage for each strike. This is an insane level of CC. Use it.
Mace is included in this build only for its ability to blast might with the 2 and 3 skills. Your Mace auto attack chain will deal some strike damage and inflict torment and poison. It's not overly relevant for this build, but use it whenever you have nothing better to do. Searing Fissure will deal some strike damage, inflict burning, and lay down a fire field. We'll be blasting this for might with our next skill. Echo Interruption will inflict some torment and weakness, and lay down 3 impacts in a line, with each of them acting as a blast finisher. When you pair this with Searing Fissure, you'll typically grant 7 stacks of might from one round of this combo. It's only 7 because the last blast finisher usually occurs too far away from you, and you also grant an additional stack of might whenever you apply boons due to shared empowerment. This is incredibly useful in helping your team upkeep 25 stacks of might. Shield should be your default offhand weapon when using Mace. You have access to a very nice healing skill and an absolutely insane block, which gives you yet another way to avoid mechanics. Envoy of Exuberance will grant protection and heal both you and your allies, which is very handy for topping off your healing. Crystal Hibernation will block attacks for 3 seconds, which is an obscenely long block by the way, and allow you to regenerate health. This is one of the skills that lets you just ignore one-shot mechanics like the Mind Crush on Deimos, and makes your tanking life so much easier. If you need additional CC, I use this all the time in Fractals, then feel free to swap out Shield for Offhand Axe. This will trade the excellent defense and group support of Shield with some extra mobility and CC. Frigid Blitz will throw an axe at your target, inflict chill, and once your axe reaches your target, you'll teleport to them and deliver a larger strike. This skill is exceptionally useful to move around arenas and chase after bosses that have an annoying tendency to move around. Temporal Rift will inflict some torment, deal damage, and pull enemies in to inflict CC. This is a very useful skill to group up mobs for your team to burst down. Now for our skills. Your glint skills consist entirely of facets, which you can toggle on to pulse boons to nearby allies. You can then consume them for additional effects, and with the trait Draconic Echo, will also apply quickness. This legend is critical for any quickness herald build, so never leave home without it. Facet of Nature is a massively loaded skill, and has different effects depending on your current legend. There's a lot to cover here, so for now, I'll just focus on the effects that are relevant to heal Quickness Herald. The passive effect while in Glint will grant you an extra flat 20% duration to any boons you apply. This is on top of the standard 100% boon duration cap. When you consume the Facet of Nature while in Glint, it will increase the duration of all your allies' boons by 2 seconds. When we consume this facet, we'll generally always want to do so when we're in Glint, for this massive increase in boon duration. The passive effect Inventari will heal nearby allies once every 3 seconds. When you consume the facet Inventari, you'll cleanse 2 conditions from nearby allies and heal for each condition removed. The passive effect Injalis will reduce incoming damage to allies by 10%. This is separate to protection and the 10% damage reduction you get from Ascended Foods. If you start stacking these modifiers, you can greatly reduce the pressure on your team and have much smoother boss kills. This is a really underrated skill. If you consume the facet while in Jalis, you'll grant 2 stacks of stability to your allies. However, you'll generally use Inspiring Reinforcement for this. Facet of Light will pulse regeneration, and when you consume it, will convert all incoming damage to healing for 3 seconds. You can use this to flat out ignore mechanics that would otherwise down you. Facet of Strength will pulse might and grant you a 15% damage increase for 10 seconds and deal some damage after you consume it. Like all versions of Quickness Herald builds, we're going to want to maximize the uptime of this buff as much as possible. So this will be the first thing that we use when we enter Glint, and one of the last things we activate before we leave it. Facet of Elements will pulse Swiftness and pop down a damaging AoE that applies Weakness, Shield, and Burning. A very nice damaging skill. Facet of Darkness will pulse Fury, and when you consume it, will apply 10 stacks of Vulnerability, reveal nearby enemies, and apply Blindness. It's also a stun break, which is super handy. Facet of Chaos will pulse Protection, and when you consume it, will knock back enemies and grant super speed to allies. This will be one of your key CC skills, so try and save this for CC bars if you know one's going to be coming up soon. Ventari will be your default legend choice if you don't need to provide stability with Jalis. Here, you have access to some insane healing skills, long-lasting projectile protection, condition cleanse, and great CC. One important thing to touch on before we chat about the Ventari skills is how to empower your tablet. When you take a look at the tooltips for all the Ventari skills, you'll see a section that tells you about the sweet effects that you get when your tablet is empowered. Now, Connor, I hear you asking, how on earth do I empower my tablet? Well, your first tablet will be empowered the first time you swap to Ventari stance. You'll also be able to reapply this status once you resummon your tablet after destroying it with your elite skill, Energy Expulsion. Your empowered status will be used up on the first skill you use after this, so choose wisely. Project Tranquility will summon your Ventari tablet. It'll automatically summon when you enter Ventari as well. You'll empower your tablet, and you can also move it around freely. This allows you to heal your allies at range if they need to leave the group stack for whatever reason. Very useful on Fightzor and Matthias. Protective Solace will summon a barrier that blocks enemy projectiles. This barrier can be kept up for an obscenely long period of time and can completely trivialize.
And we are back, and Rune, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry to call me when I was on my break there, but thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. And also check me out my YouTube channel there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up, Rune? It's great to see you. What did you get up to on your stream? I hope you had a wonderful time. No, you're most welcome. I thought I already did it, but glad I have now. Yes, how are you going? Alright, Rise left. Oh, sorry about that. But thank you so much. I appreciate you. Got your turtle? Hell yeah, that's exciting. I assume you mean your siege turtle there. Yeah, congratulations. That is awesome. Oh, we did so many meta trains. It was a 12-hour train. Damn, that is amazing. Well done. But yeah, today we have finished off our Corteria map completion. So we have another one done and dusted. So yeah, next week we will do some World versus World during the rush. And yeah, we will be able to craft some Legendaries, which is going to be very, very hype. So we'll probably end up crafting the Dreamer and Frostfang, I think. I think that is the route we will go. So let's take a look. What's Frostfang at? Frostfang. Okay, cool, like 2k. And then Dreamer. Vesuvius thing for the follow. Okay, like they're all pretty damn expensive. Also, even being insta-selling Legendaries would not actually be the worst thing I've ever done. I'm just going to actually toggle over to our EU account now, our partner account. So let's bring that up. Can yoink some of those tabs. There we go. And we are back. Just ignore Alt-4 through Alt-9. Okay. So yeah, on this account we have done one map completion. And yeah, that character is all unlocked now. Let's actually take a look and see what's living on some of these characters. I don't know where. We saw a screenshot of your desk. Was it X perchance or just a video? Yeah, we uploaded. It might have been over on X because yeah, we did the tweet saying that we're now ArenaNet partner, and yeah, we posted a picture. It would have been of us during one of our drop streams where I've got some paraphernalia on my noggin. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoy our setup. Yeah, we've got the regular landscape monitor. I hugely enjoy the vertical monitor on the side. Then I've got a portable monitor, another one down in front of me, which is what's showing OBS. 3 screens I find is very, very good for streaming, and honestly I could easily go a 4th without any issues. Because yeah, we've also got Guild Wars 2 here, we've got OBS down here, I've got my general browsers and all the various streams over there, we've got our chat in the middle third of our vertical monitor, and Discord down the bottom of our vertical monitor. But there's other windows behind things.
we can just keep that there. Okay, Guild Bank. Let's bring everything over, actually. Anthony, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate you. I'm glad you approve, Vandal. Joy, no more ads, and your wonderful ad emotes. And thank you, Jess, for making those for us. See how much gold we'd actually need to do the remaining 3 legendary sigils we need for underwater. The funny thing is, I'll actually have legendary underwater sigils before I have even basic underwater weapons on most of my classes. It's going to be fantastic. Okay, so that's now there. Should use that on something. Plop that there, plop that there. Okay, how is the rest of that going? So Condi Daredevil is really, really hype, actually. Oh, hey, that's actually got the Ritualist outfit. Let's... actually, I don't really want that for now. There we go. That's what we're going for. Okay. We have enough blue profit showers to actually do a conversion, which is good. Yes. And where are we at for the weekly on this account? Did I set it to B or was it Shift B? Apparently Shift B. Weekly. So if we do the jumping puzzle, some criteria, parties, squads. Let's try and port them here. Cool, so we can get that one done. That's always terrifying to do there. Cool, so that's now done. Then we did the Svanya shenanigans. So for that... Oh, it's also void as well, so I can go down to about there. I haven't actually got any waypoints in this map. That's fine, I'll do it on this map. That sounds like a good time. I'll do it on this character. And can actually turn off pathing now. We do not need it anymore. And your base game legendaries have the same quality of life features as the others? Yes, they do. Only difference is the skins. So yeah, they're functionally the same. I'll shoot H, hide that. Oh yeah, our EU account now, it has a higher mastery level than our NA account. Plus it's the one we're partnered on. It is officially the main account. Let's just get some of these waypoints whilst we are here. I can get a jade battery actually. And Rune, thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate you. You take care. And need to not be near screen. Totally understand that. Yeah, make sure to rest your eyes. Does it mean core tier has spear legendary? Yeah, core tier has a spear legendary. Kamahali Kataki. It has all the underwater legendaries. So it's Kraken for the trident, Frenzy for the harpoon gun, and Kamahala Kataki for the spear. And I believe my transfers are activated now. I checked that earlier today. I can transfer for no cost and with no cooldown. Whereas before, which I think was before I had activated, it was no cost because I haven't transferred on this account before, but there was a 7-day cooldown. So yes, it should be active now. The way you pronounce it with no hesitation is scary. We got to commit to it. No hesitation. You say it with confidence and that will be how other people say it too. Doesn't matter if it's right. We got to thank UAOT for that. Kenny asked for it when it wasn't up yet. That is awesome. Because yeah, I think that only went through, I think, today for me. I didn't check it yesterday.
The Phoenix Room. See how Void has made a mockery of our ancient trial.
But that is really exciting. I'm looking forward to being able to transfer this account between servers at will.
You have entered the Room of Reflection. I feared the Void would destroy it all, but you give me hope.
Why'd I do that?
Now you are in the Room of Spirits, halfway to the end. Please, keep ridding this sacred place of void.
And that's going to be really exciting as well. It's going to make it much more enticing to do World vs. World on my end.
Took over. Your courage will be remembered and rewarded.
I do love Comedy Daredevil.
Peacock laid waste by the void. Ready yourself. The rooms are truly deadly from here. The room of the Koi, once so peaceful. And after, one more room until victory.
Ready for more.
So we just do this little dungeon a few times and that gets our weekly done for killing void enemies.
The Room of the Serpent. Look out. Fight it, please. Restore our temple once more.
You chose this. Need more endurance.
My pain is missing.
Dodge that.
I won't forget this. The trial of the elders is restored.
Let's load up on some offensive protocols.
Thank you. This, a reward for
I'm not going to eat food for this. That's just a bit silly bones. Shift B for me. There we go. So yeah, we got to track the Sons of Svanir one. So over... Which one of these is it? Here it is. The west one. I don't love that, so I might do Devourer Venom.
You nearly frightened me.
This is the Rose Room. From here on, each room will become more dangerous than the last. The Phoenix Room.
What's that do? There's a bit of burning. That could be fun.
Mockery of our ancient trial. You have entered the Room of Reflection.
You over here, I think.
Destroy all, but you give me hope. Now you are in the Room of Spirits, halfway to the end. Please, keep ridding this sacred place of void.
Ready for more.
So it's all boons. Love when you get the ectoplasm one.
Run, miscreant!
The Jasmine Room. It was my favorite before Void took over. Your courage will be remembered and rewarded.
Just Condi bomb everything and wait until it all dies.
Void. Ready yourself. The rooms are truly deadly from here. The Room of the Koi. Once so peaceful.
Ready for more.
And after, one more room until victory.
Very nice. I might just wait until that poison fades so I can actually heal up. There we go.
The Room of the Serpent. Look out. Fight it. Please. Restore our temple once more.
I don't thank you for the follow. I appreciate that.
My pain.
Valid point to target Nikov. Oh, 98.
I won't forget this.
Let's return to the surface. Just need to kill 2 more. Cool, that is the weekly done. Harvest 10 things with a harvesting sickle. So, Let's find out where our other gathering tools are. Let's just use that now. Because we've got something that is parked near Black's. Let's find it. Let's go to efficiency. Go to this account, type, gathering tools. Yeah, weekly void kills. That's all done now. Let that do its thing, and I'll go pop this stuff back in. Some stuff needs to go in the bank. Am I imagining that? I feel like I am. Okay, we'll go back to character select, and by then, I was going to say that should have loaded yet. Alright, there we go. So, they are on my Mesmer. So then I can get the daily done, which is a bit of extra gold.
This is a place of refuge, not a den of iniquity.
For this, we will actually go here, just so I can cut down on some waypoint costs. I need to port to Jaka Itzel. So now we can go to Verdenbrink. Deposit all that. Then if we go to another character that's probably parked here. It's not that one. I should have some that are parked there. Oh, let's just start here. See where this character's parked. Might be somewhere useful. Tis not. That's fine. It will soon be parked somewhere useful. Where is the flak spot here? That's a harvesting tool. Cool. And that gets that daily done, which is taken care of now. And then in terms of what we want to get, build template expansions are just always good to get. They're great value, and honestly we're kind of at the stage where we're going to be wanting a bunch of quality of life. But all the Ward Knight stuff is also pretty hype. So I could get... See how much more of the Ward Knight stuff we need to get. We still need the Ward Knight gloves. So we could buy all the Ward Knight stuff. Might do that, because those skins are actually like really good. Yeah, let's not think too hard. We'll just simply do. And then I'll be able to buy the gloves sometime soon. I can yoink those. They are now just taking up space. Let's see what that looks like on a character. It's a character whose fashion is no longer on point. Let's do it on this one. Let's see what the Ward Knight stuff looks like. It's looking a bit messy. Okay, that's a good point there, Say, and we'll keep that in mind. Making sure to pick those so they don't take up a slot for other more useful things and guaranteed wardrobe unlocks.
You rarely see one of those.
As honestly, it's a bit more interesting for us rather than just raw gold at this stage. Salvage all those. Got all those as well there. Didn't even notice I had those. Deposit all that there. What was I doing? Ah, yes. Wardrobe. Did we get the Ward Knight back? I did. Okay, let's go full Ward Knight. Jebbo, how's it going? Let's just search for Ward. Shoulders with the Ward Knight chest. Don't have the gloves, but we can get the Astral Ward Light gloves. Ward Knight legs. We'd get those. Yeah, like that's cool. That's real cool. That's a good set. And then yeah, we can obviously just randomize dies. Oh, I was saying, do you have a video where you talk about getting Ascended from Living World Season 3? I really will, yes. Actually, if you go check out my gearing guide, I'll probably talk about a lot of gear acquisition through Living World Season 3 there. And if you go back through the very early videos on my channel, maybe even the first video I did, it was me talking about getting a character from 0 to full Ascended and how long it took me. So I'll probably cover some of it there. And Grace, thank you. I appreciate that. That's really kind of you to say. I'm so excited. Only be an ArenaNet partner. So Fantasy Western Headhunter, it does. And obviously that set of dies was actually not too bad to start with. So let's just randomize until we... Yeah, here we go.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I don't regret that. Okay. I'll just start parking some of these characters in useful spots. Oh, this character also needs some stuff unlocked on it. This was going to be a Quickness Firebrand. Klopp, thank you for the follow. Do you use your Naga with the 12 button piece? Yeah, I do. 100%. These I will just sell. They're not mail, I will sell them. How many ults? The answer is yes, that's just on this account. Does not even factor in the 25 on NA. Or our other NA account. Okay. Let's go. Build, what are we? So we've unlocked everything. Might just want, do I want to get a power set? Or do I want to just go straight for Condi and have it just be bad for a bit? Oh, it looks like using GW2 gear. Okay, we'll have to keep that in mind. And Finn, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay, let's take a look. We do core burn guard. Is there something on meta battle about the very thought of a core burn guard, just to give me something to work with while I unlock Firebrand? Conquest, open world, core condition. There it is. That's what we want. Sword torch, great sword. So we could do. Let's find Snow Crows and let's see what this set will be. Got Logi G600, so try and get used to having so many buttons on a mouse. Oh, nice. Where'd you manage to find a Logitech G600? I've always had issues finding those, actually. I'd like to try one of those one day. And Zero Alpha, thank you for the follow. Do we Celestial Quickness Fire? We'll go Condition Firebrand there. And Fire, yeah, we're getting so close to 10k followers now. We're on home stretch now. We're 9,916. Rabbit Wolf, thank you for the follow. Okay, so we've got to throw all Viper's gear at it. Oh, and pistol. Sweet. Okay. Alright. I see you. Let's make it happen. Yeah, let's get this guard up and running, because this was always set up to be and requested to be a condition firebrand, so now we're finally positioned to actually get on it. Oh, you still have the G600 here. Oh, nice. I haven't been able to find that in Australia. Might have to shop around for that. Because, yeah, I've always wanted to try one. I've never been able to actually find one in stores or even online anywhere. Okay, so I need axe, torch, and pistol. What do I have in stock? You love Firebrand? It's been quite a while since I've played it. It's a healer torch. I don't want to bother... do I bother stat swapping? A living water torch. So there's a torch. More pie streams incoming? Yes. So we got that. That's hammers. Oh no, that's already a torch there. That's a celestial pistol. If I extract... No, I can't extract the Doom Sigil. Just tossing out the most cost-effective way for me to do this, I think. See what we're doing in terms of WoW currency. Enough. Okay. Customize. This is now Vipers. So then we have to hit up World versus World, through which we will get an axe, 2 pistols. That should be pretty cost effective. Don't try G600, you'll yearn for its perfection every moment after its charge. It's that good, is it? An axe? Oh, and I do really like the Naga. I'm just so used to it now. That Divine Equipment wasn't meant to be met. No need for an axe? Okay. I've already got one. Okay. So that's now done. Dunskies. Do I get... No, I don't buy underwater. I've got spear. What am I talking about? I've literally got a legendary spear. Granted, it's probably not good for Condi, but who cares? Oh, pistol, torch. Relax necro for the win. Okay, equipment. Already just lock it in, Eddie. There we go. Or do I get an Aqua Breather or do I not care? I don't care actually. Customize, set it all as Vipers. And Trapper's fine. Set everything as Vipers. Smoldering Bursting. Did I do 2 bursting or 1? No, I didn't. Perfect. Customize. Small. Oh, didn't do a thing. Just drown and be fine. Yeah, that's fine. Guardian can hold its breath. Plus, it's got a revive signet. It can use it on itself. Fractals, fine. Customize. Viper. That's not how you do it. It might not need that much burning duration if you're using Bathars. Yeah, I could definitely shuffle things around. But honestly, I just need kind of something. I need something just a bit, rough and ready. Don't need anything particularly coherent. And yeah, this is only going to be like in the process of us getting it set up. Alright, that looks like a build. Triggers in an area, strike damage increase after activating a virtue, consecrations gain increased duration, plays on that. Gain fury when you strike a foe with burning, Zealot's flame is improved. Burning does more damage, spirit weapons gain additional casts. Condition damage based on the power. Alright. And G, representing guild. H, give us a title. And thank you, Tis, for the follow. I appreciate all the advice. X plays well, and Drake, thank you. I'm seeing once you get it unlocked, go pistol, dagger, power, Condi, Weaver build. That does sound very fun. Oh, also, let's get our fashions not yet on point. Let's just throw literally all our Ward Knight stuff on there. Yeah, could just go full Ward Knight. As long as it's got Ward in the name, we're good to go. Yeah. There's a way to play tank across every content in this game. I mean, you sort of can do it. Oh, that actually looks pretty damn good. Yeah. Yeah, this is the Mistlock Sanctuary, which is sort of like a hub zone. So you get it using the Mistlock Sanctuary passkey. Oh, if you run cheap food, koi cakes through the backpack on Viper and a ring on Sinister, or else you don't get a 100% burn. Okay, that's good to know. Keep that in mind, but yeah, right for now, just going to go get some hero points in EOD. Especially once we eventually work our way on legendary weapons. What class is this? We're playing Guardian right now, so we're playing some weird version of just like core Condi Guardian while I unlock hero points on it. Oh, the hubs are insanely helpful, and depending on the game mode you pick, like if you play a lot of World vs. World, you get the Armistice Bastion. PvE, quite often you'll tend to get the Fractal Lobby one because it's just insanely useful. But yeah, there's a ton of different variety of ones you can get depending on what your preference is, so you sort of just pick and choose. Is Condi utility for the World vs. World vendor? Hell yeah, no, World vs. World vendor is like really quite hype. Parthene, all markers, Lady Ellis's, just hero points, End of Dragons. And we can start here. Oh, I need a Jade Bot core. I'll be very sad if I don't get one. I can buy some World vs. World if you're looking for a quicker way of doing this. I would, but I've spent all my testimonies of heroics. I don't World vs. World a ton, and I've got so many characters that I've just chewed through literally all of them. There we go. I have 5. Or else, yes, I would in a heartbeat do as you're suggesting. So thank you for the follow.
Great soup's like a great partner. Good for your health.
As JC would
Time to learn what teams are most active at certain times and tag up. Hell yes.
With Dr. Kyung-Hoo from the Ministry of
Let's get the defensive protocol while we're here. Dallin, thank you for the follow. How many testimonies to unlock all hero points? $1,000? Depends, because you need like... Oh, it's more than 25 to max out each expansion area, because they have more than 25 hero points in each. That already gets you to 750. So whatever else you would need for Quarteria, so I think it would be over 1,000. Which is not that many, because you do get them quite quickly if you play a lot of World vs. World. And your Twitch drops did end relatively quickly. And yeah, the green arrow, that is a pathing module within Blishud. So we're using Lady Ellis's paths here.
Welcome, trainee. For your last combat trial, please note,
Armor in
we
hand.
are not responsible for any injuries, fatal or
I chose
are you
you.
sure? Is that all incredible? Organic means amazing.
Best game I've ever played, Bill? Great taste. Like, Guild Wars 2 is my all-time favourite game as well. And it doesn't take too long, actually, to unlock, like, enough hero points on a character. Especially I'm doing Path of Fire or End of Dragons. Heart of Thorns also doesn't take particularly long. You just have to be a bit careful on some of the hero points, because they are designed for groups of people. So if you have a Celestial set, that's always probably going to be a better shout, trying to blitz through the Heart of Thorns ones.
Getting help.
Oh, sure thing, Gossek. And yeah, when I understand going through and doing map completion without a pathing pack for the first one, but yeah, when it comes to like Quarteria, I've done 15 map completions now. I am quite happy to streamline as much as possible. Cicadia, thank you for the follow. Does Legendary starter kit save you a lot of money? Oh, a ton of money. It's actually the most worthwhile thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. It's worth about 650 gold. Yeah, I'm very excited for the new skimmer upgrades. Yeah, it saves you so much gold, and yeah, even if you're not immediately planning to craft the Legendary, it's worth so much. And you can even just take the Gift of Might and Magic you get from a starter kit and use it on something else. So the amount of gold you get from it is insane. Right now we're playing Guardian. It's Core Guardian right now. Core Condition Damage Guardian. Until we level it. Not level it, until we unlock Firebrand. I'm so patient to mark up those. That's going to cost hidden parties. I don't mind map completion. Just do a little bit of it at a time and eventually you will get there. Don't know life unless it's something you're sure you'll enjoy. I think like core guard, it's pumping pretty well. Because like guarding just does bonkers amounts of burning. In fact, thank you for the follow.
I've got a lesson to visit this place.
Up we go. First map at Ender Dragons in particular, top tier map design. Someone doesn't have J core. Oh, make sure you go grab one. It's really annoying playing a character without a J core now. Let's go here.
Hurts, doesn't it? Armor and hit.
Done 8 of 9 here. That one is now done. You know, as people still played it, there is still a huge community of people that play it, and Nathan, you should as well. Like I said, now is a why is your dragon Gothic? It's because Max has got the Dragon's Descendant helm there. It's a very cool design. But also, I'm going to take a break and go stretch our legs. We'll be back in a few minutes, so enjoy a video in the meantime. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and a question I get asked all the time is, how do I make more gold? Don't worry, friends, I've got you. Guild Wars 2 actually has an incredibly stable, well thought out economy. It just takes a little bit of knowledge to know how to take advantage of it to its fullest. Welcome back, everyone. It's a very common problem in Guild Wars 2 for new players to struggle to make gold. This is because Guild Wars 2 functions a little differently than other MMOs when it comes to gold making. Other, lesser games will simply flood your account with gold whenever you complete content, whereas Guild Wars 2 functions very, very differently. But worry not, my friends. If you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a little while, you are probably richer than you even realize. There is a very real chance that you are sitting on a veritable fortune and not even realizing it. So today we are going to delve into one of the key stores of wealth in Guild Wars 2, your material storage. First up, we'll touch on why the material storage is important. Rather than flooding your account with liquid gold every time you complete an event, Guild Wars 2 will typically reward you with materials, items, and currencies. This adds a few more steps to convert these into raw gold,
but trust me, it is a good thing that this is the case. As has happened in many other MMOs in history, simply handing out liquid gold to players often results in hyperinflation. Now, hyperinflation is a catastrophic thing that can happen in any MMO economy. When inflation takes place, your gold becomes worth less and less, and your purchasing power, or the number of things that you can buy with your gold, becomes lower. Effectively, this makes the regular player poorer than when they started. An item that starts out at 50 silver becomes worth 5 gold the next week and 50 gold the next. And before you know it, you are having to start printing trillion-dollar bills in order to make sense of it all. Eventually, gold becomes effectively worthless and the entire game's economy stops functioning. This makes the game less approachable to new players and means returning players come back to all their hard-earned gold being effectively worthless. There's even a notorious example of this with the game Gaia Online. Here, the developers introduced gold generators, items that will create gold for you automatically each day as a means to very quickly increase revenue. The value of gold decreased, with items that were previously worth thousands of gold now costing billions. Old players simply saw their entire savings vanish. Whereas in Guild Wars 2, with the rewards being structured primarily around materials and currencies, we can step around this problem. By rewarding you with materials, you then have to go and list them on the trading post if you want to convert them to gold. And whenever you do this, you are going to incur a 5% listing fee whenever you list an item, and a 10% exchange fee when your item is eventually sold. This is one of the many ways that Guild Wars 2 rips gold out of the economy and counteracts the risk of hyperinflation taking place. In fact, Guild Wars 2 has one of the most stable in-game economies that I have ever seen. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years now, and the gold that I have on my account is worth a similar amount to what it was worth shortly after the game's launch, at least compared to so many other games out there. And now to make the most gold with the items in your material storage. Now, this will sound very obvious for experienced players, but I run into this question all the time on my streams. Put it simply, sell what you don't need and keep what you do. You need to set aside the need to hoard every material you get in case you might need it later. Guild Wars 2 isn't set up for you to easily farm the specific materials that you need. Instead, you're going to want to sell what you don't need to other players in order to get gold. You will then use that gold to buy materials that you do need. And if you're worried about selling an item with the risk that you may need it later, I'm going to reassure you, do not worry about it. When the time comes around when you actually need that item again, there's a decent chance that you have farmed up multiple of what you need. And worst case, you can simply repeat the process and sell what you don't need and buy what you need again. Avoid the urge to hoard all of your materials. It is only going to make it take longer and longer for you to reach your goals. If you want to quickly see at a glance how much gold is in your material storage, I highly recommend linking your Guild Wars 2 account with Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. Here you can view exactly what is in your material storage at any point and see just how much they're going to sell for. Guild Wars 2 Efficiency is the single greatest website I can recommend if you're looking to increase your gold making in Guild Wars 2, so 100% recommend you do this. I've somewhat recently gone and purged my material storage to fund some extra legendaries, and here I'm still sitting on almost 900 gold worth of materials that I could liquidate right now if I needed. Now, beyond simply selling your materials directly to the trading post, there are ways where you can increase the gold you make from your material storage. Your next step is to use these materials to craft things that other players need and then sell them for a profit. There are so many different items you can craft, and the best ones change depending on what the economy is doing and what items are in demand. However, here are some of the key items that I've been doing recently, and they've made me a significant chunk of gold. So much so, I've been able to fund 2 accounts just by doing this. For quartz crystals, you can convert 25 of these into a charged quartz crystal once a day. You can then use this to craft celestial weapons. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And thank you, Tempest, for the follow. How are you going? Beautiful. Now let's continue on with our Hero Point collection journey. So we need to go head out to New Kaineng City now. Need to farm 15 gifts of battle is going to take so long. Your time is going to be drastically cut down next week at the very least. But yeah, that's going to take some time. And for the win, thank you for the follow. You're still in the middle of learning on the Be Right Back video? Well, you can go check out any of our videos on demand over on my YouTube channel there. Just load up on some of these.
So I think we have, yeah, we're good on the offensive. Oh yeah, your pips will flying. Yeah, if you got rank 10k saying, yeah, you'll blast through that. And yeah, boosters 100%. You want your first bear back? That's all good. Yeah, take all the time you need. It's a very good way to just get access to the expansion maps as well. It's really nice. Great, Bedinsky, how's it going? Great to see you. And are there any other special achievements for us to get? Oh yeah, like still quite a few. Oh, well, we might deal with those, we might not. We have honestly successfully cured ourselves of FOMO, so if I do miss something on the special tab, it does not bother me. Going well, just work, Lunkin. Well, thank you so much for having us on the background while you work. Do you need JP? That's all good, Gossek. I think I'm alright for the JP. Florio, how's it going? I'm going very well. How about yourself? We are just blasting through some elite specialization unlocking on this character. It's going well. Oh, this has like 7.5 hours of boosters on it. Sweet. Oh, meta's up. Oh, sweet is actually a good point. Try and get that in a bit. Is that the most fun encounter ever? Yeah, hero point farming on your Mesmer. About Side Champion Auric Base, and Lord Heisen appeared and deleted. That is brilliant. And yeah, knowing Heisen, he probably just came in and thought, hey, I have something to do. That is wonderful. Heisen's an absolute legend. Yeah, Heisen's occasional visit. Yeah, he quite often pops in as well. We also should update that glider. What do we have? Shattered Bloodstone's pretty sweet. It's Ministry Ward Waypoint. I barely played on this character. We're still getting the literal achievements for dodging attacks. You can tell this one was leveled up by Griffin Adventures. It's the first bit of real combat it's seen. Is this a fresh character you're playing, or are you preparing for new release specs? This is a fresh character. It's yeah, one that we made some time ago, but it's just been sort of parked in places for provisions tokens. But you know, now that we have mostly legendary gear outside weapons, we're kind of in a position to start getting all these characters up and running. So I'm going to have to, it's probably honestly going to be an entire stream doing a bit of a stock take of, you know, what builds do we have and what builds do we want. Excited about anything specific with new expansion? Definitely elite specs. New legendaries super keen for, and the skimmer rework. And also like changes to endgame content as well. Always love that. So yeah, what about yourself?
Can't get a hold of June. Can't get a hold of anyone.
Another testament to my greatness.
It's going to give us a bunch of Imperial favor as well. So yeah, we should probs do this. Oh, welcome in, your new player in Guild Wars. What build are you using? It looks cool. I am just using Core Guardian at the moment. I'm using a condition damage build. I'm using Core Guardian because it's a somewhat fresh character and I don't have any elite specs unlocked yet. So I'll be turning this into a firebrand as soon as I get the hero points to do so. But yeah, like Burn Guardian, condition damage Guardian is super fun. Poor Power Guard Hammer is base had to. Nice. And yeah, the reason we're going for Condi is because yeah, when Nays first commissioned this character to be made, they asked that it be a condition quickness firebrand. Annie, how are you going? Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you can also check me out on my YouTube channel there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. Annie, what is up? Hope you had a wonderful stream. What did you guys get up to today? And everyone go check out the wonderful Fireball Annie over on the incredible Twitch channel. They're a long time friend of mine. We go way back, all the way back to like Heart of Thorns days. But yeah, they're a freshly minted Guild Wars 2 ArenaNet partner, so make sure you go celebrate with them and go check that out whenever they're live. They're an absolute legend, absolute just ray of sunshine. There's some Strike CMs and EOD and Frackies and fun. That sounds awesome. And yeah, how did Strike CMs go? Oh, you're in this exact same meta. Oh, are you? Nice. Are you on EU perchance, or are you still on NA? Because yeah, we're on our EU account now. We finished off our map completion on NA, so yeah, it's another core tier map completion done. We've done 15 in total across all our accounts now. NA gaming, fair enough. But yeah, now we're just on our Guardian. We're in the middle of unlocking an elite spec on it because it's sort of core Condi Guard at the moment. And honestly, it's pretty hype. It's a good time. Like, it's not bad by any stretch. Up to your fade, need some shadow soon. Totally understand. It'll be much later for you than it is for me. So yeah, by all means, get all the rest you need. And thank you for bringing all of your friends over. I really appreciate it. Go and just start blasting. What are your weapons? We're running axe, torch, and pistol.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Reconstruction.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Who is this? I don't have time for prank calls.
Not a prank call.
And Nathan, welcome to Magua. Great to see you as well. Hope you are having a great day. Oh yeah, we made some progress unlocking that. And how old is this character? This character's 3 hours, 43 minutes old. And probably an hour of that is tonight.
On the count of...
Listen, kid, I'm not taking orders from a civilian.
Excuse me, officer, but we don't have time to argue. There's something loose in the system. If we don't expel it right now, things are going to get a lot worse than angry dumpling machines and petty theft.
How are we doing on Imperial Favor? We should really be building up some of that.
Correct.
So we will eventually do EOD Legendaries.
So get ready to move. On the count of 3. 1, 2, smile for the camera.
But congratulations once again on being an ArenaNet partner, Annie. Oh cool, we've done all of our dailies now. Sweet. I'm waiting for this event to pop, or do I just continue?
Still testing a theory, but...
Oh, you just unlocked Dragon Hunter and you're having trouble in open world. Would you suggest Conti Firebrand? Yeah, Conti Firebrand's really, really good. It'll probably be a bit more survivable than Dragon Hunter. Like, if you are struggling in open world, if you're able to get a hold of the Relic of Zakharos, which would mean that whenever you deal crit damage, you'll heal for a percentage of it. It's really, really good for power builds to up their survivability. What you can really do to juice your survivability is run a Celestial Firebrand build in open world. That build you'll have a really good time surviving on.
Goes our connection.
Any condition damage based build with Celestial gear will just be hype as hell. I'll place a marker just there, then I'll turn off pathing for now. Lord, welcome in. And yeah, that is true about EOD lanterns.
There's the power.
I mean, honestly, I've got enough characters where I can just do regular map completion and I won't have to touch lanterns.
Who the heck are these guys? We're a little busy trying to save the city.
You don't stand a chance against the true Canada.
Power,
combination. Never felt better.
Okay, naughty mech. Take it down.
Armor in hands.
That's a stun, bunch of burning, that's bleeding.
Is that what's causing all of this?
After going through all your characters, you just use one slot to make a new character and delete it after Mapcom over and over again. Great, even better big brain way of doing it.
Don't you dare. Bad turret.
Yeah, they should fix that for EOD. Yeah, just do map completion on ults instead of the lantern run. I'll cut out a bunch of hassle for you.
The sparks must be coming from the grid. Popping into any tech they find. Fight through so I can lock down the breaker.
Anything to walk for? Oh, I haven't seen it yet, Gossek. But honestly, this Guardian is pumping. Like, it feels good. This feels really good. Everything's just kind of flowing well. Got tons of AoE. Hey Rebel, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you, mate.
Locked and loaded. That's more like it. Gonna need someone to stay behind and watch
That's a
the breaker.
good time.
Things from escaping. or worse.
I'm curious to see what this build's actual DPS is.
Still with me? Don't have time for a bio break.
Oh, you have 140 hero points, you can choose your spec. Why wait? I like to wait until I get 250 so I can fully unlock it, because I don't like running around with an incomplete build. Whereas at least this core build, which is totally functional and is working well, it is in and of itself a complete build. Yeah, at least you can do 2 map comps per meta, but it's still less convenient. Yeah, like if you leave those ones till last, then yeah, tee it up so you end a set on them and then start on the next. Then it's not too bad. And yeah, I think we missed some monsters because I think that one requires that much coordination, but it can be a bit more prone to being a bit scuffed, so people might not jump at it. Also, I think the rewards on it aren't fantastic.
I know of a
Another
good
one
use
bites the
for
dust.
this.
Need a couple folks to stay behind and keep an eye out for trouble. We're almost done. Hope our insect buddy is hanging in there. The last breaker is in a substation near Garden Heights. We'll lock it down, then book it to the power plant.
Wait until all of these crew up. No, that's what I need down there.
These guys are leaving a bad taste in my mouth.
I haven't seen Vastberg Armory bug out in the rifle. Who knows? They could have potentially fixed it.
Target executed. Panic egress.
And it's core condition guard. Because I don't have Firebrand unlocked yet, is the only reason. But yeah, there's the traits. And we just grabbed it off Meta Battle, and it seems to work. Oh yeah, and I do like your walk look there, Gossek. Looks great. Honestly, it's pretty good. It's not bad at all.
Welcome to Substation
Yeah,
Zero.
Gossek is very shiny right now. artifacts on Metabell means it's pretty decent. Yeah, it does. And it could even be just like, you know, some sort of like intermediate, you know, leveling, or you haven't got an elite spec yet build, but like it feels good. And yeah, we're not doing a raid at the moment, we're doing an open world meta event.
A brilliant ember.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Would have taken a nap earlier if I knew we were going to be running into. It looks like Mizuki was able to lock down everything in the south. Perfect. I think we're safe to head to the... Oh no. They look a wee bit mad. Can Sparks look mad?
Armor enhanced. More knowledge for me.
Oh, you have to set up Hammer DH for Fandral's Convergence tomorrow? Yes, do it. Hopefully you remember this after work. That sounds like it's going to be a fantastic time. Is Metabell still updated? Yeah, like various builds will still be updated. It has a wider range of builds, and some builds might not be updated for a time. But like generally, yeah, it is updated pretty well. Like if the build is still on there, it's going to be pretty decent. Do you have an untamed range open world build you can recommend? Not one that I have on my YouTube channel, because I haven't got around to making any guides for untamed yet, but there'll be one. Like Lord Hyzen would probably have one. They would do quite good, I think, and there'd be one on Meta Battle, I would say.
I guess we're about to see if
Made a thief with the newly acquired character slot named Niche Rolljack, who's not going to do anything to cut in raids. One of the things I tend to use thief for a lot as well. Oh, you're rocking Hammer DH? Nice, Gossek. Yeah, and honestly, those are both like great recommendations for builds. Yeah, Untamed is like brilliant open world. Power Quick Untamed, yeah, that would pump in open world. We're rocking now. Here we go, that's what we're rocking. Yep. Equipment, them's the things. Smoldering, bursting, yep, we did a thing. Should have actually placed my waypoint out there. That's right, we can get there pretty quick.
If that's what I think it is.
Okay.
There's a teleporter just ahead. It'll take us right to the power plant.
I do get timed out for posting links. No, they will just get caught. Yeah, you can't post links if you're not VIP. You won't get timed out or anything. They'll just get censored.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Go. Should equip some actual gathering tools on this character as well. 57. We're getting a few more of those. A few more spirit shards, which is great. How are we doing with other things? Which else we can readily convert to gold. How is, okay, cool. We've had like a few drop frames due to encoding lag, actually. That is interesting. You should not do that. Oh well.
Now I take it? Glad to see you in one piece. Heck, glad to see you at all.
Officer, welcome to New Canyon Municipal Power Plant 01. I'd give you a tour, but...
Do I even want to know what made that noise?
Probably not. Let's see if I can override the security lockdown. There we go. Ready?
Guess so.
Hey, let's go in and blast. I think we actually just leave this on passive.
Jimmy sort of made the big guy over there as a bit It's fine. We probably want to take it down though. Fast. Lead the way.
That's how I do it. History is mine.
Oh, sure thing. Come on in.
The great justice! Thousands! It's time! Attack! That was a blast!
What happens when you use the same keyboard for working normal? That is unfortunate.
Ocean trench!
Oh, welcome in, Afaro.
Attack! You feel the Getting helped. Kill them!
Much better.
Comment guessing.
Shield.
Take that! That was a blast!
Yeah, you might as well get a quick meta done. Very true.
A swift stream! Power combination!
This is my round.
Heart of a volcano!
Save yourself.
Don't get burned! Come here! You can't stop me!
I challenge you.
I think someone just threw something down.
No.
Close to target.
Heart of a volcano!
Annoying when that attack doesn't render.
I'm ready. Are you?
Is this DPS Firebrand Lawkery? No, it's like core Condi Guard because we don't have an elite spec unlocked yet. Which we will at some point. Yeah, that's just base guard. Yeah, it's that down under ping. I have to react far quicker to things. Plan for this character. This is going to be a Condi Quickness Firebrand. That is the grand plan for this character. Meta is nice. Hell yeah, come on in, PK. Die to that, that's good. Cool, we get a bunch of loot from the Bow of the Pale Stag, which is nice.
It's been a tough year.
Those sparks, what do you think they are?
Excellent.
I'm not sure.
Oh, you got Purifier, cool. Well, I've got some stuff towards Purifier. Good as well to work on all of the specialization weapons. Some of those skins are really quite nice. There's a nice little mini goals to work towards. Plus then it'll be good once this account's AP officially overtakes our NA account. What is that? We can reactivate our pathing pack now. Alcar, thank you so much for the bits,
Alcar
mate.
Calamo cheered 101 bits. Rip me off, scratch my head. Now I'm black, but I once was red. What am I?
Rip me off, scratch my head. Now I'm black, but I once was red. What am I? Great to see you, Alcar. Match? I could see that. A match? Okay, we're locked into that. And why did I choose this account? Because this is the account that I think has the most ties to the actual stream. because this is the account where, you know, people have been watching for a long enough time will have seen this account basically from its creation become the account that it is today, and it's also the account where most of our
a tier 1 sub
current
to
goals
Yulia.
are.
They have given
And Yulia,
135 gift
Yulia,
subs
Alka,
in the
thank you so much
channel.
for the gifted sub. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you, and well done to everyone who got that. Thank you. And yeah, this is the account that has the most characters created for it as well. You find the unspent skill points notification top left corner ever so slightly infuriating. Well, just for that, we'll leave it there forever now. No, eventually, as soon as I get my 250 hero points, then I'll unlock Firebrand, and life's going to be better. Oh, vision done. Congrats, Amir. No worries, Gossek. And you realise that toughness only affects strike damage. So that was some encounters better with power or Condi. There's very few encounters in Guild Wars 2 that are strictly better with power versus Condi. Like Veil Guardian's one, that's purely because that boss has lower toughness than others. Keep Construct is also one. Not sure if it's because of toughness or if it's just because the fight is based around just massive burst phases. Soulless Horror is a bit of a Condi one, but that's not because the boss cares, it's because the Tormented Deads get burst down instantly with power, and it's very sad. Hey, thank you, Alka.
Rage at maximum. We should keep going.
But generally, power versus Condi doesn't matter much. Like obviously, if a fight has shorter phases, shorter burst phases, then power is going to be better, which is why it does tend to be very good in fractals.
Alcar Calamo cheered 101 bits. If you look at the numbers on my face, you won't find 13 any place.
Oh, is that a clock? And thank you for the bits, Alcar. Correct, excellent. Excellent. I felt that one was an easy one. That was a freebie. Thank you.
Haven't seen Connie in a couple days. Think she's
Alcar Calamo cheered 101 bits. Riddle 3. The 8 of us go forth not back, to protect our king from a foe's attack.
Are they pawns on a chessboard? Genocide in mode. Nice. And thank you. Push on fire today. Give me time, I'll crash and burn in a bit. It's only a matter of time.
Alcar Calamo cheered 101 bits. We're 5 little items of an everyday sort. You'll find us all in a tennis court.
Little items on everyday sort. You'll find us all in a tennis court. That one I don't think I know. That's a tricky one. Also because I don't play or follow tennis.
What have you been doing?
Can I get this one? This one's always on a bit of a timer. Oh no, it's fine.
Practical demonstration then.
Invigorating.
Let's see how you fare. You're a fast learner. Well fought. I could learn.
Vows? Okay. The fourth and final was reconciled Wayne Manor after the Riddler and Two-Face broke into Bruce Wayne's home. The last riddle was no longer housed on paper and card. It appeared on a more sophisticated traption on with moving parts set out to look like a tennis court. Okay. Very cool. And well done, Yulia. Excellent.
Alcar Calamo cheered 101 bits. So, what did all of the riddles equate to?
All the riddles equate to. So what we got? Clock, vowels, pawns, a match, games. The match also game, yep. But what about a clock? Clock is using games, true. And what are we at now?
If you see animals exhibiting unusual behaviors,
almost.
Do not approach. We have received reports of numerous
Let's go. These do give us a bunch of extra writs as well. Typing and killing grit at the same time is hard. Well, you're doing exceptionally. That's just a freebie. We'll leech that. Is on the right arc DPS? Yes. Echovile's a beautiful map as well. I don't know why it reminds me of Pokemon Emerald. Obviously it's green, but that's not why.
Alcar Calamo cheered 101 bits.
Alcar.
All of the answers start with the letters Ma and are in ascending alphabetical order. Which famous book play begins with the line, "When shall we three meet again, in thunder, lightning, or in Rarin"?
That's funny how I pronounce rain. Don't know the answer to that. Like, it sounds familiar. Macbeth? Ryan. And well done, PK. Thank you again.
Alcar Calamo cheered 101 bits. 12 is the atomic number of which shiny grey metal with high chemical reactivity?
It's either lithium or potassium. Can't remember. Lithium's much higher up. I feel like it would have to be potassium. and we're running core Condigar at the moment, and it's pretty good. But yeah, it's going to be better once we actually unlock an elite spec. Magnesium? Oh, submarine. Okay, in that case, yeah, magnesium. It's been a hot minute since I looked at the periodic table. And thanks for the follow.
Alcar Calamo cheered 101 bits.
Again.
What type of duck was the steam train which gained the world speed record in 1938 named after?
Is that mallard? I mean, because I know it's a type of duck that starts with ma.
This is our only shot. Everything left at House Lucas.
Nice. There we go. We reclaimed some pride. Oh, you have a mallard tattooed on your arm. I have to hope you would get it then.
Alcar Calamo cheered 101 bits. What substance is barley converted into before it can be made into beer?
Is that malt? I don't need to know that, but man, no, that's a fun fact. I think our lives are enriched for having known that. The river that passes through Madrid in Spain is called the what? That one I don't know. Not up on my Spanish geography. Thank you, Alcar. Manzanares? Your guess would be drastically better than mine. Game name, we're playing Guild Wars 2, their pest. And if you do want to try it out for free, if you use my affiliate link there, it means I will get a small commission as a partner of ArenaNet at no cost to you. Oh no, extra cost to you. But no cost to you if it's free.
Alcar Calamo cheered 101 bits.
Thank
what
you
Venetian
again.
traveller and explorer landed in China and reached Kublai Khan's court in 1275?
You don't know, that's a good one. Do you know what Kublai Khan is? No, nor do I. There we go, so let's... You've heard the guy. Marco Polo, Magellan. Okay, let's unlock Firebrand. There we go, Firebrand is there. Now let's grab Condition Firebrand. Build template. Paste. There we go. Well done. I'm under dark. I got to put one of these as sinister. And yeah, I know I can unlock the last or everything if I just do it like that, but I don't like doing that. I like the dopamine hit of pressing everything like that. What do we have here? What's a good axe? I don't have many good axes, actually. Oh, Officer's Remnant one. Yes, that's the one.
that is it. Thank you again.
My hands are tied.
I don't know that one. Who assassinated John Lennon?
Whatever jade I can carry.
Okay, but it's your net.
That one's pretty good. I don't have many good torch skins. In terms of pistols, got the Ash Legion pistols. They're pretty cool. Oh yeah, I know full well that it will unlock them in one hit. I prefer not to, because I've got the auto clicker as well. And I made the auto clicker, and I will use the auto clicker. Yeah, there we go.
Alcar Calamo cheered 100 bits.
Once again,
What American
thank
registered
you.
merchant brigantine was found drifting in 1872, but all the crew had mysteriously disappeared?
Hoodwink, how's it going? Great to see you. Is everything else on our NA account sold? Let's check.
Commander, you're needed at the Jade Quarry base camp, now! Savant arrived, right on time.
Points on the compass and the world map can you click to jump around. Oh yeah, that's insanely helpful. Yeah, you can go to Horn of Maguma, Central Tyria, Heart of Maguma, Cantha, Crystal Desert. Insanely helpful. What was I doing? I was seeing Trading Post, Delivery Box. 141, most of them have come in. Good. Means at some point tonight I can always jump over and go grab those again. Good, now we have Firebrand unlocked.
Alcar Calamo cheered 100 bits. Which US state's largest city is Baltimore?
Is that Maryland? Should you pick Celestial for your Vindicator? Only if you want to run a build specifically for open world. Celestial Vindicator is probably Revenant's overall most durable spec, but it also doesn't do a lot of damage, so it's not really good for much outside, like really difficult open world content. It's a really good set to have on Revenant, like it works really, really well with Herald and Renegade in particular, because those actually have
which
better
car
quantity
maker's
specs.
name is also the Persian god of light?
Which car maker's name is also the Persian god of light? Mazda? Not because I know the Persian god of light, but only because that's the only car maker I know who starts with MA. Yeah, Mazda's Japanese, so that's... I can correct? Hell yeah! Thank you, Alcar. Maserati? Yeah, that would make sense. Because it's a European car name. Or whatever it's from. Is it Italian? Hey, thank you so much, Algar, for the gifted sub. Enjoy that
sub
rune.
to Rune 5728. They have given 136 gift subs in the channel.
There you go. Now we actually have proper build set up. Don't know how to play it, but we've got it. And that feels good. We'll just grab all these hero points as well, because then it means there's less that we need in Heart of Thorns.
Thank you all so much for all the support. It's been such a wonderful week of streaming Guild Wars 2. And thank you especially for keeping me company while I blasted through basically an entire Corteria map completion. So 5 of 6. We go. Yeah, a little bit of height, reevaluate what way we want to go. Oh, it's just down here. Worked out over? Hell yeah, Phil. Enjoy your time off. I'm keeping you company here, Mogenus. Okay, that is all of those done. Oh, we got Sigil of Force. Sweet! Let's go kill some of these just for the sheer fun of it. I mean, this feels quite fun to play because there's like always something to be pressing.
Armor enhanced.
Yeah, that was a good time.
Observatory
We'll tell that to refresh automatically. Let's see if we can get that to refresh now.
We will be ready.
And so will I.
So that's going to be a bunch of gold, but we also don't really need said gold right now.
Thank you for helping, Saba.
Oh, what a pleasant
Oh,
surprise.
nice poultry meat. How much do those go for? Nice. They are worth a lot.
Same here, at the speaker camp.
Hurry, we're exposed out here.
Like that. I can wait for this to clear. Oh, we'll just go into Mistlock. But yeah, drops are over now. So now's a good point for us to take a break and stretch our legs, so we'll be back in a few minutes, so sit tight. Condi Tempest is simultaneously one of the highest damaging builds in the game. It's incredibly tanky, while also being incredibly easy to play. Gone are the days where your team makes fun of you for using your downstate lava font as part of your DPS rotation. Watch as all endgame content falls before you, so you can farm those skins and take your fashion wars to the next level.
Oh my.
Welcome back everyone. I've spent the last few weeks playing Pistol Condi Tempest and it has become one of my favourite DPS builds. Here we've got a build that's incredibly easy to play, whilst being tanky, having range damage, and the ability to customise your skills to suit any encounter. Today we are rocking an absolute banger of a DPS build that has a simplified rotation that will let you hit over 40k DPS. Absolutely outstanding. Now first up, Tempest is the elite specialization for elementals that came out with Heart of Thorns. Here you can now overload your achievements for powerful AoE effects, use shouts for extra team support, as well as getting access to Warhorn as an offhand weapon, which we're going to be making use of today. Tempest is typically considered to be one of the more durable elemental specializations, at least when it comes to PvE, so now we get to take that durability and apply it to a DPS build, and we're going to have a good time. Now the most recent expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, also also gave Elementalist access to Pistol. Pistol is an exceptional ranged Condi damage weapon which we're going to be extracting incredible amounts of value from today. Whenever you use a pistol skill, excluding your auto attack, you will either generate or consume an elemental bullet, depending on whether you have one stocked already. If you take a look at your skill tooltips, you'll notice your skills have additional effects depending on whether you have an elemental bullet stocked. With this, you get to choose whether you want extra damage or defense or utility from your skills. Given we're rocking an absolute pumper of a DPS build though, we'll typically be going for the offensive option every time. This means the order in which you use your skills is very important, which we're going to be covering when we touch on our rotation later. With the new pistol, there is also a new skill called Elemental Explosion. If you have all 4 bullets stocked, you can use them all at once to inflict a ton of extra conditions, as well as granting you an aura based on which attunement you find yourself in. With our simplified build today, we won't really be making use of this skill, but the option is there if you want to try and flex your DPS muscles that little bit more. This does change how you will need to manage your elemental bullets, so just keep that in mind. Now for our gear, we're going to be rocking a Viper's gear in every slot, with Rune of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. On our pistol and Warhorn, we're going to be rocking Sigil of Bursting for the extra condition damage, as well as Sigil of Malice for the extra condition duration. Tempest inherently doesn't easily cap out on condition duration, and even with full Viper's gear and expertise infusions, you still don't reach 100% condition duration, so Sigil of Malice is incredible value here. Relic of the Fractal is typically your go-to condition damage relic, and that is totally true here as well. You'll inflict a lot of bleeding with this build, so Relic of the Fractal will trigger very reliably, and you'll appreciate the extra burning that you apply from the Fractal Relic because it's enhanced by several of your traits. For your food, take your preferred expertise and Condi damage food, with expertise being your main stat. Veggie flatbread is your best ascended choice. Take red lentil sabosas, rare veggie pizza, or koi cake if you can't access ascended food. For your utility, take the Master Tuning Crystal. If you do want to go the route of infusions to min-max your damage, go for Spiteful infusions, the ones that give you extra expertise. You don't cap out on Condi duration with this build, so the extra expertise is the best choice here. Now for our traits. In fire, Burning Precision will give you extra burning duration and give you a chance to inflict burning on critical hits. Burning Rage will cause your Sunspot, a skill that automatically triggers whenever you swap to fire, to inflict burning. It will give it a larger radius and grant you extra condition damage. Persisting Flames will cause your fire fields generated by your weapons to last longer, and whenever your fire fields hit a target, you'll gain a stack of Persisting Flames, which will cause you to deal extra strike damage for each stack. This caps out at an extra 10% strike damage. In Earth, Serrated Stones will cause the bleeding you inflict to be more dangerous, and you'll deal 5% more damage to bleeding foes. Strength of Stone will give you extra condition damage based on your toughness, and inflict bleeding whenever you immobilize a foe. Written in Stone is an absolute banger of a trait. You'll grant yourself an aura whenever you cast a signet, which procs the trait Tempestuous Aria and Tempest, and causes your signets to still grant their passive effects after you use them. So you can still heal yourself whenever you cast a spell, Signet of Restoration, and we have the extra damage reduction from Earth, although instead of the 10% damage reduction, it's currently bugged and gives you 180 extra toughness. Not a big deal, but keep that in mind if your tank is running irresponsibly low levels of toughness. In Tempest, Unstable Conduit will make it so whenever you overload, you'll get an aura based on your attunement. Like Written in Stone, this pairs very well with our next trait. Tempestuous Aria will cause you to grant allies might whenever you use a shout, which isn't hugely relevant here, but it will grant you 10% extra damage and 5% extra condition damage for 5 seconds whenever you grant someone an aura. So you want to be applying auras very frequently here. Hardy Conduit will cause your overloads to grant protection and make protection be 20% more effective on you. An incredibly useful trait that makes this build really tanky, especially for a DPS build. Transcendent Tempest will reduce the time you need to spend in each element before you can overload, and after you complete an overload, you'll deal an extra 25% damage for 7 seconds, which is a huge damage modifier. For our weapons, like we said before, we're going to be rocking Pistol and Warhorn. In Fire Attunement, Scorching Shot will simply burn your foe and deal some damage. Raging Ricochet will fire a bullet that bounces to nearby enemies and you'll gain might for each target struck. And if you have a fire bullet, you can consume it, which will increase your outgoing condition damage for a while. This is going to be the main skill we want to enhance while we're in fire attunement, so keep that in mind. Searing Salvo will fire a shot that explodes into fragments of fire whenever it hits the ground. And if you do have a fire bullet stocked, you will then consume it to grant yourself a fire aura. For our rotation today, we'll want to be using Pistol 3 first, so then we can buff our Pistol 2 for the extra Condi damage. Heatsink will give yourself stacks of might, and then will allow you to spread any might and fury that you have to nearby allies. A very useful supportive skill,
feel free just to use this whenever you are in fire. Wildfire is going to leave a long-lasting fire AoE on the ground that will deal damage and burn nearby targets. Our overload in fire will cause us to spin, leave a damaging AoE that will also inflict burning and grant might. It's also a world finisher, so we're going to want to use this in our Warhorn 5 to apply extra burning. In water, Soothing Splash will fire a bullet and heal you for each condition on the enemy. Frigid Flurry will fire a volley of icy bullets that will inflict bleeding, and if you have an ice bullet, you will instead heal for each strike. Frozen Fusillade will fire a shot that will freeze the ground underneath it and will also grant a movement speed increase to nearby allies, while slowing the enemy. And if you have an ice bullet stocked, you'll deal extra damage as well as inflict 5 stacks of bleeding, which is incredible value for you as a condition damage build. This is the skill that you're going to want to buff when you're in water with Pistol 2. Tidal Surge will send out a wave that will apply regeneration and heal allies as well as knock enemies back, so a good bit of Defiance bar damage. Water Globe will fire out a watery orb that will heal allies as it travels along. Again, some extra healing, a nice bit of extra support. You won't typically be using Overload Water as part of your DPS rotation.
And we are back. Welcome back. Okay. Just pull up our actual OBS there. Now let's continue on with our journey for more elite specs. And Dante, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you are doing well, my friend. That's a funny noise. Yeah, right now we are unlocking more elite specs on one of our new characters here. Nebleon, it's great to see you. Hope you are doing well. Let's also keep an eye. Once that turns to about 170, some current transactions. What do you mean I don't have any more? Oh well, guess I can jump over to that account at some point and make some gold.
Come, Outlander. Learn of King Joko, bringer of peace. Give yourself to King
How'd that be?
Joko.
Excruciating? This armor enhanced.
Are things like Mordry are supposed to be in the Wizard's Gobbler, right, if you unlock them? Yeah, they should be, as far as I understand it. So, let's see. Condition 5, brand. Then 4, 2. 4, 2, and 5, then exit. Rex missed opportunity to name this character I'm Too Quick. That's a good one. But yeah, because our friend Nays cashed in their channel points at the time to make this character, they got to choose its name as well. I'm not sure why. Maybe kind of move them into your bank and then back onto your character or something. Maybe? I don't know. Combat again. I did not want to get in combat there. This one's still alive.
Maximum pain.
Firebrand is good. Not that this is a particular revelation. Firebrand has been good for a very long time.
Can they reach us up here?
And it says they won't show up if you use them today and they will tomorrow. Okay, good to know.
believe in the power of water. The
Nice.
is unstable. I'm returning to my bottle.
And Kip, I'm so glad you enjoyed my Nexus video. Thank you so much. That's super kind of you to say, mate. 4, 2, 5. There we go. For QDPS for open world, I can definitely see the value in QDPS. It's probably honestly a good thing for me to change it to that. Because yeah, being able to at least get quickness in open world is going to be hype. It's just going to be set everything to ritualist, isn't it? Yep. Everything else is kind of the same. Yep, just set. I'll just set literally everything to ritualist. Build template. So I don't have the legendary weapons to swap. So let's just set this all to ritualist. Since the backpack and no axe, is it? Oh, interesting. Bursting, smoldering, pop you there. That's some trait changes, and that build should be, knock on wood, correct. Yeah. And that's really interesting there. Our AI coding tools make developers slower, but they think they're faster. Study finds predicted a 24% boost, but clocked a 19% drag. Damn, that is interesting. What else was I doing? Oh, I was changing stats. That's what I was doing. Can't do it there. I'll just set Ritualist for now, just so I can get a bit of extra boon duration. We have the build already. Yeah, I've just got it. I've got Snow Crows tabbed up there, so I'll just literally copy it. And everything else there, yep, it's all pretty chill. Okay, then just like spam everything. AIs tool use it properly. Absolutely, yeah. There's a lot of things that it can be really useful for. But it depends on how you use it. There, now it's actually Condi Quick Firebrand. And I find it's like very good as, you know, a tool to bounce ideas off of, or to get like a set of like very quick suggestions to brainstorm. I feel it's quite good for that. And also I use it for like generating tags for YouTube videos. The old like, here is the script for my YouTube video. Generate me a list of searchable tags for YouTube, keep it within the 500 character limit, separate them by a comma. That's very helpful. It's very good for those like real tedious tasks where the stakes aren't particularly high. Oh, you to helping to interpret your medical results? Oh yeah, like just I found it very helpful for that as well. Yeah, it's good for like simple, tedious stuff that you have the capacity to very easily check. gonna say we're quick Condi Firebrand or Condi Firebrand. Haven't had anything to literally use on yet. Oh yeah, I'll check its work like you were checking a new hire or junior dev. Yeah, that's a very good thought actually. Like if you were bringing on someone completely new and they were doing it and you were then their boss and checking it. That's a good way to think about it. And yeah, everyone, we found like similar things as well for some of our like personal situations as well.
Never felt better. I feel great wisdom.
Just stability. Oh well, doesn't really matter. I think probably next weekend I'll swap the graphics card over from my gaming PC to the streaming PC. So the streaming PC will get the Nvidia card rather than it just using CPU encoding, which is doing totally fine for the most part. But it means we'll actually be able to play a bit more nicely with Twitch, which will be good. And because I'm only really encoding the vertical stream on here, I'm not too fussed what's actually in here. Tundering have common sense. So yeah, I think next weekend should be time when I have some spare time and a few hours to actually swap it over. F3 to 4 is quick stun break, resistance if immobilized. F3-5 is stab, you need to use it before you get stunned. Yes, because that does have a bit of a cast on it. It's hard to actually get all casts of the skills in time, I'm finding. But it's just a matter of I need to get the muscle memory teed up to know sort of where I'm flowing. And then as I'm going through, working through my skills, I can just keep spamming the mantras off cooldown. Maroon, thank you for the stretch as well.
Armor enhanced.
And thank you for the hydrate. And Nomad, thank you for the follow. I think once we do our legendary crafting on NA, then we'll actually start swapping this account between NA and EU freely. Because then we'll be able to just honestly build up a lot more currencies on this account. It'll be good to like drain as many map completions and various like currencies from our NA account as we can. Oh dang, that was a sad one. Oh well. But then soon, I think this will be the account that we just basically live on. You just want 10,000 spirit shards? Don't we all? I'm sitting here on like 60 right now. Oh, and the hydrate as well. People always say you get tons of spirit shards until you start just focusing on crafting legendaries. Panther, welcome in. And Nomad, welcome in. You use my guide on Blish and its mods. Hell yeah, that's great. And congrats on Arena Partner. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's so exciting, yeah, to finally be ArenaNet partner. It's been a fantastic week.
I wield great wisdom.
What's your main class? Revenant is my main class, but I play a bit of everything. It really just depends on what my mood is. Subtle Glitch, thank you for the follow.
Armor enhanced.
Dang. Yeah, it's now a lot slower because now you don't have the free tomes. And quick swing is your heal skill. I should be using that. I'm going very, very well, Subtle. Thank you. And thank you, Panathon, for the follow. Oh, you went below 1k spirit shards the first time in over a decade. Oh, join me on literally having no spirit shards. There's been a handful of times where I have not had a single spirit shard. Literally, the entry in the wallet just goes. And you're just like, oh no, it's going to be a while before I can craft another legendary.
You there, friend? Come and help me prepare for battle against the branded.
Getting help.
We must talk to the chief about
You got 2 key current projects. Rock those experience boosters. Oh, at least you got 2k in tomes of knowledge you can use. Oh, no. Set yourself up an auto-clicker. Go to like a really populated area of the game and then just spam. It's really satisfying. Then usually after a couple minutes and someone will go, what the hell? I would do lab farm, but I cannot stand the smoothing of my brain beyond how smooth it already is. Hyzen, welcome in, mate. How's it going? It's great to see you. Everyone, go check out Lord Hyzen over on their incredible YouTube channel. What's up, mate? Do you have a guide on the Pathing mod? You're pretty new to Guild Wars 2. I do, actually. It's contained within Blish HUD, and I've got a guide on how to set it up there. Oh, you mean the buff bar? Yeah. Yes, how are you doing, Hyzen? It's great to see you. But yeah, we have done, basically, we finished off a core tier map completion on our NA account. Then figured out we've done 15 core map completions across all our accounts, and now we're on our EU account, and we're getting sort of one of our guardians up and running. I came back from 2 weeks vacation. Now you're back to Guild Wars 2. Welcome back. How was your vacation? Hope you had a wonderful time.
What's the latest on that?
But we've been working our way through the expansion maps, doing hero points. It's been a good time.
Unbelievable.
And Jung, thank you for the follow.
How are we ever going to get... Getting help.
Easy. Temple of Cormier. She's just down. Oh. Bush, welcome in. Returning to Guild Wars 2. Never played endgame seriously or had any add-ons. Any add-ons you would say are greatly beneficial? Absolutely. First up, I'd recommend getting Arc DPS, which is the DPS meter. It just gives you the knowledge to be able to go, okay, here's how much DPS I'm doing, here's how much I'm improving, here's where I can, you know, pick things up a bit. It's such incredibly useful information. Nowadays, I think the best way to install that is through the Nexus add-on manager, which I have a guide on how to install there. And I also have a guide on how to install the overlay Blish HUD, which is what's giving me all these different pathing lines here. And this is just like one out of many, many things that it can do. But yeah, I recommend checking out those. But yeah, Arc DPS, like if you want to get into endgame, I think Arc DPS is essential. Like obviously you can do endgame without it, but just the amount of information you get with it, it's so worth it. And Shin, thank you for the follow. And I'm using pistol, yeah, pistol, and pistol torch. And look, you try that DPS meter thing, but Steam doesn't seem to like it. Okay, I've never, well, I don't play through Steam, so I've never had to try and install it through Steam, but I imagine there is a way to do it. Maybe if you were able to install Nexus, and then let it manage it. Kikuchi, welcome in. You're currently level 20 and don't know what you're doing. What should you try and learn first? A wonderful question. Welcome to Guild Wars too. But don't worry, that is a very common, position to be in. Broadly, first, I'd recommend just leveling your character, playing with the different skills, getting a feel for what they do and just how your class works and what tools it has access to. That is going to be incredibly useful for you in the long term. And then after that, I would focus on doing the story. Because doing the story for you as a new player is going to be obscenely high value because you get a lot of mastery points, which is the main sort of progression system after level 80. If you don't do the story, you're going to find yourself short of a lot of mastery points. That's going to be quite limiting later on. And depending on the class you're playing, and what class are you playing, by the way, it'll be good to try and find a build for it that you can just sort of grab and work your way towards. It's going to get you up and running far quicker. I've also got a guide on gearing in Guild Wars 2, so once you are ready, really once you're level 80, don't worry about gear before level 80, it doesn't matter. And any gear that you get sub-level 80 is going to be instantly just trash as soon as you reach level 80, so don't worry about it. It's all just going to get replaced instantly. But once you're at that point, I recommend checking out our gearing guide. And yeah, boons and conditions. Like you've seen these little yellow icons above my bar here, above my skill bar, they are like the most important mechanic in Guild Wars 2 generally. But like even just working your way through the story, that is a great thing to do, and I highly recommend it. It's going to expose you to different areas of the world and just ease you into it. And yeah, what class are you playing? Yeah, I try installing Nexus because like through Nexus you can install Arc DPS, and whenever there's a big patch and Arc DPS would break it, then Nexus will just go through and disable it for you. Oh yeah, that's Jadebot Protocols, how many boons I'm giving myself. I actually give myself a smaller portion of that. There are classes though that can sort of do that naturally. Also, Ranger. Oh, great. Yeah, Ranger's fantastic. Ranger was my very first class, actually. A good build, I think, to work towards for you might actually be... Hang on, where is it? Power Soul Beast. That I have a direct video on right there. So once you reach level 80, don't worry about gearing for now. Just play around with your traits, but then I'd think about getting yourself a set of Berserker's gear, which you can get relatively cheaply from the trading post. Oh, also as a new player, check out Secrets to Making Gold, as well as my guide on the Wizard's Vault. Wizard's Vault guide's a bit old, but the main information is still going to be totally relevant. The Wizard's Vault is going to be one of the biggest sources of gold for you as a new player. Even just doing the first weekly of the Wizard's Vault, buying the Mystic Coins here and the cheap bags of gold. The first weekly, a few hours of work, is 160-ish gold. It's insane. So As a new player, Wizard's Vault is just such an insane source of gold for you. It can really jumpstart your account. So if you're wondering of ways to make gold as a new player, the Wizard's Vault is where it's at.
Why have you disturbed my resting place? Without death, it was my own. Has Joko sent you to reclaim me? Prove yourself. You fight well. It is.
And so, work in progress pathing module for Nexus 2. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is a Nexus pathing module in the pipeline, which that's going to be fun. You have all content except Soto. Is it worth getting? Very tempted for the weapon restrictions stuff. Yeah, 100%. I recommend getting Soto. I recommend getting all the expansions for Guild Wars 2. And Kikuchi, thank you for the follow. But yes, it is worth it. Like, obviously you get some extra story, you get another means of getting Sky Scale, so you don't necessarily have to go immediately for Living World Season 4. The Weapon Master system is great, the additional weapons for classes are great. Like, yeah, get it. Access to open world legendary armor. But yes, like, get them. Get all the expansions. The expansions are the best purchase you can possibly make as a Guild Wars player.
History is mine.
And yeah, like the story will flow from Enter Dragons into Secrets of the Obscure, into Janthia Wilds, and then into Visions of Eternity when that comes out in October. So yeah, get them all. There is no like direct content in Guild Wars 2 that I would consider to be a bad purchase under any stretch. Yeah, if you are able to use my affiliate link, if you purchase the expansions, then at no extra cost to you, then I do receive a small commission based on that, and it does like really help me out. And Astro, welcome in. Game looks so good. You don't want to ask what the game title is. You don't have a high spec build for it. You don't have enough salary for extra things you just watch. That is all good. But yeah, like we are playing Guild Wars 2. And you'd be pleased to know Guild Wars 2 actually doesn't require that high-end hardware to actually play. I played Guild Wars 2 just on a fairly basic laptop for a number of years. It's one of the joys of Guild Wars 2 being like 12 years old. So it can be run on like, you know, some quite low-end hardware. But yeah, obviously your circumstances, like whatever they are, work around them. Don't make sure you don't, you know, stretch yourself out financially or anything. But like any semi-modern-ish computer would be able to run Guild Wars 2. Oh, we did it! Nice. For Alacrigasia, old guy still relevant? Yeah, that's still very relevant. If anything, Alac Renegade has just been buffed since then. Is there any good Guardian build doesn't use pistols? Oh yeah, like any power Guardian build will not use pistols. Like Dragon Hunter won't use it. And I'm using Lady Ellis's guides for map completion. And your 10-year-old old BB of a PC can still run it? Yeah, absolutely.
Hurry it up, the skimmers are starving.
Your Renegade really hasn't changed the path of fire release. Yeah, it has been nothing but consistent. That is true.
I know. They're so graceful and majestic riding around.
You seek ascension, you will find only death. Prove yourself worthy of the
Rage at maximum.
I'm not
Ah! Open the guild.
We came seeking oneness with the gods, but found only death. Do not let our
That's camp. There we go. Having ages every time we dismount is so good. It really is. It's great. And also, like, running a quickness build in open world, it's just fantastic. It just feels great to play when you're actually playing at like proper speed. After you lose that, just pressing F3 and going out gives you Aegis block another attack. It's wonderful. Yeah, just the survivability and defensive utilities you get on Guardian are fantastic. Are there any suggestions you have for Vindy in open world for boons? You can check out, if you check out Lord Hyzen's Celestial Vindicator build, that will be really, really good. And yeah, give yourself the Jade bot as well. And also, if you're really worried about boons, run Herald. Like Herald, you just give yourself tons of boons, or like the really useful ones. It's everything you really want. But yeah, if you want just a quick and dirty way to do it, get yourself the Jade bot protocol. And yeah, start going ham with it. But yeah, getting the Jade bot is going to alleviate a lot of your problems. Do you really need a 45th character slot in this account? Like, yeah, why not? Like, in for a penny, in for a pound. And yeah, I've been the same. I generally only buy gems with gold nowadays. Except, of course, for those that ArenaNet provide now. I need to actually equip some gathering tools. That's what I was going to do. I just forgot. Most because I like to have a set of just regular gathering tools on each character. Then I keep my permanent gathering tools in shared inventory slots. And you just double click on the gathering tools and it will swap them. So you can always just quickly swap them off any character. Danny, welcome in. It's great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Let us out of combat. There we go. Oh, you do have characters that are not level 80 yet, so you can still use that max level boost without the extra character slot. That is cool. That's good. At least you get some value from that. I should have jackaled here. Now I can. floor up. Well, those mobs just disappeared right in front of me. Yeah, if you go to any one of like Lord Heisen's videos, there'll be a link to the Discord in the description. Which way does my hair normally lie? I've forgotten. It's because I'm looking in OBS and it's mirrored. So actually, hang on. Yeah, that's it. It's that way. It's going the wrong way. That feels weird. Thank you so much, Mr. Hannah, for the sub. I appreciate that, mate. Enjoy, no more ads, and your incredible ad emotes. Thank you, Jess, for making those.
Great getting help.
Give me a challenge. Help me remember. I feel strong.
How'd that
I
be?
feel alive.
Excruciating?
Thank you. You've helped
Beautiful. Many burn stacks. What's the Condi cleanse in here? So 5 and 2. Good. Okay, we have enough to unlock another spec. Good to unlock the remaining 2 in a single hit. That would be quite satisfying.
Prove to me that you never felt on the horizon.
For sure, WoW copied Guild Wars 2 flying mechanics. I did hear that as well.
Strong. I wonder if it will be enough.
I do recommend on your first level 80 to start at Living World Season 1 or a main expansion like Heart of Thorns or Path of Fire. I'd probably... Depends, like if you want to follow the story just entirely chronologically, just go Season 1, Season 2, Heart of Thorns. And then you get like the coherent experience. If you want a bit of quality of life, do like the first mission or 2 in Heart of Thorns, get access to gliding, go into Path of Fire, unlock some of your mounts, and then come back. But like both ways are totally valid. It's just a matter of personal preference and how much you care about the story being in full chronological order. Yeah, at least getting gliding, which there's a few ways you can actually get it. But if you want some quality of life, jump ahead a bit to the expansions. I get wrapped at level 10 now, so I need to go to Path 5. Okay, that's good. Then yeah, maybe even jumping a little bit ahead to Heart of Thorns to get gliding, and then maybe going about your business. I unlocked almost everything, kind of rushed through stuff, but now you have a dedicated character you're playing just to go through the story chronologically. Man, it's easy to do story with Sky Scale. Oh, it's easy to do everything with Sky Scale. Absolute just S-tier amount. Oh, and you get Warclaw by entering Warverse World. Oh yeah, do that. Just get yourself Warclaw immediately. And Griffin is still insanely cool. It truly is. Leave me be. Let me out of combat. Oh, I'm going to have to kill some stuff. Oh well. Off we go. Double Axe Warrior is great fun, that is true. Are you doing Condi Willbender? I'm doing Condi Quickness Firebrand right now. Pistol 3 is amazing cleave. It burns everything in the circle for each hit. Good to know. See, honestly, we've kind of just been spamming a bunch of stuff off cooldown, just vibing out. Okay, so we are now on, we got 320.
Volunteer to gather intel reports from the Shadow Dead Drop locations.
I like the fact the mantras just automatically recharge.
You can't escape.
These specs I'm so happy with. I was trying to pull up a bit there, but I didn't. Unfortunate. Now soon we'll have all the hero points in Path of Fire done. Actually not that many in this map, there's only 3 hero point challenges. How long would you estimate to go from nothing to legendary crafted? It's tricky. Depending on the legendary, like if it's a newish player, you know, it's just like, you know, started out, they're level 80, they're thinking about, okay, I want to go craft this legendary now. I'd probably say a month of, you know, reasonably consistent gameplay. Because, yeah, you'll have to do map completion, you have to do a bit of world versus world, and then really it's just a matter of farming up probably about 1,200 to 1,500 gold. But yeah, if you get the legendary weapon starter kit from the Wizard's Vault, you can cut that down drastically actually. Because yeah, you lose, or you no longer have to get about 600 gold. Naruto, welcome in. It's great to see you. And thank you. And yeah, we have finished off our map completion on our NA account now. So yeah, we went from about 70% map completion to 100% today.
Keep going. The judges won't go easy on them, and neither should you. That's enough. Thank you. Now, we're prepared.
Depends a lot on Legendary too. Yeah, it depends. Like, yeah, it depends very much on the particular Legendary that you're going for. Some of the Gen 1s with the Legendary Starter Kit, much quicker. Gen 2s are going to take you probably a bit longer. Gen 3s, you have to first be sort of in a position to have a bunch of masteries done so you can physically craft them as well. If you're talking like armor and stuff, yeah, it might be, it depends on the way in which you're planning to get it. But yeah, like roughly, if you're talking for order of magnitude, I'd say about a month for generally most legendaries. Like if you're pulling a legendary a month, you're doing like pretty well.
This should be educational.
History is what? Getting help.
Mistress Esmira.
Ninja, thank you for the follow. And you wish you could make that fast.
Well played.
It does take a lot of tunnel visioning and a lot of currency conversion just to try and milk out as much gold as you can at any point. Like I've actually kind of reached the point on my... There's a reason I'm crafting legendaries on NA to sell, because it's actually the quickest way for me to make gold. Because I've drained so many currencies on my EU account, there's actually not that many really quick ways for me to make gold in the time that I usually have to stream. So it's actually much more time efficient for me to just make legendaries and then sell them, using an account that has far more resources left on it. That's one time, made 3 legendary weapons in a week. Awesome. I'll have to check across both my accounts how many technical legendaries we've made, but it'll count like runes and sigils as separate ones, which I guess like they're 500-600 is gold each. Swearbears, thank you so much, I appreciate you. And yeah, like if legendaries aren't your jam, that's totally fine as well. No need to force it if they're not what you're particularly interested in. If you're enjoying the game whatever way works for you, that's totally fine.
Please, help me. Get ready. I'm about to let her out. Here she comes. Sorry, girl.
Never felt better.
She's almost gone. End it quick.
Cool, that's all the hero points done in Path of Fire. So we're on 350 now. Oh, you don't tend to buy mats? Yeah, not buying mats is going to really slow it down. You don't let fire send them to you much. Hey, thank you for the stretch. And yeah, as soon as we get the gifts of battle on our NA account, we'll send some gold over from EU. I'll actually check. Okay, crafting. Let's try Crossfang. And drops are finished, unfortunately. So yeah, it's going to cost us 125 gold to craft it, and then we should be able to sell it for a bit under 2k gold. Yeah, so we just need those things. Yeah. That's fine. And then if I was to see, because I'll also craft a Dreamer. So then the Dreamer is going to be more, but that's when you start buying more materials. Okay, so most of the value actually comes from me just making and selling Frostfang, and then it's actually a bit more expensive, or drastically more, to craft the Dreamer. But we may as well. Because yeah, it's going to cost us about 1,100 gold to craft 2 items that will be worth about 4k gold combined. So there'll be a bit under, well, probably around 2,500 gold left over after trading post taxes. Which will be more than enough for me to craft my remaining legendary sigils. That will probably gobble up. Let's check that actually. So on our EU account, remove legendary sigil using own mats. Let's just multiply this by 3 when it's done. Yeah, basically 1,500 gold. So I should be left with, knock on wood, about 1,000 gold left over, which then can go towards the next thing.
Explore this place. Getting?
You have more gold than you're willing to say right now. Or if you're sitting on an absolute mountain of gold, you could always just insta-buy some legendaries. Legendaries at the end of the day are really just a gold farm. So even though we don't have a lot of gold on our account at the moment, we're really only about a week away from having a bit under 3,000 gold. We can insta-buy multiple legendaries. Nice. But make number go bigger, that's also a totally valid goal as well. And just welcome in. You started Guild Wars 2 a few weeks ago, loving it. I'm doing more story at the moment, and you found the Griffin quest. Hell yeah, that is great. I'm glad you're enjoying Guild Wars 2. And what class are you rocking right now? Yeah, good on you for buying glacial shards outright. Got to put that gold to good use. You should finish off some more of the Return to achievement for Season of Dragons. Yeah, definitely you should. 100% worth it.
Getting?
Oh, cool. I have no underwater skills. That is... Do I... Oh, Purging Flames works underwater. Oh, cool. Hell yeah. Potence. That one. Oh, that one. Yeah. Look at me actually having underwater skills. It's so rare. It's marvelous.
Accelerating.
I should unlock all the elite specs on all my characters. Oh, spear's better condi weapon. 5 has some burn, but really must stay in your F5 or F1 tone more. Good to know. So thank you for imparting your guardian wisdom. Go, we got that one done. Oh, you live, breathe, and dream fire, Brent. That's all you are. Let's take us where we need to go. Nice. Oh, we get to do this cursed hero point. Hopefully we've got some bodies here. This is not going to be fun on this particular build. Oh, is that you, PK? Well, that's good. I'm going to be taking a little bit here. Yeah. Come here. Come here, friend. And the real Ray, thank you for the follow. F22 cleanse, F25 convert condi into boons. You'll need it here, I suspect I will. Hang on, let's... Oh yes, friends! What is up, team? Yas! Thank you. H4, thank you for the follow. Easy to lead. Thank you. That's good, because that one was going to be cursed. I was going to have to do the Jade Bot waypoint there just immediately on the boss and just try and burst it down in 2 hits while not dying. That was my plan. I like doing the hero points in Hearthstone. You actually do get quite a good amount of loot from them. It's not half bad. Oh, this bit. We got Champion. Oh, he's got 4 seconds. No! We are not killing that in 4 seconds.
And that's how amazing I am.
Stay away!
Yeah, just come here. Oh, Heart of Thorns is still my favourite expansion by far. Actually have a somewhat okayish amount of damage here. Okay, that was actually pretty chill. And Sinoli, thank you so much for the follow. Beautiful. And that's actually time for us to take a quick break. We'll be back in a bit. Beautiful. See everyone in a moment.
Welcome back, my Guild Wars 2 aficionados. Have you ever found yourself in a boss fight, happily mashing your buttons, drowning in all these flashy effects, and ever thought to yourself,
golly gee willikers, I sure do wish someone could tell me how many damages I'm doing.
Well, today you're in luck, because today I am going to walk you through how to set up Arc DPS so you can bask in the glory of all of these damages that you are doing. Welcome back, friends. Guild Wars 2 has an amazing combat system, but it can be really hard to tell if you're actually doing well, especially compared to those around you. This game just doesn't give you the tools to know exactly how well you are doing, but today I come with a solution. Arc DPS. Arc DPS is the damage meter created by Delta Connected and has been used by the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years. It gives you all kinds of information that you can use to check your performance at the game. You have damage per second, break bar damage, boon uptime, healing, condition cleansers, you name it. In my view, this is the single greatest tool you have at your disposal to improve your gameplay and make all your endgame wishes come true. So first, let me show you how I use it. So here on my screen, you can see windows for everyone's damage, break bar damage, boon uptime, as well as some smaller windows showing my personal damage and healing, as well as my FPS and ping. Because as someone from Australia, if my ping ever dips below 200 milliseconds, I will know about it. So today I'm going to walk you through step by step how to go from this to this. A quick sidebar before we start. I hear some of you asking, will I be banned if I use Arc DPS? Short answer, no. ArenaNet has allowed the use of Arc DPS for years and has even worked with the creator to ensure that it is compliant with their own terms of service. ArenaNet do not officially support Arc DPS, however, so they will not be able to help you if you run into any issues with Arc DPS. So don't waste your time contacting support. Just don't use your newfound power and knowledge to bully other players. Your friends and family will disown you, and picking on other players can get you banned. Now, let's walk through the installation. All links will be in the description, so do not worry about it. Visit deltaconnected.com, head straight to the bottom of the page, click download, and download the latest d3d11.dll file. You will then drag this file into the Guild Wars 2 directory in your program files. This is right next to the Guild Wars 2 launcher if you want to check. So for now, you're done. Launch Guild Wars 2, and once you're in the game, press Alt, Shift, and T to bring up the Arc DPS options. Here, you can click the checkboxes to enable different windows. The ones I prefer to use for PvE are area stats, which will default to showing your group's DPS. We can also customize it to show you other things like break bar damage, which we will touch on in a bit. You can bring up the area buffs table to show your group's buff uptime. We will be customizing this further in a little bit, so don't worry for now. Metrics is a personal preference, but I personally really like to see my FPS and ping. And we are back. Welcome back, and thank you so much, the Womblebiter, for the follow. Appreciate you. And like, yeah, Heart of Thorns before mounts was a different experience entirely, so no, I totally understand that. So where's that stream been going? It definitely is far easier to navigate it with mounts. Okay, good. That one's going good. It's weird because I've seen like different uptimes in OBS compared to what's actually on YouTube there, so that's all good. And the AoE here is pretty damn hype. Look at that.
I require more energy.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
I'll wait till we get to some of the Verdant Brink hero points. Ooh. Okay, so I think we're done that way now, so we actually have to head back. Aw. I think.
Are you using Nexus? Yeah, I am using Nexus. The main overlay you'll be seeing will be Blishad, but yes, I am also using Nexus.
Knowledge is power. Getting help.
So where's this one want to take us now? Rob's back here. Oh, 100% add Nexus to your games. Fantastic. And how's it going? Yes, Guild Wars 2 is 100% worth it to buy. And yes, I do have a referral link there as an ArenaNet partner, so if you do purchase from that at no extra cost to you, I'll receive a small commission which helps support my channel. And we're in Ritualist at the moment. There, hippie. It's 110%. It is worth it. Good to see you, mate. But yeah, the initial terror of navigating Heart of Thorns without mounts, that was something. It's a really special time.
You died.
Oh, Shaq Garen awakens in a bit. Nice. And we're running Rituals just because it's Condition Quickness Firebrand, and that's just the Snow Crows build for it. It's working just fine.
Never felt the
Best glide. Hey, thank you for the follow, Angelinda. I'm not too worried about getting technical depths, actually. That waypoint. Oh, this one's going to be a bit cursed. We're going to have to wait for that one to expire. Did we kill it in that time? Let's try.
Cannot do this alone.
There's the power.
Feel the power of the jungle dragon.
Maybe.
Diggory.
We did it. Nice. And yeah, we're on the QDPS build.
Sweet. And yeah, if you wanted to get Skyscale, you're probably talking, if you're really speed around it, you're probably talking 40, 50 hours, I would say.
Accelerating. Armor enhanced.
I always get excited whenever I see one of these skins that has the same icon as the old precursors. That used to be the icon for the precursor Dawn, but then they updated it.
Accelerating.
11 of 11, nice. Such babe old players. It is, yeah, happens with like every skin that's like that. Same one for, you know, Dusk, the, you know, Bifrost as well. Can we get hero points? And we can. Might it be a different pack? Thorns, hero challenges. So let's control click that. Tackets. Might be able to. Let's work our way through. Not sure which ones of these are tied behind the meta event, but let's find out. I know at least one will be. I'm going very, very well. I don't thank you so much for asking. It's so exciting that we're now an ArenaNet partner. So happy and so honoured to finally be one. And thank you all so much for your support in, you know, getting us to this point. But we're going very, very well. Can I get up here? Answer is yes. Very cool. Where is Addie? Oh, she's sleeping in the other room at the moment. Cheers. Well, it's almost 2 AM here, so she's having a little snooze. And yeah, we finished our map completion for our Legendary earlier tonight. So yeah, we're waiting on the World vs. World Rush next week, because at that point we'll be able to blast through our gifts of battle we need for that. Like this one here, we won't be able. Yeah, we won't be able to get this one. Nancy, do I have a Conde Virtuoso build? I do, yeah. Let's see. Conde Virtuoso? Let's see. I do have one over on my YouTube channel, so you might just need to head back and find it. I don't think I have a link for it right now, but yeah, I do have a Conde Virtuoso build there that you can check out. So there might just be that one we can't get. I'm really glad you're enjoying my content. Man, I'm playing a lot of Conde Vert at the moment for Ceres Challenge mode. And that is going swimmingly.
We've got to go down here to get this one. Yeah, we're doing normal Sarah CM right now. I feel like I should be able to get that one. No, that's not it. That's the wrong way. Be interesting to see which of these we can't actually get. So we definitely can't get that one. This one we should be able to get, to be honest. Oh, sorry to hear that, Highland. Honestly, like, HTCM that is a tough one. Hoping you go after and fish in summer. I think you will. I think you 100% be able to. Let's try and get a bit of height here. Can we get in? No. Well, what are the chances? If I'm map break, yeah, not really in the mood to try that. That's fine. So we've done that. So we can probs go get that one. Yes, yeah, so there's 3 there, 1 there. So that's 4. So it might even just be straight up this last one that we can get without having to actually do the meta. Which we'll keep an eye out for that at some point. Is there even a meta up? No. And yeah, I can't wait to see what all the new elite specs are getting. Did you get HTCM? I do want to go back and do HTCM again at some point. Just to make sure we haven't, lost our skills. That would be nice to do something like difficult where the DPS isn't as strict as what it is on Ceres. Do it right now. It will just summon the EU squad. Sound the Horn of Gondor. I get access to that waypoint. Let's make my way back there so I can just start following the path. Yeah, I figure those last ones we likely need the meta event for. That's fine. Fine Tooth is here. Let's go blast. Heart of Thorns maps are absolutely stunning. That's what game we're playing Guild Wars 2 right now. If you do want to try it out free. If you use my affiliate link there, if you download it and play it a bit for free, then I receive a small commission for that. And it helps support my channel. Sorry, multiple times, but he was too fast. Well, it is in the name. We are indeed too fast. Where do you get all those boons from? Most of those will be from the Jade Tech offensive and defensive protocols there. It's similar to our... It is, yeah. But it has no sub fee, no like insane vertical gear progression system. Still lots of stuff to do to progress your account, but it's not like you're going to have to be constantly upgrading your gear. So it's a game where you can take a break and come back and know you're going to be right where you left off.
Getting help. I feel great wisdom.
But you get a bunch of boons when you enter combat. Yeah, it's got a bit of a cooldown. Not sure exactly what it is. They nerfed it. It used to have no cooldown, so what you could actually do, there was an item that would transform you into a block of ice, and it would put you in combat, and you just toggle it, and you instantly get out of combat. So you just like tap it a few times, and you get max duration of boons on you very quickly, so you could just go and, you know, basically solo anything. It was absolutely amazing. Then they nerfed it, rightfully so. But it's basically just how you could get full raid boons on any build. Whereas now it's got an actual cooldown on it. Now the PC requirements for Guild Wars 2 are not at all particularly high. If you have any modern PC, you'll be able to play it just fine. Because it is 12 years old. And this area is like my favorite map in the entire game. Auric Basin is stunning. But yeah, when this game came out, I played it on just like a basic sort of HP laptop. And that's what I played on for a number of years, and it did just fine. And for context, like even for a time, when my laptop died, and this was during my university years, it was in my honors year, and I needed a laptop so I could actually finish my thesis. So I went and just bought at the time a $200 Toshiba satellite laptop. I think it had some sort of like just Celeron processor, something like that. It had 4 gigs of RAM. I had to instantly go down to, you know, the computer parts store to upgrade that RAM, because it could barely even run Windows. I think it was like 8 at the time. So we had to instantly upgrade that to like 8 RAM. But even that, I could run Guild Wars 2 on, albeit not well. But I did it. Oh, now you have DH unlocking this character and you finally do endgame stuff. Fashion? Hell yeah. Catch you later, Highland. Have a good day at work, and thank you.
Armor enhanced. Accelerate.
gone. Remember getting around that map before mounts? I know, it's a different time now. That's a fantastic. It's one of the best things about Guild Wars 2. How cool someone's doing Balthazar. Your laptop from 2020 ran just fine? Hell yeah. Last year only upgraded from 4 to 8 gig RAM. Wow, that's going to be a pretty significant upgrade.
Don't stand a chance.
I might actually hear... Oh, we literally got Troll Killer. We haven't killed 100 trolls yet. Okay. Balthazar. Here we go. Let's make this happen.
Armor enhanced.
There we go. That's now done. It's not too bad. If you have the Jade waypoint there, even if you die, you can just port back and run back in, and usually can blast him down. That's not too bad. Delta, welcome in. You came back. You quit for 2 years because of Heart of Thorns and came back when... I imagine that would have made Heart of Thorns much easier. That's how you beat him. It's a much easier way, or else you have to try and make a dash over to the side to go on a jumping mushroom to go up into a ledge so you don't die. But yeah, it's much easier honestly just to port back out and then go back in. It's way easier. Oh, they are an absolute game changer. They truly are. I remember running movement speed signets as well when your character had like no swiftness.
Armor enhanced.
On now. Oh yeah, we have enough points actually to just fully unlock every other spec. The mount system is incredible. Oh, we can't do it. Oh. Oh well, we'll come back and get that one after. To go hit up Eastwatch Waypoint, I think. Can I do it? No, I'll go around this way. It's because the actual meta event's up now. We can't go get that hero point. I love Auric Basin. Favorite map in Guild Wars 2, no question. How much longer are Twitch jobs up? Twitch jobs are finished, unfortunately. But honestly, Firebrand has been hyped for open world. Like, it's been really, really good. Okay, I might want to just clear out some of these. Yeah, Hearthorn's maps about mounts were an experience. They truly were. It's one of the reasons I recommend people do go through the story chronologically if they can, so they get to experience Heart of Thorns as it was, you know, on launch, which is honestly, it's really special. Should have actually used the reflex a lot more there. There we go. Yeah, getting some rare sets of gear there. It's nice. Some nice extra ectos. Oh, you're doing hero points and Sparse trying to follow a Blish path, but you've done them so many times you were fast. That's great. Like, yeah, it's nice having this path here, but yeah, I do know typically where all the hero points, the Heart of Thorns are, because I do like, it's one of the things I actually quite enjoy doing, is just like generally running them. I always have a good time. Probably have Treasure Mushroom up in a bit. Oh yeah, when you know where you can skip walls, that really speeds it up. Decal, thank you for the follow. That's right, we got this, fam. We're just going to go in, instantly solo. It's fine. Hate that that's invulnerable for so long. Just wasted a bunch of burning. Cool, so we've done that one now. Now we just got to sort of keep kiting around it and moving and not getting knocked down, because if you do, then you're probably going to get one shot if you don't stun break quickly. Oh, we can also do this now, actually. Oh, I haven't actually unlocked Dragon Hunter on this account before. What is that? Nice, free AP. I've got the auto clicker. I will use the auto clicker. Nice. There we go. This class now has all its elite specs unlocked. And then here we can go back this way. And now I can craft Dragon Hunter runes a bit. Just in time for me to get all legendary runes. Are they actually like profitable to craft? If they are, then I should actually be crafting a bunch of them.
Get in, help me.
Hey Rex, thank you for the hydrate.
Thank you for the stretch as well.
Yeah, Heart of Thorns hero points. I just enjoy them. Hey, Scorpion, congratulations. Welcome, welcome. Brand new VIP. Congratulations, mate. You are now a VIP. Thank you so much for all your support. You are an absolute legend. Well done. Yeah, welcome to the Cool Kids Club. Congratulations. And Buzz Lightyear, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, and yet it's so exciting to be an ArenaNet partner now. And thank you all so very much. 250k channel points, that is hype. Welcome in, Frodo. It is great to have you here. You are very impressive, don't worry. Sky scale here. I thought that was a treasure mushroom, but no, we're in the wrong area of the map for that. And we got 10 of the crowbars. Should try and tag some events on the way so I can just like keep a nice stockpile of crowbars. Oh yeah, we get to do Vampire Broodmother. the best of all the hero points. So it's this, it's the frogs at the end of this map, and it's Mushroom Queen. Everything else is fine. No, you are not. not gonna be accepting that self-talk, Gossek. You're a legend. Oh, beautiful. We can just... Oh, when I say leech, I mean come in for the save, actually.
I wield great wisdom.
There we go. Oh, nice. Another spirit shard. Oh, revive someone. Hooray, haven't actually done it on this character before. We've been greeting.
Getting...
Now we're just getting extra hero points just to flex. Up we go. Get a bit of a bounce. 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 Let's go just nuke some of these. Flex or prep for the next expansion. That's true. Let's chalk it up as prep for the next expansion. And also the fact I just really like doing Heart of Thorns hero points. I find it incredibly satisfying to do.
I wield great wisdom.
And we're using Lady Ellis's guides for the pathing pack. I think it's packed encampment. Yeah, there we go. I think you have like redeemed the most great characters there, Gossek, as well. So no, you used your points very wisely. Yeah, we'll just leave those airship cargoes there. They're not hurting anyone. And it feels so good as well to not have to worry about provision tokens ever again. We are done with provision tokens now. We have all 3 sets of our legendary armor. We have all of our runes. We have 5 sigils. We have enough provisioners tokens for our remaining 3 sigils. It feels great. You'll get those extra channel points very soon, Gossek.
Help us collect weapon parts so I can build a bar.
If the legendary algorithm needs more, that's actually true, yes. Nice, that one's done. Wasn't too bad. This armor should take 50 tokens. True, yeah. I mean, how many more do I have? I got 32 more. Oh yeah, I'll probably get that just with random raid CMs. Oh, actually, I can just convert. I can just do the weekly Obi Shard and Mystic Forge Stone. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, just random Doom CMs. Yeah, we'll get it entirely with Doom CMs. That's the only acceptable method of getting them. Another one done. And Annie, thank you so much for hanging out. No, I totally understand it. I know full well what time it is for you. So yeah, you could get some sleep. At some point, I will also. Probably. Because again, I do have the impulse control of a carrot, so who knows. But you take care, Annie. Ah! Just instantly we've landed. Dodge away from that. Stay away from it. That's exactly it. Destroyed Doom December. Let's get ourselves some stability. I like the fact you regenerate tomes so quickly on this build. That's fun. And yeah, I could see that needing some sort of like map comp and other items. That wouldn't surprise me. Oh, we got treasure mushroom there. Nice. That's right. We're well past it now. Also, green light on the floor. That is a pathing pack within Blishard called Lady Ellis's Guides. There it is. Okay, so we should be able to go get Auric Basin now. This remaining one here. So at least then we can say we've got that all done. Oh no, I'm hearing the Auric Basin music. Prob's not yet. Let's see what waypoint it pumps us at. Oh, they're actually doing it. Let's just go do an Auric Basin. How many peeps are down here? Some. Excellent. Oh, it's vulnerable. Yeah, let's go blast. Big damage.
May the sands take you.
Impeccable timing. It could not have been more perfect. Just do a big stun break. Just blast. No, just everyone's gonna have to. Everyone's just gonna have to adapt to our one burn. Like, sort your life out, West. You need to get on our level. No, we're gonna burn. We're gonna do it. Oh. Oh, we'll go help at West. I will come in Archive. And in terms of when Guild Wars 2 run sales, they do run them ballpark every like 1 or 2 months, I'd say. We're coming up to the anniversary of Guild Wars 2 in August, so I would expect to see another sale before too long. Don't know when, though. But I would be surprised if there wasn't one in August. And thank you for the follow. Oh, look, we got so many friends here at West. It's great. Which one is it? Yeah, that button. I'll wait for one other person. Oh, we just one burn West. Nice. Okay, East, just do your thing. Do your thing and win. I'm just going to trust that East is going to do it, and I'm going to open loot. Yeah, in that case, yeah, just wait for Steam sales then, if you got it on Steam. Oh, I've got a good amount of rares actually from doing all our shenanigans there.
Begin destruction protocol.
We'll salvage that. That's our actual Vipers one. Oh, did South not do it? Oh no. Odd question, is a way to boost up only skill sound effects so you can hear your attacks better? Yeah, absolutely. You can go to the volume settings and do that. You'll probably turn up, I imagine it's like effects volume, and then turn everything else down. That will probs do it. Yeah. You got this, South. Could go help, or I can sit here. As soon as I go, no, I'll go, because then they'll just do it. Got 15 seconds. Oh, I think it might actually regen. Or maybe. Oh no, it did it. Failed. And thank you so much, Sarah. I appreciate that. Oh well, back to work. And thank you, Nitro. That was one of the Auric Basins of all time, although I assume we're in an overflow map, so hey, like, what can you expect? Shenanigans are gonna ensue. So I still like 2,000 years to actually complete Auric Basin. This vent is the one you like most in the game. Oh, it's my favorite meta vent in the game as well. North's been defeated. 5, 4. East has been smashed. South should hopefully be okay. We're gonna go blast this one now. Let's get some stability. Done. How are we doing for keys? We have 1,000 keys. Not really, but still, we have enough. Success.
Let's get this over with.
Prepare to fight.
Accelerating.
That's how I do it. Sharp blades, sharp.
With justice.
A few people gone down. There we go, we can just open the chest now. This is actually the thing we came for, was this hero point.
Can't take any more beats.
But we've got all of the hero points in these maps now. We just need the ones that we can't access until we've done the Dragon Stand meta.
Accelerating.
The Spirit Shard. Oh, and this song. This is it. This is peak Guild Wars 2. This song is what elevates Heart of Thorns above all of the other expansions.
For this.
This Guardian's been living a good life on today's stream. And the sheer dopamine rush you get from opening all the chests as well at the end. Best meta event in the entire game. Without a shadow of a doubt.
I know of a good use for this. This is rather rare.
This Quickness 5 brand build has been fantastic fun in open world. The fact that we've just run a full raid build. We're in Ritual Ski, we've got a decent amount of health. Damage is solid. Survivability is just great. You have so much utility baked in because you're Firebrand. Yeah, it's great.
Good use for this.
Do you have a link to the build you're running? I'll see if I can find it. Here it is. But that's just what we're rocking right there.
I know of a good use for this.
Hey, Join, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate that. Enjoy. No more ads. And your wonderful Addy emotes. Thank you so much. Okay, let's go process this loot. Okay. CONS.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Grab that. Eat that. Use everything. Yeah, thank you for the stretch. How are you going? And thanks for the hydrate as well. Thank you. Yeah, our posture is on point now. Deposit all that. Nice. Let's just salvage all the other random exotics.
I know of a good use for this.
We'll use the Black Line kit on that one because it has a sigil of force on it. That's a good way for us to generate a little bit more gold. So let's use that. Salvage that, which means we can sell the sigil of force. Cool, we should be able to deposit everything, then open all of those, salvage all of our rares, and thanks for the hydrate as well.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Beautiful, got a bunch more ectos to play with. They will be probably sent back over to NA when we get to the point of crafting our legendaries there. We can deposit all these. I'm so sorry to hear that, Kiara. I hope you're going okay, but I really appreciate the lurk, and I hope you feel better soon. Need a mining pick as well. So then I can equip that, and that. So junk, and then simply salvage all that.
Another
That's now taken care of. Sell, 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 and sell. Sell that at the TP. Nice, it's actually worth a tiny bit. Sell that. Luck can get dumped into the bank and then refined when it is convenient for me. Can be there, back can be there. Spotless inventory, love to see it. Okay, so one thing we will do now is actually go into Lion's Arch. And Pookie, thank you for the follow. Let's go Lion's Arch. I don't think I've actually been in Lion's Arch on this character. I've literally got 0. So I guess we get to see the Lion's Arch cinematic. Get to sit back and enjoy. The original cinematic when Lion's Arch was rebuilt. Just peak Guild Wars 2 nostalgia for me. Okay, so now let's take a look and see how many laurels we have. Good, we have some. We can convert that into gold via buying some things. And yeah, I understand why people like enjoy the old Lion's Arch. I do quite enjoy the new one as well. I know it's a vibe. We're going just entirely based off vibes, but I like it. So we can buy some of those.
Until we converse again.
I'm selling.
And
You buying?
we'll do the light one. Cool. That will generate some more gold for us. Then, if we go get some from over here. I've had a great time playing on this character today. It's been good. That on something soon. I might bring back the create a character redeem to bring that into fruition. Instantly starts doing another Quarteria map comp. Finishes one today, starts again. Let's go. And how do we make out in terms of spirit shards? 81 now. We've actually made quite a few today. Okay, cool. That is in business. Now, what I'm going to do, we're going to pull a bit of a pro gamer move. We're going to go back to NA. I'll catch you later, Buzz. I appreciate you. You have a great rest of your day. And thank you. So let's bring out. So cool, we've got another character that has full map completion. It's hype. Let's bring out our original sort of main character. And Gillian, thank you. Has it been almost 12 hours? Ooh, big numbers. Okay, so let's grab these. Transactions. Selling those. Well, those need to probably be relisted. Sell them.
That looks valuable.
We might even just lock them in at that price so I can just get the gold. encryptions. Oh yeah, I might have actually got the right amount. Sweet, eat it. And Thrillax, thank you. That's so kind of you. I appreciate you. Consume all them.
That looks valuable.
Not too bad. We were only 3 off in terms of our estimate of the number of encryptions. Cool. So we went from doing that little maneuver. We're back from, what, 30-ish gold up to 113. Not too bad. We'll use that gold to fund our legendary creation in a smidge. How many of those do we have? Better actually just sell a bunch. It's frustrating, they're rising. Yeah, we'll just yeet these instantly. Convert that into a bit more gold. And also because the inventory of the bank was completely full there. Use that up. And Cabbage, thank you so much. And I hope you're enjoying your break. Hopefully you can come back to Guild Wars 2 more refreshed and rejuvenated than ever. But yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate you, mate. Okay. These, they can sort of sit there. I'll sell them when it is convenient for me. And I'll deposit the fractal encryptions. They can go back. What else is there that is worth a significant amount of gold? Got to actually use these build template expansions on something at some point. This account has been pretty... Where did these come from? I just had another... I fully deleted my... I sold them all and then just 500 just spawned. Well, they're gone now. I hope. Oh, poultry meat. Yes. We will quite happily sell those. We're not going to be crafting Aurochs for quite some time. And these can also just be yeeted because I'm not going to be doing anything with them. Yeah, we'll just sell it instantly. Not going to think too hard about it. Like we always say, thinking is the enemy of progression, and we won't stand for it here. Fari 12-hour stream confirmed. I did see that we were so close, and we're at least going to push it past there. So we can at least lock in the 12 hours. Okay, and is this character... Okay, I haven't actually done the Wizard's Goblet yet, so that's fine. Means I can do this as well to generate some more.
Thank you.
At least account value. This character has all our converters here. Where is that?
Thank you.
Okay, and let's head to the Wizard's Tower. If you're refreshing, stick around for what resets in 30 minutes. We might have to head off before that because you just I do have to go out somewhere tomorrow, and it's currently 3 AM. So I'm going to be functioning off coffee and sheer willpower. But I'm definitely looking forward to doing some more of this world this week. Oh, it's 12 hours the max that YouTube stores. Okay, we'll have a think about that. Well, we tested actually. Because I have, I think, done actually longer ones on YouTube before. I'm not sure if it's because we're monetized on YouTube. But hey, I'll test it and figure it out. So I'm not too concerned if it disappears. But thanks for the heads up. Weekly sales. Now let's just... Oh, they need to go. Send them to the void. Okay. We can do... Eat it. Eat it. Don't even know what that is. Novelty locked. Oh, I can add that to account wardrobe. Okay. Endless Carcatonic. Was that worth anything? I didn't think about it. It was worth a tiny bit, but not enough for me to be sad that I did that. What gathering tools live here? No, so my other gathering tools are somewhere. I know not where. I've already probs got these dies. Yep, skidoos. Let's consume all of that. We can actually do this because we have a big Chungus inventory.
Nice gear.
Get some more ectos that way. Now, other stuff that sits in our bank that must not be there any longer. Let's get rid of that because this character can actually process all of that quite efficiently. And also another good thing about this account is because this account is kind of in full legendary and we actually have a huge amount of infusions and stat infusions. It's actually a very good account for me to practice for build guides on and actually get rotations because I can pump the number up a bit more with all infusions. So that's good. So even though our EU account is the one that is tied to our ArenaNet partnership and so we can bounce around servers willy-nilly now, this account still has a great deal of value. Welcome back. Yes, we are still going for the time being. Cool, let's tidy that up. Cool, so that will have generated a bit more. So we now have more ectos, generate a few more of those and a bunch more mats there that aren't really at the point that's worth selling, but that maneuver was profitable. Or at least we regenerate a bit more gold. Okay, in terms of other things that are worth converting, the closest thing will actually be magnetite shards, but I don't think I have anything that is really worth converting for now. I might actually be able to do this.
That looks valuable.
I can convert that into 60 magnetite. I need to cross over to 940 magnetite shards. Because if I can do that, then I can buy a ghostly infusion and sell it. So, for such a thing to occur, we need to find ascended items on this account that originate from raids. Okay, so let's try any armor. No, there won't be any armor, so the trick will be weapons. Okay. There's one. There's another. Although I do need that one. But do I need it? Oh, there's also one of those in the bank. Why is that there? Now, where is it in the bank? Big weapon chest. I can't get anything good from that. There was a... Oh, there it is. Yes. Okay, then that gets sent to the void, and we get 60 magnetite. Oh. I said I needed 940. Who gets 939? Okay, that's alright. Our willpower cannot be contained. And here... Oh, we've literally got a mini. Oh, that literally kind of does it. Oh, we can eat that staff, though. We don't need it. Bye-bye. Cool, this means I don't have to do any weird conversions to get done what I need. Exchanges. Back you go. Cool. So what that now means, because we have over 1,000 magnetite, is... I'll hold on to that, also because I can't really do too much with it, which you still got some gear for me to process, into the Raid Wing 1. And this will actually probably get us the last bit of gold we need to physically craft a legendary. So that is good. But then we'll have to worry about the listing fee. Which, hey, I can start just shuffling gold around willy-nilly, so that's fine. Here are boss rewards. I do like just going for power infusions. Yeah, just double check that is power. That is good. Hooray, love to see it, which means we can flog that off on the trading post. So we can turn that 20 gold into just under 80 gold. Done. And that will sell at some point. If I wanted as well, I could also start just straight up converting spirit shards to gold as well, but that's actually going to require a bit of upfront gold, and that might take place after I do my current crop of legendaries, because that'll be the last legendaries I'll be crafting on this account for the immediate future, so then it might be the time. Now we'll see how many we have left, because it is nice having a bunch of different legendaries. And have a great time in World vs. World there, Fari. I appreciate you. And hope you and Dante are going well. Let's just process some of this whilst we're here. And I'll just eat this food randomly because it's there. Could sell it. Could do. Or can literally just